Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. Good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? It is time to go again. Time to get the long boy today. Hey Duke, hello. Hey Remote, hey Rajan. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Time for another long boy. Time for another long boy. Today we do have some stuff to watch together. Some stuff to co-stream. We do have the Golden Joystick Awards. I'm gonna watch that. And we do have the Xbox Partner Preview Showcase that is gonna be probably kinda around right after the Golden Joystick. I mean, I do kinda hope the Golden Joystick will be below 2 hours. You never know, but I think it's mostly kinda was around there. I think sometimes it was like 2.5 though. That might be a little too much. We'll see. We'll see him to keep dev streams, oh man, like not in this like the nomadic mode. Probably not. It's just like way too stressful even without that, dude. To schedule everything, to find time for everything. So that probably whenever it's gonna be time to settle somewhere, that's when I plan to return to it. Hey, do the dine alone. Good morning. Yeah, that's when I plan to at least. Just kind of like way too dang, like juggling everything, just like just the gaming and then IRL streaming and then moving around all the time, especially with the upcoming moving around the Fiesta, when it's like every couple of months there will be something, moving and stuff. And that's just a little too like distracting, I guess, to focus on some game deving. We'll see though. You never know, but yeah, the plan was basically to settle and then already switch to that. But when that happens, that is I'm not sure. Can't even really guess. Totally not gonna happen for like a year more. No, a bit less. Like I would say until the end of next summer is pretty much guaranteed. We'll see. Like basically right now is gonna be like this like 6 months, another 6 months clone fiesta with all the IRL streams and stuff and moving. 100%, that's a given already. So I mean, already started even, right? Already in another house, another place. Then it's gonna be next week already gonna be Georgia, then it's gonna be India, then it's gonna be Thailand. Then it's gonna be at least like a couple of months of somewhat relaxed stuff, even though I guess not only still gonna be IRLing, of course. So not gonna be completely relaxed in a way. And then yeah, and then I guess it's gonna be Vietnam right after. Like, that part of the plan needs some checking yet still, but most likely it's just the order of things, how to plan everything. But yeah, most likely gonna be already time for Vietnam, which is also gonna be at least a couple of months of like more or less chill time outside of the first few days. And then yeah, then it's gonna be like the return back, which is also gonna be a fiesta. Guess it's gonna be through Cambodia then, so it's gonna be like a week there probably, a week in India again, then it's back to Georgia. And then I planned also to do a whole bunch of stuff in Georgia and Armenia still, because there are still places that I haven't visited that I want to visit. So yeah, that's gonna be like another probably month on top of that. So I would say until next June probably, it's totally gonna be a clown fiesta. And then hopefully if everything is chill again, gonna just go back home for a few months at least. And then after that we'll see. After that I guess we'll see. Gonna be the finances and other things. And the other things that will be speaking on what's planned and stuff. Hey Sheep, hello. How we doing, man? How's it going? I think we're gonna be lost today again. Nah, it's better already. It's better now, at least we know the portals and stuff, so that should be no problemos. That should be no problemos. Let's start the game for now. Whoop. And let's go. There we go. Well, we go. And sound is it nice, good. So yeah, it's gonna be. If everything is good, then like next autumn is gonna be another probably like trip for a while, and then we'll see. Feel like after that probably already either it's gonna be like either the money's going completely down the drain, or it's gonna be already my mental going completely out, or hopefully things at home kind of stabilizing already finally. And that's when I probably gonna be already trying to do all this return and settle thing. We'll see though. We'll see though. Much snow? I see, I see. I'm gonna clean all the snow yourself. That's actually kind of not a bad thing though. That is actually kind of like nice. A nice way to motivate yourself for a little bit of a workout, I guess. Let's put it that way. Not really that bad of a thing. Gonna always look for some positive moments in that. Gonna always look for those. So yeah, the game dev streams I am looking forward to myself, honestly. But yeah, right now, like I'm just like even like all this move right now is already like way too much fucking stress, dude. Even though I feel like it's some sort of like the mental issues or something, because you always kind of feel that you're like late for everything and don't have time for everything, and end up kind of also like being not very productive because you constantly like you stress about the lack of time more than actually doing something about it, I guess. Let's put it that way. And then there's all those little things that you kind of like start looking into, and then they take a bunch of time. I was looking into like how like the metro stuff works in Mumbai, for example, and that's a fiesta, dude. Like that's the first time I think I see that. It's basically the metro is operated by multiple different companies. Every different line pretty much are like groups of lines. They operated by different companies that have different fucking tickets and stuff. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Well, apparently they made some sort of like app right now that like you just like buy the ticket and the QR code works everywhere. So at least that is good, huh? But that does sound kind of like a fiesta, because I kind of thought I will just go, to some sort of cashier there, get the card, put some money on that card, and there you go around the city, no problems. Nope, at least it's gonna be multiple cards, and which might be a good thing because I'm kind of collecting that shit, to be honest. I like brought a whole bunch of those like kind of like little useless mundane things, but when I started thinking about it, it's like, that's kind of like, a bit of a memory there. Actually, 1 second before I started, I'm gonna do launch the fish gear. I need to quit the game for now here. Leadership, exactly. It's just like it's so bad. I just need to relax. Just need to relax. Like everything's good. Well, relatively, of course, but good all in all. I just need to relax and just let it all proceed properly and just do some stuff. You constantly have those like global, like epic plans and stuff. And my habit of like, planning ahead way too much. It was kind of nice when I was at home, right? When you have like everything's calm, everything's chill, life is going completely fine. With no wars, no plagues, nothing. You just kind of, well, even the plagues we could survive with that fine with my planning and stuff. You just kind of like, leave the routine, all good. But then when you get in this like, full chaos mode, then having that habit actually backfires. Because you want to plan things ahead, but then you can't. And it becomes way too hard to plan things ahead because there's so much going on. And then you get in this, the chaotic state. That is a bit annoying. That is a bit annoying. But I mean, that is what it is, I guess. Just need to kind of live with that. And just need to kind of live with that. I also started looking into like getting this like another like funny part is that as I mentioned, right, for IRL streams and stuff, you need well, you need like to have some sort of like, well, my laptop, for example, right, standing here connected. Like yesterday, it was my home setup, just working as a server that I'm kind of sending the feed from my backpack, sorta, well, the front pack yesterday, I guess, and that already broadcasted on Twitch. But obviously when I'm on the move, right, I don't have laptop standing somewhere with the connection. So you kind of need some server, you know, to do that. And OBS, sadly, is quite a chunky app, so you can't just have some little server, right? Do that. It should be kind of solid one. And the special servers like that, they rent out, but they cost a shitload. The one I was using last time I was doing the Central Asian tour, and that one was like $60 per month. Now also kind of like planning to do some multi-streaming, right? To at least like kick it in maybe like YouTube and stuff, and that's already gonna be $90 per month. And I'm like, bro, all right. But there is the Black Friday, right? Right here, right very soon, and the sales started already. And then like that specific hoster last year did the Black Friday sale exactly on the Black Friday, which is like next Friday, and I will need that server like on next Monday. Bro, come on, man. Do I really need to like, you know, spend more on that shit? That way, need some CPU and GPU power. It was actually kind of like, I don't know, maybe, you know, Destiny as usual, but like in the server of all the, I like kind of like support server of the device that I use for IRL streaming, which like most of the people who are not like mega rich and stuff using. Because there is also like the live view products, for example, but that shit is like $1,000 for this box that's gonna be doing the thing for you. And what I use is like $50 from AliExpress, you know, so that is a little more optimal. Not to mention for live view, you also need to pay some monthly shit, if I remember correct also, and this one is just, nope. Well, you can do things yourself, or you can pay like $10 per month, and you get the functionality that I need. Because you also still need to run some server and stuff, but that's $10 is not that big of a deal. But like $90 and $60, that's already something. But yeah, someone in that server actually linked there's like the sale, already Black Friday sale in some places, not waiting until the Friday itself, for some dedicated servers actually. And apparently dude said that i7 7700s actually can handle OBS 1080p 60. Apparently, without the discrete GPU, just, you know, its own embedded one. Apparently it can, and they have it on sale, and that is like €18, I think, which is like way less, you know, than 60 and 90. I'm kind of like thinking about it, but we'll see. I'm gonna wait, and at least they said that they're gonna try it again. If it runs well, it's like the problem, you want to try it for like a month, you need to pay pretty much double the price because like the setup fees and stuff. So kind of like bit expensive test just to realize that it doesn't work or something like that. So, or can't handle the 1080 60. So yeah, I'm kind of like still maybe thinking maybe I just like if I manage to like min-max and optimize the travels, maybe I will bite the bullet with the $90, whatever, I guess, because I will need like a month now. It's kind of like thinking maybe like not going for the road trip on the way there, because we're gonna be like in India, right? And the India hotel might actually have decent Wi-Fi, and I'll be there for a week. A friend gonna be there working, so I could just like put my laptop nearby, and maybe the speed will be enough. So like decisions, man. Even more things, even more things. But yeah, you want to do it properly. Like I checked, even like if you want to even like non-OBS hosting, just the regular hosting. But yeah, if you get something with GPU nowadays with AI and all that Fiesta, it's gonna be expensive. So you like at best gonna save maybe like $10 or something, but that's gonna be like, you know, also like setting it up yourself, managing yourself. If something like breaks when you're on the go, that is also something you will need to somehow from the phone or whatever go in and like, you know, do some restarts and stuff. Which I still kind of even needed to do with that cloud server. I still needed to contact the support sometimes to fix shit for me, which sometimes for some reason was like a bit complicated. Actually on the road trip last time, like there was an issue and it clearly felt like an issue on their end, and it took me a while to explain to them, and they actually checked and it wasn't their end. But that was like an hour probably of stream kind of wasted there. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe this time I will still kind of do that. Next year maybe check. Technically like 3 months, so $90, that's already like 270, yeah? And like just getting that server for a year will be like 240 or something. That's gonna be the whole year. And I could use it in many more ways. But the problem is if it doesn't work, or like there's gonna be some OBS update that will kind of add some features that gonna make it, you know, not possible to run anymore on 1080-60, that will be really bad. That will be really sad. Hey, Ashcroft, hello. How we do, man? That would be very sad. And I also was kind of thinking, well, that's already kind of like, again, like planning, you know. I like planning. I like, you know, thinking about the potential, the futures and opportunities. It's really hard to do so when there is too many, you know, variables involved, and that can change any moment. Very annoying. Very annoying. How's life, Ashcroft? How's it going? One second, let me try to get maybe different. Trying to kind of figure out like the better way to put the mouse and stuff so I can sit kind of more comfortably, but I'm not sure if I can even just sit comfortably here in general. Find it this way maybe. Stable is so dog shit. Holy shit, man. Like legit, like the feed ball is amazing, dude. The feed ball is insane. Would gladly go for that instead of this fucking couch here. You would think it's more comfortable. Fuck no, it's not. The feed ball master race. Absolutely. Guess I can like I work with it this way. Kinda. Fine. We'll try this way. Might move it a little here and there. Waiting for Weekend to play Ion 2. Let's see, I see. Yeah, the Lost Ark raid with two people in Pug. Oof, yeah, the Pug probably is kind of fun there. That's probably fun. The insane MMOing right there. I see how it is. Well, Ion 2, I heard is quite something already. They had like a shitfest on release with servers, but I mean, that's like pretty much any MMO release nowadays, I guess, can give them a discount. But yeah, apparently they also got like what I like read the message of the like they made the whole like, you know, the whole message from like the CEO or whatever, or the main guy basically on the game, that they're gonna be reworking a whole bunch of stuff because like you know it's bad when like in local region in Korea people are molding about how like, you know, predatory that shit is. You know that it's really bad then, because usually they take far more than we do, you know, in the West, and even they weren't happy about it. Like the pay to win. Yeah, what else? Like the restrictions and limitations also, I think they got all that kind of fun stuff, the mobile stuff. And now they also want to add auto combat and stuff, or like the combat assist, I think, at least not auto combat, so that's kind of fine, I guess. But yeah, it does seem like quite a fiesta then. Yeah, so this was the next one. The gallows one. The menuing and MMOs. There was a bunch of stuff. Let me see actually, because I only saw like the source in Russian, because there's like a really good, actually like MMO specific website. Actually, let me see. Massively maybe has that. Maybe Massively already reported on that. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, looks like they have it already. Yeah, NCSoft stock dip even. Issues with launch, servers died. Korean players lashed out almost immediately over the game's monetization. Oh, that's like even in their newspaper there. Okay, looks like. Damn son. What else was there? 15% stock value drop instantly. Lead game devs marshal to put out apologetic live stream to fans. promise to remove offending cash shop bundles, offering their gear-enhancing items to all players for free, removal of costs and resetting skills, having cost of cash shop consumables, halving the cost of cash shop consumables. There's a bunch of Fiesta looks like the full overhaul there, enhancing the gameplay, giving all the free items. So yeah, looks like some massive fuck up there. Would like to sincerely apologize to everyone who waited despite being unable to connect. I want to resolve the quickly, cause was identified too late. Oofus. Plan to reintroduce the assist mode that focuses on automatic skill usage. Like, why, dude? Like, don't do this at least. Why? They will consider expanding this feature to PC version as well, dude. Yeah, like you get like a MMO that is like, you know, both PC and mobile, it's gonna be dope shit. Like it's just a curse. It's inevitable, man. Inevitable. Yes, Yeshgrove, I see. Yeah, I mean the MMOs are dog, absolutely, absolutely. MMOs that are also like on like Lost Ark, at least not on mobile, but yeah, like it was already like criticized in the release even. But you know, even if the Korean player base is criticizing something, you know it's really bad then. You know it's really bad then. Because like what we get in the West usually is a little lighter than in terms of monetization and stuff than what they have in Korea. So like if Koreans even hate that shit, then it's probably like really bad. They have a Lost Ark mobile version coming soon. Man, I hate that shit. I hate that trend actually. Like I don't really like I don't mind the fact, right, that they move it to mobile. I just don't like that a lot of like it. First of all, it goes like full crossplay, which is kind of cool on the one hand, right? Because you can play on mobile on the go, you can play at the PC, right? Really, the first one, there is a Guild Wars remaster coming actually, also in the beginning of December. Another one, the Reforge. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying really. But again, it's like what the December end up being some sort of like a MMO live service month. Like, what is this shit, dude? Like, we got like, you know, the Ashes of Copium, the Fallout 76 new update. That's how the stuff I kind of know and I kind of want to do, right? Somewhat at least. We got a Guild Wars. Now you want to do the Guild Wars 2? Well, there's Guild Wars 1 remaster coming in December on Steam actually. And if you own the first game, you get a free update actually too. So yeah, it's gonna be that actually in the beginning. Well, I mean, yeah, it probably already has the Steam page too, right? Did they? The trilogy, and it doesn't sound like it. No, there was some. One moment. Do I have the link or maybe no Steam page yet? But I've seen that. I've seen that. We got the reveal trailer there. No Steam page, I guess. I guess it's just like if you have the original game, you just get it. Guild Wars Reforged. Yeah, not on Steam, looks like. Yeah, it's basically an update, so yeah, it's not gonna even be the... Technically, if you buy the Guild Wars right now, you're probably gonna pay less. At least I saw someone mentioning that, but actually I don't think so. The DLCs are cheaper. A Game of the Year edition, actually, wait. I have to double check which one is the one. Is it the Game of the Year edition? Because if that's the one, that one is $10, so that seems kind... Oh yeah, announcing Guild Wars Reforged, it says on the game page, so I guess that's the one. But maybe the Reforged also gonna be like $10 in regional version. I will see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll just like... Maybe I will just chill a bit. I don't know, dude. It's just, as I said, Fallout 76, right? That I kind of already want to revisit for a while. And it's also a show, right? It's gonna be the new season that I also want to watch. So kind of like combining the hype of all the things. The rest, I don't know. We'll check, dude. There is also like Camelot Unchained. They promised that something's gonna be out until the end of the year. So I mean, that's only December left, pretty much. But they probably might like ditch with that. I feel we'll see. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Koreans have a weird mentality. I don't think it's kind of like, them wanting that. I think it's just them operating in the given environment, Like they got, they got into this quite the predatory, I guess, the loop of the developers making it that way, and they just kind of like operating in that. It's both. I don't think it's like specifically their mentality or something. I think it's just like when the games run that way, then people everywhere are ready to do that. Even if it's like international, people still gonna, swipe like crazy just to kind of lord over others. Like that's everywhere. That's any server in any region, honestly, in any MMO. If you give people an opportunity to swipe and be stronger, they will swipe and be stronger. And the different mentality, I think it's that. Well, I mean, they are more kind of like accepting of that, I guess. So yeah, like I wouldn't say it's like they're specifically their mentality. It's just that they are more like ready to accept that. First of all, they are like, like more competitive usually, kinda, right? Like when it comes to gaming, right? Like a lot of esports enjoyers are usually like, the successful ones in big games, usually from Asia and from like, well, at least like in League, right? And like StarCraft and stuff like that. A lot of people are from there. So kind of like just like more avid gamers there. MMO market is pretty big there. And I guess it went kind of mobile and very like predatory and stuff earlier too, because a lot of like Korean MMOs were ported to the West and stuff way later, right? So they kind of like more used to it, I feel. And because it's more normal for them, they kind of don't mind, I guess, just like forking more. But lording over others with some pay to win is like, it's not exactly unique to them. That's like everywhere. You can go to any like private server that has some like insane dink, like items and stuff for donos. There's gonna be a lot of people from all over the world doing that because they can just like demolish everyone just by swiping. Siegecraft, I say. But yeah, they're kind of like more, like they're more fine with that. Let's put it that way. And they are kind of more compatible with that kind of stuff. And even them, as you can see with Aeon too, even them, they still can mold out about the monetization being too much. But yeah, my main thing is like what I really dislike nowadays with all that stuff is the fact that we have this like mobile desktop crossover, which would be nice on one hand. That would be very nice, getting some crossplay and stuff, but on another hand we get the situation where mobile is the most predatory stuff, so making it crossover with PC ends up making PC version also more predatory. Well, not to mention I'm like still like a big non-enjoyer of the autoplay of any kind. Like, bro, you don't want to play the game, just like, like don't even launch it, man. At least like on the PC and everything, let us play, let us play the game, not autoplay it for us. They all looks mobile because many of them are mobile, that's the thing. Like Ion, well, there you go, mobile basically. And they got the RF Online even like remaster now, and it's also mobile. I wouldn't be surprised if Guild Wars 1 remaster also gonna be mobile and stuff like this. Hopefully not though. And the dailies and the weeklies. Yeah, dailies, weeklies are not that bad, I would say. I would say that is kind of tolerable. But it depends. It really depends what kind of rewards and stuff you get from dailies and weeklies. Yeah? Like if the game has like the system that basically kind of means like if you're missing dailies and weeklies, you're just kind of like falling behind. That sucks. Oh, it's gonna be the full portal mode here, I see. That's Lost Ark, I see. I mean, that's a lot technically. Like, when it's like just some bonus XP and stuff, that when it's like speeding up what you're already doing anyway, then it's kind of not too bad. And if you're not going out of your way too much, then I don't mind. And when it's going into like, you know, the FOMO category, like if you didn't do your dailies and weeklies, then you're like literally, you know, like falling behind on progression. There's a lot of like the gacha games basically have that stuff. Not even progression, it's more kind of like you're not doing like dailies, weeklies, you might miss, you know, like your like the battle pass progression, right? You might not get the paid currency that you use for all the spins and everything, right? That you kind of want to do. But that happens, then I'm not a huge fan, just for a very simple reason that, you know, sometimes you get tired of the game and you want to kind of rest and don't play for some time. But when they go all FOMO mode, then you just can't skip really. Well, at least I can't, because I just know that I missed out, right? The fear of missing out hits you post-factum already. So you just like never return to those games when you quit. Because you just like, I just in my head, you know, like calculating how much I missed of that stuff. And I kind of never return. Which is a good thing, actually. Those games usually are kind of dog, so that's a mechanism that keep me away from that shit. So I guess I kind of don't mind. Like in Fallout 76, for example, I'm kind of okay with that, even though it's also live service, dailies, weeklies, battle pass. But in that one, I kind of don't mind, because there's like, first of all your dailies and the weeklies, basically all they do is progressing the battle pass. And the battle pass at the same time mostly just give the cosmetics. If it does give you some like weapons or something in-game, you can obtain that with other ways without doing the battle pass. So even if you are late for it, or you didn't do it and you skip it and there was something good, you just return, you go to the special store, and you buy it with in-game currency, which you might need to grind for some time and everything, sure, but you can do it. So I kind of don't mind that system whatsoever. And cosmetics I don't care about, because 76 has so much different cosmetical shit that like if I miss some, whatever. Unless it's something very specific, but well then, my bad. That was on me for not noticing that it happened. Yeah, Sheep, yeah. Like I kind of don't like the Dune, for example, right now, right? I'm like still trying to log in just to refuel my generators and to pay the tax there. And the problem is like it's fast and everything, so it's not really that big of a deal. But to refuel, you need to farm the fuel, and that spawn always like changes, and you're probably gonna have a hard time actually like farming it fast. And then some fuel also require like another ingredient that is also kind of a little annoying to farm. It's like every once in a while you need to go and do this like chore, you know. Not even like, you know, not even to make something, not even to like get stronger, but just to be able to return to the game, you know, later. Hey, hello. And like, for example, yesterday I logged in and apparently looks like my shields were down for a little bit because like my building itself wasn't even damaged much. But that fucking destroyed both my ornithopters on the top of the base, which thankfully are not like, you know, like the highest, the best tier. And I do have plenty of those resources, but that still was like, I saw it and I was just, man, should I fucking uninstall now? You know? But then I was like, fine, I have enough resources to craft it, so I'm gonna like keep going, I guess, we'll see. Like, I still like Dune, I still would play way more of it. Gladly. If we had more people playing, I would love to, but even the people we had playing, they already all quit pretty much. I think like the Arcane's base is that already like the mega defaulted on all the builds, on all the depth there. Hey Podiello. How we doing? Like dailies and weeklies and stuff, they're good when you play and enjoy. Like when you're into the game, like all those quests and stuff, bro, I'm gladly doing that stuff. But when you start getting tired of it, then it all works for me in reverse. Like the more tired of the game I am, the more I want to like rest, and it kind of forces me to stay there and play. The more I start fucking hating it, and then I just completely quit. And never return. Sears Prophecy, they have the Gothic remake, they're optimistic there. And with the release dates and everything. Yeah, Ash and Steel would be nice, but yeah, I'm gonna be like right in the middle of the move, sadly. So Ash and Steel gotta wait. Alright, so we're gonna get some Portal and Fiesta then. So much shit on calendar quit because the life was revolving around it. I mean, kinda true. It sort of depends on the game. Like as I said, like 76 for example doesn't have that pressure on me. Probably as I mentioned, because you can just like, if there was something actually important that you missed, you can just go and buy it in the gold bullion store. Done. So I kind of don't feel the pressure there. That I'm missing something, not farming something, that kind of stuff. And the Topen wanted to stay there. Well, yeah, that's a different story then. If you already kind of... Well, if you go in competitive mode, then yeah, you're gonna grind everything. Nice ship, nice. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one. Is it good? Is it good? Yeah, I'm gonna play the Monsters Cumin Rock and Roll later today. A little later. It's gonna release today, actually. But I will be able to play it a bit earlier, so we'll see, maybe. Not sure when exactly. But yeah, we do have some showcases today to watch also. Shit. Oh my god. Let's hit boxes on that. Launch it. Okay, you have enough range on that. Good XP. I like that. But I'm always kind of on the lookout also for the bow in Galore though. So we'll see. Maybe December will be there. The month. But the problem is like the second half of December I always do the Boomerathon also, so... Unlucky. It's gonna wait a little bit, so like Fallout 76 also gonna fall into Boomerathon category. Give it like a few more years, no problems. I'll give it a few more years. Oh yeah, this one actually like moves through everything too. Below 100 potions. 3. What's the range of that? Duck it. Good job. Can I replay the Might and Magic this Christmas? I see. Well, I mean, maybe I'll continue my Might and Magic galore. You never know. I have the best ones left. I have 9, I have 10. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can't wait. Let's see where this teleport goes. Nope. See what I say. Gold here too. The glorious Photoshop. Alright, thinking the portals. There's some secrets in the air. There's no walls technically. Yeah, but maybe. Much stuff to play in December, man. If I'd be just like sitting again on like some Armenia or like somewhere in the winter country, I would be just like fucking grinding like crazy, dude. I'm gonna be in the nice sunny warm country, the sea nearby. I'm gonna balance the degeneracy. I'm gonna limit it a little. Okay, I'm scared about falling. Fuck are you? Oh, you're already there. Okay. Relax, I'll get the rest too. Ja, här uppe man. Dude, why? Still too far. Kidding me there. Okay, it works. Scared of pushing too much there. Oh, you still managed to shoot. That didn't do damage though, at least, I guess. Polar Wrath. And then the light spell. Didn't really have a lot. A blazing ray of divine light. An enemy and summoning a massive pillar clings to them, burning relentlessly for a time. Sound like magia. More beams. More beams. So like technically we have like what, December 76. We have if everything goes through, if I'm gonna be hoping on everything, we have the Ashes of Creation and the Guild Wars Reforger. And what else was there? But we'll see about that though. I'm not 100% sure about most of it. 76 for sure, everything else we'll see. Because Ashes of Creation is basically paid beta test, so I don't think I'm gonna be partaking in the paid part of it, honestly. They'll hook me up, sure. Otherwise, how much was it? 50 bucks or something just to beta, even maybe alpha test? Yeah, probably not. Unless, I don't know, we're gonna have like some ganging up going. Like Trize would be in like survivable mood, for example. And I could consider that. Or we just go Guild Wars in. That I'm also not 100% sure. Oh, dude, why was that damage there? I was about to launch the spell. Come on. Written around there. No, you mean where the winds beat? Let's see, yeah, I heard good stuff about that one actually. Heard a lot of good stuff about that one. Actually, this area, I think. Didn't need to be here, really. Just going through it. Come on. I already killed all of this. I looted everything here, I guess. I killed these guys, though. I think so. Necessarily, whatever. So though that it might fly. After me. Oh yeah. Saw that come in. Okay, fine. Dude. We'll need to clear all this too. Gonna need to hit my supply of potions. Feels bad, man. Saving for sequel. Well, didn't save after getting the spell though, technically then, right? I don't think I did. Beam. Okay, that one hit me. I saw that one, fine. Si può ser. Dink gingen then. I mean, it did look quite interesting. Kinda happy that I didn't, you know, kind of feel like going in. Probably also would get stuck in that. Now I just want to finish this specific drive and already go into the travels clean. With the clean record. Dude, why are you like already here? This enemy's so annoying. That kind of like takes a lot of damage now, it looks like. Maybe if we kind of like jump them. But that actually eats a lot of mana. That'd be alright, I guess. Remember the spell was M. Alright, let's see. Spell them. No, that's the way back. You know, that made the flying swords. Just you wait, just you wait. Okay, that beam. Good, eh? I'll take it. Expensive, but good. And that beam in. Abyssal Great Hammer. Sounds like a lot of string required, then. See what I say. Should be something like that. Should be something like that. That makes it something like sad, that I'm just not like, you know, sitting like at home somewhere, saving all the time and just going for like mega streams, playing all that shit that is out. Oof. Still probably wouldn't be able to play everything. It's just impossible. Nowadays especially, but still. That would be so nice. Okay. the live services, all the MMOs, the regular playthroughs. So much to play. That would be so nice. But I guess we're gonna have time for that. There will always be the proper timing for that. Just sit down and degen super hard, and there's always gonna be time for that. For now, gotta use the opportunity to do other things, huh? 100% Europa Universalis. I mean, Europa Universalis I also would love to play. For sure. Not sure about 100% though. The Super Mega Achievement grind in general is not my jam most of the time. Sometimes when the game is really good and really like it, and I kinda have time, and it's not super crazy amount, I can do some. That's not super often though, actually. That is not super often. It happens sometimes though. And what Karimara got all achievements recently. It's a very small game. Heroes of the Seven Islands then. And what else was there? Oh no, so recent, like Pacific Drive and stuff. That wasn't the show. That wasn't exactly a short game though. But I did really like it, so I mean that's why I'm still playing the DLC also, I guess. A Bolix bit also, but that actually kind of like they have it nice that you pretty much like automate a bunch of stuff later down the line. Guess if it would be that amount of playtime, but you know manually, then I probably wouldn't go for all those achievements. I probably wouldn't. Alright, next this portal then. I could press, but whatever. Since we're going another portal, I really don't care about stuff respawning. That one we did. That should be this one. One of these plebs. Ah, YouTube. Yeah, ship, yeah, that was the one. But now we can. After some boss fights. Dude, I'm loading in, thank you. Very nice. I'm gonna nuke the meme beam in and whatever, I guess. The spawn camping, yeah. Meme beaming and leaving, whatever. No, portal. Yeah, we got the item from one of the boss fights. And now we can go through these portals. And the one I cleared up yesterday. That's the second one. No. no running. Come in, there's another rocket boy. They have no mana. Okay. That's fun. Yeah, we need to arrange the guys then. Otherwise, it's gonna be painful. Arrange those guys and then trigger that dude already, the big boy. Come here. Come on, dude. Enough. Huh? He also teleported. What a guy. Insane. Bob's all supporting. Wind meters in the game. I actually don't think I heard any of our boys playing. Not sure. Dude, fuck off. Dead. Okay, whatever. Whatever, fine. Yeah, I think we had people playing. Not so sure. Haven't seen at least. Maybe someone did try it, but they haven't seen. Some dang social stuff there again. Get massive just so we can have like the guilds and all the MMOs and stuff and live services. That would be the dream. Alright, brother. Here. No teleporting this time, good. Ja si potrebbe essere. The insane social probes, That did hit me the second time. Whoa. Oh, because I'm too close to this shit, probably. I can't go too close, though. This kind of works. Too far, bro. Fuck off. My brother got a spawn camp now. Okay, brother gonna teleport with me. Right, sure. She can. Ja si potrebbe essere. All the mechanics. Teleport with me. Will you block me though? Did not good, huh? I hate that it takes mana also when you miss it. Like, you're not even launching projectile. Dude, what is this range in that? Didn't say lingering hitboxes there, huh? Come on, dude. Stop it. Actually, wait a second, let me switch the ring there. That was the end of this life, right? Eternal life. Come here. And then we go in again. Then are we traveling again? Oh, Monday. Monday. Monday to Georgia. And Tuesday from Georgia to India. And then a week after that, from India, from Mumbai to Bangkok. And then next day to Pattaya. Going full Bjöge tourist mode there. With the mainstream stuff. Should be nice. Should be nice. So we do have a whole lot of stuff planned already, in terms of travels at least. See how things will go. Oh, it didn't work as infection this time. That's good. Probably not gonna work on that. Oh, it did. Oh, wow, it keeps working. Nice. I love that. Yeah, not gonna work that long on this guy. Oh, it actually... Let's see how it did it. Get this fucking beam down. You die already. What a guy. What a guy. This time the infection part did work on that spell. I tried before on different enemies that were kind of close to each other. Nope, didn't work. No, it didn't. More mana. Good idea from Thailand. This is gonna be Vietnam most likely. Then Cambodia. Then back to India, back to Georgia, and back here. Then Georgia and here I have a whole bunch of stuff that I want to stream to see. Still a lot of things here to see. Now everything kind of planned until almost until summer. As long as things go according to plan. Which it kind of should, because we're also gonna be on the timers, you know, with all the stamps and visas. So we'll need to follow that. But there's, I guess, still kind of some, you know, potential differences that might be. Нормально. А, да не вопрос. Так, ща. Yeah, sorry. We're having the issues there with the connection. А ты какой серый провод, да? Бахнул себе. Да нет. Ну, не должен вроде. Тебе спасибо. Alright. I returned the SIM card that I used from my friend for the IRL streams. So he has issues with internet, but all good for me for now. For now, hopefully it stays that way. I didn't even like connect to Speedify. I just want to see how good the connection is here. And like yesterday and today seems all good for now. Same ISP that we had back in the house. But for now at least seems like here it works a little more stable. But I mean, it's just 2 days. Too early to judge, I guess. We gotta find out. It's actually kind of like nice so far overall in general, except this particular apartment. I will do like the tour, I guess, on Saturday. Or maybe a little bit today. I might try to get some coffee maybe even later. It's kind of hard here because it's like it's like the apartment is dog, you know, very dog. Like I don't even know if you could like make, you know, what you could make of it. How could you modify it? I guess to be better, it would be kind of hard. Well, maybe doable if you kind of remove the second semi-room and make like the full-blown kitchen there. Then maybe it would be fine. But yeah, the layout of the apartment is really bad. And obviously it's really old apartment in really bad fucking shape. So, not that bog. But at the same time you have like the water pressure is really good here. Which like in Armenia so far wasn't exactly the best part of it. Like the water is good in general, really clean, can drink it and all, no problems. Very nice mountain water, but the pressure usually is dog. Here like the water pressure is nice. Electricity for now, again, right? I wasn't doing anything. Same with the internet, but yeah, that's just a few days to judge. Forgot to ask my friend actually, when he was living here for a few weeks in the summer, how was it? Because for now at least seems kinda decent. No, except the apartment itself is dog down. I'll be like long term here, I'll probably be sitting some other way. I think I'll be sitting to the side of the table and probably on my feedball, not on the fucking couch. This couch is atrocious. Actually, maybe I should just dump the suitcase behind me. Then it would be a bit better. It's kind of weird, like sitting on the feedball, you're also kind of like in the same situation, right? You don't have anything like a backrest or something, but you kind of like balance in the feedball in a way that your back is kind of like fine. And here you just kind of like suffer. Probably because also on the feedball I usually was kind of close to the table. And here I kind of am not. Yeah, I should get one. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Okay, what I can use. Could yank the... 1 second. Let's see, maybe I just yank my blanket then. Because it's a really thick, massive, heavy blanket, maybe. Maybe I use that. That might actually be kind of fine. And the homemade pizza. Nice, Bonnie, nice. And making your own pizza. That is good. Still kinda too close. I could try to like fold it even more. You know what, actually? At least I can rest the back sometimes against it. Maybe this too. Actually, can kinda work with that. Can kinda work with that. It's gonna be annoying to reassemble it all whenever you get up and stuff though, but whatever. As long as it's comfy. Especially since today is gonna be a longer one. Can't need to get comfy. Alright, that actually is kinda okay. Can work with that. Somewhat. At least somewhat. Okay, the pizza you baking? Any banana curries there? Any banana curries? Hey, we getting low. How we doing? Making the proper one. Alright, it's gonna be like 2 of them jumping in, eh? Come on. I know that you want to do it. Alright, then I guess when I do this. No? Interesting. I see what you're gonna say. And the dink neighbors there, I see. The neighbors here can be quite loud, eh? They kinda don't mind though, I guess. I am now ascending slowly to be able to sleep, you know, in any condition and stuff. That will be my final form if I get there. Any light, any noise. That would be perfect. Si på det se. Sounds good, sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, the music is very nice here indeed. I like it, I like it. The music in general in the game is pretty good. I don't think there was any bad tracks. Maybe some were kind of mid, but mostly actually good. Most importantly, they're not, you know, not too annoying or something. Not too repetitive. When you just like wander around for a while, it might get kind of old. How do we teleport there, I wonder? Maybe that's gonna be like the final destination then. Sushi by sea, the insane snow enjoyers, huh? Those enemy leftovers there. Always them. The air fryer sect. And the air fryer sectants. The cultists. And the boxes on the porch. Then gonna sacrifice some electricity for the atmosphere. And to make a big one, what would you be even doing in the big one? Like some big stuff you already can do in the oven, really. Nice again, like, you know, get back to how it was, getting some fries with friends when they visit. Those were some good times. Don't the money go again, dude? Si può essere, Okay, that started infecting, nice. Infect these? No, didn't infect these. Come on. The proper roast and the crispy skin on the outside, I see. Does sound nice. It does sound kinda nice. Hate when that happens. And you like eating and not cooking? I think it's kind of like the habit thing also. Like I would say I'm quite lazy overall. But when you get that habit going, it's easy. You can just get used to it and you're good. Like all this like insane the coffee ceremony, right? And that was my breakfast also, like making something, getting some coffee going. I started enjoying it even in a way. after some time. It's kind of even sad, like, you know, getting the coffee into like the content bit again, because then I'm not making it in the morning. There was something good and meditative about it. The time, though, yeah, the time, especially with my mental illness, with the always lacking time, it do be kinda sad. Download more hours, yeah. I wish. Now that they're around the bread loaf, I say. Yeah, why not? Why not? And the scuffed pizza is good pizza too. Yeah. Burn them. Place this guy in the south again. That might be like the final fight there or something. And maybe he can actually jump over the rockers there. Bread selection is almost as good. What's she gonna add there? What's she gonna add there? Gonna get some salmiakki or something in?
I love you guys.
Sure was. I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Then that was them. Not fools, not fools. Do be like that. How we doing, man? Doing good. Doing pretty good, eh? We chillin'. Doing a little bit of gaming, a little bit of progressing. Gonna have some shows to watch today. Ja, det behöver det säga. Monka is. Childish bullshit. Oh, I'm gonna get the golden joystick. Gonna be the Xbox show after that too. Sushi by sea, that does sound good, huh? Gonna cut part of the gifts, I see. Well, understandable. Understandable. I'm gonna be not inviting one of the fighting side, or just both of them. To not offend anyone. Hey Steve, hello. I'm not mingling with the family. I kinda don't mind personally myself, actually. Usually. Should be hit the walls, huh? In this game. Yeah, overall, family gatherings more or less are fine. The horse head, Monka is. Brother, oh man. The gatherings for me are usually kind of nice. Well, that's also part of the reason, I guess, because, you know, they happen nowadays very rare. For like 2 months in a year. Quite often, though, when that happens. Okay, another ancient devil. That should be the last one, I think. Always do the walls into politics and stuff, I see. It's actually only one, I guess, like one of my grand missiles only that can be kinda dink politics-wise. But yeah, if that happens, that's usually like between like me and her pretty much. Only like when I'm visiting her, we can have some arguments like that, but like at the table and stuff, usually never. Hey, guess the body, hello. And we usually manage to kind of... Well, I mean, most of my family, we kind of on the same wave in terms of politics and stuff, so... Even though, like, the longer I'm out, you know, it kind of like you start feeling, you know, the change of winds a little bit. That's the part about, you know, isolating people that might have different views. I mean, that is a bad way to do it, man. You need to keep exposing them to different points of views. That keeps them in check. As soon as you leave them to, you know, to the TV or something, they're gonna become full-on TV. Not invited father and brother. Damn son. Monka is. Hey Zekma, good morning. How we doing, man? And normally I have no problems in the gatherings. In fact, actually, if anything, not the family, but like some other people can be a little dink. I ramped it up everywhere. I mean, even before I did, it's all over the place. But yeah, if you don't, you know, expose people to some other options and opinions, then yeah, they just gonna like boil and simmer in what they have. But that's bad. That's bad, eh? Well, except of course if they are like completely, you know, full-on PP again and can't take the proper conversation at all, eh? Then I guess you can't do anything about it. Unfortunately. Them, all of them. That dink. That dink. For me, more or less kind of fine. A very patriotic grandma though. And I guess some of like the boyfriend of my aunt is also kinda a little dink sometimes. And also I guess quite patriotic, but he's also kinda, you know, a little three-head, so kinda understandable, I guess. And none of them are like, you know, rabid about it. No one is going ham. Everyone kinda also understands it partially. Understands why I'm traveling and stuff, right? For example. And don't like blame me or anything for that either, so it's all kinda fine. Yeah, some families can be though. Some families, I guess, kinda can be true. True. Sushi I see. A glorious hello. Yeah, overall, if anything, like the only things are usually like can get kinda dink with like my mom going all about, you know, like the having some grandkids and stuff, you know, that kind of shit. That happens sometimes. When the drinking is going far. But that I already over the years, you know, learn how to counter and everything, so no problems. You know, it's also my brother with me. On the same side, eh? So we usually just kind of beam it up there. As good as was good then. The power bank kinda died at the very end though, but that was pretty much very end already, so whatever. Yes, you should say. Well, I'm not the only one. My brother is, you know, and my brother is also leaving that terminally online life, you know, being a forcing boy and stuff. So you know, his chances to grant that wish to Bob are also kinda not that high, and he's not even like going for it that much. So you know. Couple of times after they learned about it, they learned long ago. It's just like when there's enough booze and stuff going, you know, they forget what they learn, I guess. Like if anything, Bob always like respected me in terms of like the arguments and stuff, you know. And there's that aunt with her boyfriend, right? But before the boyfriend, there was a husband who died. And like my mom wasn't a huge fan of him in general, I guess. And she was like, "Man, I'm so sad you didn't manage to meet with the guy. Like, I would love to see, you know, you argue with him. You would fucking demolish him. He was so annoying." I'm like, well, I mean, at least I'm happy that people are proud of me, you know. Some of my qualities. See what you're gonna say, huh? No, I mean, it's all simple. I'm not even like saying like anything. You're not even like countering that much. Like, Maybe one day, but you know, already not getting younger, so whatever. Whatever happens, happens. Ain't in the rush, ain't in the position for that, you know, to be honest. With my lifestyle, that is just impossible. Well, with travels and stuff especially, of course, but like even if I would be settling down and stuff and like, you know, continuing my streaming life and stuff, dude, that how would that supposed to go? With that amount of time consumption, and with that amount of low income, which kids do, no? Relax. But yeah, that's literally only mom. If anything, then sometimes I'll go in about like, you know, find a proper job. Maybe you wanna go to work to my company part time, dude. And it pays like even less than you streaming, but that's a proper job, dude. Think of the future. Game you're not supposed to win if you're playing. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the cultural stuff. Familiar. Familiar. Yeah, my grandma at some point wanted me to go even like, you know, like at least like we have you know, like the generators for winter required. We should do that. You know, like pays like nothing and stuff, but that's, you know, proper job. Like, yeah, very cool story. Sure do need that a lot. Okay, this should be the last one, I think. There is still that one island that I couldn't get to, huh? Sorry. No, the burning bridges is not the best idea, as I said, huh? It's only gonna get worse. But yeah, you get some distance, you get some time. You set up some boundaries that, you know, you ain't gonna like arrive at the first demand. That was like when I left, right? Like in 2023, and then 2024 in summer, mom is like, "Oh, yo, you like coming for my birthday?" I'm like, "No, why?" I kind of left, you know. Like if it wasn't for the bureaucracy stuff, like this year, I wouldn't go anyway. You wouldn't even have thoughts about it. Yeah, it was kind of nice in the end, though, so maybe next year I will try. If things are gonna be more or less calm, the same way as it is this year, then I would go again. But just because I kind of want to, not because there is some like birthdays and someone wants me to be there. I didn't need to do a little bit of training with that, because I had some PPG moments before. Like, oh, yo, how about you just like visit and help us, like, you know, to get the couch out from the apartment to the car. I'm like, yo, I need to like spend like 1 hour to get from where I am to you. I need to pay, you know, money to get there. Then I need to spend 1 hour to go back and spend money on that again. How about you just get that amount of money, even less most likely, just pay some random, like, you know, neighbor or kids or even the car driver who is driving all that couch, right? And they will help you and get that couch down there. She was mad for a bit after that, but no problems. Didn't have all those dumb ideas anymore since then, though. I'm gonna be a renter and have kids, I say. Nice. That sounds good. That sounds good. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right with that. You're absolutely right with that. That's like my mom's husband, for example. He also had like some insane career going, you know, getting all those promotions, getting in the good positions and stuff all the time. But then at some point he like got so fucking tired of that shit and the constant like tests and other things they were doing. And that he just like, you know, said no and left pretty much. Or just like demoted himself basically to some a way less stressful job, yeah. And yeah, seems pretty happy since then. Okay, I haven't met any like friends around here though, that's the thing. Let me see, maybe someone was chilling next to this one. Slowly become invisible. I think it's a good thing too, though. Like, I don't know. It's like something you kind of, you know, start appreciating when you're in a situation when you kind of like realize all that, you know, when you kind of get forced away and stuff. And then you start appreciating, you know, having some people that are like, yeah, maybe they have some disagreements, maybe they're not perfect and everything, but who are, you know, kind of your family, who love you and stuff. Your fellow, good morning. The streak enjoyers. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This sounds good, man. Sounds good, damn. Let's see. Message failed to send. I don't think it's actually that it gets blocked by the filters and stuff. I think failed to send is just the connection stuff, especially being reconnected to chat. That sounds like it's a connection issue. Hey, Karakulelo. A good game. I mean, kinda, I guess. The bills don't want to pay themselves. I mean, true. True, that's why it might be actually a better idea to try. I mean, obviously not saying every country has it differently, right? But to get some sort of loan, you know, bite that bullet, even if it's gonna take you like a decade or more. Grind, pay, and then after that you're already kind of a little more free and can, you know, go for some more chill. For some more chill place, you know. And chiller job, yeah. Do we need another friend get there? Who else we could even invite? I don't think I could already invite many. There's some NPCs around there. Could try to go to that guy there in the castle, maybe. Let's see if he's there still. Still into the trash, it went. Damn it, saying glory is insane. Cutting the people that are not good for you? Well, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. But I think it's not a bad thing to give some second chances sometimes, if that's possible. I always thought, like, you know, I'll be happy to just, like, completely, you know, peace out from home and, like, never really interact with my mom. I thought we kind of didn't really have good relationships when I lived with them. Then I stopped living with them. Relationships actually got really good. Now that I'm away, it's even better, to be honest.
You're really thinking of going through the demonic gate? You're out of your mind. I've seen
Already
plenty
did,
of
bro.
You're
Already
saying
did.
you can share a power? You better listen. There's no such... You do. There's got to be something in this castle that can get us out. If you really want...
I guess nothing else. Alright, fine. Nothing else. Alright, whatever. And advise people to mess their first up? Well, I mean, you don't give them, you know, that knowledge before. Don't give it them too early. You see the NSA, yeah? I do agree with you, man. I do agree with you. It's the same as like I told myself already also for a while. Like, you know, as long as I can put the food on my table and stuff, I'm gonna keep going. My insane ambitions and everything, all was gone long ago. I just die more and more. Now my ambition is just to kind of, you know, have a roof and food. That's my ambitions right now. You know, some clothes every once in a while to refresh, you know, kind of nice, I guess, too. Not that critical, but at least, you know, once a few years would be nice. Well, even decade works. Still just like threw the pants from 2012 out in Uzbekistan. Did serve me well for a while. Yeah, but the loan is a bit trickier, yeah. Like, technically, why, like, you know, being like, if things would be fine, you know, if things would be like back before 2022 and stuff, I already had an apartment and everything. Like, all I needed to do is just, you know, keep going. That's it. No loans to pay, nothing. Just, you know, just work, do things, make at least something, and you good. I'll see you that'll be. Alright, what do you have as... It's a place we can hit though. Okay, that's annoying. No target in range, right. It's an expensive test. I think it could be that, but... I don't think we can break that. Alright. Doubt it. No flowers, but... Need to hit that. Okay, you just damaged that, alright. Dying, but that's fine with this then. Beams, alright. The flower is a fucking demon. Okay, works. Didn't say beam demon. Spell's not that optimal though. What was that? Didn't even launch anything. I'll do it slowly. No expensive spells, yeah? Attack. Lasers, good. Come on. Other attacks. Like this one is. In that attack, you don't want to get hit very close. Huh? Oh. Is the rocks here still? Laser. Go. Oh, I see. This shit is now spinning here. Nice jump. Okay, okay, relax. Okay, well, let's see how it goes at least now. Fine. Now let's see. The laser, bro. Careful. Surprised that did not hit me there. Holy god, that's still not enough. I have to put multiple ones in different spots. I wonder if they overlap then. Or only one hits. I think they do overlap actually. That's nice. Oh, they fly back. That's how it goes. Get me there then. Get lasered, I guess. Alright. Come on. setting on fire too. It's a double now already. Okay. Ranger. Dude. Already dying. Come on, the damage there. Dice are both nice. Getting some insane knobs there. Feels good. Could try different stuff, but whatever, should be fine. I think the icing is good. Berlin. Okay, beams up. Did find that. Okay. Heal a little bit. I got mana potions, I could just go ham like with the Mega spells. That would be easy. That would be easy. Yeah, the rock is a little dink. The rock is a little something there. This might actually be a good value here, probably. Let's get this one. Stay on top of these, then it actually doesn't hit you. The tentacle thingy. Ah, okay, this one didn't hit me. Okay, fine. 3. Different vodka tastes. Oh, but there are some different ones. Well, generally some distillates with different tastes are plenty. Like in Armenia you can get a bunch of different fruity ones. For example, getting lucky with the rock orangey. Maybe clockwise is better here. Some poison already pumping, so nice. Jumping over everything. Alright, works good. Clockwise did work better actually. Door low. And this was the run indeed, yeah. And some other potions could just like get help. The super DPS there. And go the super DPS mode, Other the syrups. The syrups are not that good though. It's all about the proper distillate, you know. Like the chacha, for example, like the Georgian grape vodka. Like they ain't adding any, like, you know, grapes in the vodka or something. They're just distillating the grape juice and stuff. Probably like, you know, like lower quality stuff that they don't use for wine. They just make the pure distillates, the moonshine out of it, really, even. Technically, it should be moonshine. You buy it in the store, it's gonna be distillate, of course. But still there, you can get as the moonshine. Sometimes 60 degrees, for example, 60%. I know the gear. Shit was fire, yep. Like if it's a good one, oof, oof. Like I remember, like, yeah, a friend also like bought some on his trip, like 60%, but you don't even feel it. Like just kind of like, you know, well, I mean, you know, like the proper Slav way. You don't mix it or something. You just like dunk it with shots. That's it. And it was good, even with 60%. Can count that as vodka? Well, it's distillates. I guess, yeah, yes, vodka is like, you know, the usual. And water and alcohol, that's it. Now, then you don't count any taste to it, honestly. Well, I mean, technically, right? Vodka, like the alcohol and water, for example. But, like, what kind of alcohol? What kind of spirit, right? Out of what? That's a different story. You can make it out of wheat. That's the usual way. You can make it out of patat. You can make it out of shit, literally. Because, you know, any organics will do. As long as yeast can eat it, that will do. Alright, I wonder how I get to that island that I haven't been to. See what they say, huh? And there should be no portals, it's that one then, I think. We need to find some ways to get there. I think it's that one at least. Actually, no, that one has a portal. Nope, that's not the one. It's that one then. Could say it's kind of cosmetic, but there was stuff on it though. There was something on it. Like it could be some like platform that you need to kind of like see with something. The invisible one, sorta. I don't remember which portal is there though. Guess we'll need to figure it out. But yeah, the spirit you can make out of anything. Water and sugar, for example, even. That's how, like, my mom's husband makes it, for example. That's all there is to it. All you need, Something you will do when you're old? Let's see, No, I mean, I already did some beer brewing. Would be nice to return to that. All 5 tablets for this color? I think I have all of them. I think I do have all of them. I had the last one, and I found last one here, so... we should be good, eh? It's just I kinda want to... maybe get to... that island there. Problem is I can't really just pass these guys, eh? They don't de-aggro. That one. Nah. The bear making streams? Damn son. Now that would be dink. Now that would be dink. Taxidermy. You get too much booze in the house, it magically disappears. Well, you gotta be kind of gatekept a little by, you know, the actual process of making it. It's effort. Like my mom's husband only like sets the brew in again. Only at specific times. You can actually have the hitbox on those to walk. But that ain't it though. They still kinda far. None of the tentacles probably would help. So which one was that? Not this one. No, I did the jump from here though. 1 sec. Wait. I just like switched the spells and somehow casted it already, alright. I guess the cast was already there stuck or something. Anyway. Nice. Missed it. Come on. Nope. Come on, that didn't hit me. Yeah, maybe big boy here. That will be annoying. Okay, yeah, I'm on it. This will do. Anyway, it was this one, right? Yeah, there's a potion there. There's no portal, I think, that leads there. couldn't make this jump. I mean, maybe without completely just for more speed game. I think there's any items for that or something, right? I think there should be like a portal from somewhere probably to get there. Maybe jumping over the rocks. I kinda did all the portals, I think, here. They mostly all were going to just to break the crystals that blocked the entrance. Nah, I mean, I did tend to try, and it was not super far. I think I had the speed already there. Don't think we can go any faster there. Even rocks are kind of far actually now that you think about it, so it's either like the jump or it's some portal. Some like invisible things you can walk over. But not sure from where. Well, from there actually kind of would make sense, I guess. Don't remember how to get to that one. This way. It's kind of a closey one, but no, I don't think you have enough speed for that. There's some charges on top of that, actually. Was it this teleport? It could be this one, actually. This one was a bit painful, I think. Yeah, that should be the place. Casting. There's that guy that's gonna spawn as soon as I get too close. Okay, come here. Good. Actually good. Might teleport with me though. Yep. Now he's gonna die anyway. Doesn't seem like it really am. And no spells for that or anything either, right? Don't think I have any. Actually, There is one, but that one I think... Actually... I think it's not the one though. It's only like the dodges or something. I could check, I guess, fine. Might as well turn the tablets into. With the full plate arbor. Just wear it.
I don't know what comes next. Not for me. We stood at the edge, peered into the abyss that haunts this. Whatever path you
Fine,
choose
sure.
now, my friend, walk it without fear. You've earned that much. I'm sure fate will see our paths cross again someday. Farewell, warrior.
We get some other friends with us for the boss fights then.
Welcome, friend. Interested?
Yeah, the distance of thrust and backsteps. I mean... how far can that be? It's supposed to be the wind one of the wind, yeah, this one. They don't have the speed then, though. We can have the weapon out. Okay, what if we also go for... increasing thrust distance? I think I had multiple ones with that, no? Effects of potions. Yeah, totally not Warden. Then multiple ones. Well, Inquisitor for sure then. Agility was kind of like the backsteps, I guess, right? Yeah, the backstep distance. Let's try. It's quite the distance already. I guess. Sure if it'll be enough. Let's try. The other blade was all A's. Still kinda not the best damage actually. Compared to Aspects for now. Missing weapon also that gives you a little bit of the push there maybe. Wait, where was it? Blade already. 5 secret stairs. Alright, that was this one. What? No, not this one. Or this one. This one was it, right? Do the thing. That did not hit me there. Whatever. Nice hit, by the way. Hate when that happens. You're pretty slow. The Winter Wonderland. That's a good one. Nomad, was there another one here? Okay, that wasn't good. So sure. And the bigger 5 head would be also to like whip it up, but then I'm not gonna be able to charge it in time though, I'm afraid. Yeah, the speed seems kind of scuffed. Okay, actually. Well, too bad I forgot about the full damage still. It didn't heal. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. If I can actually do it though. Gonna need the full damage removed there. Imagine the Helsinki. The Helsinki. burn in there. Oh, burn already. That also works. Burn, brother man. Okay, we'll go again. I hope I will survive. That doesn't seem that far of a drop. I mean, kinda is I don't know, maybe. The damage taken will probably count, but I will put it, whatever, fine. That was it. Constant speed and distance. Okay, max health. I think it's like percentage damage probably anyway, so usually it is. So not gonna really probably do anything. So we could put the resistance one. I think it adds a little bit of HP. Don't even look like got anything increased there much. There's some maybe potions that could help with that. Got a little bit of extracts there. We'll deal with that. Powders, no, that doesn't seem like it really. And the hoarding issue with the rings, yeah. I guess. Alright, fine, let's go. Alright, is that one there? Come on, dude. Nah, I guess you can't. It's just the full damage gonna demolish you. Brother Ben, why? Why? He can make it. He can make it. Scabaz. And that's a Scabaz, man. The health to throw you. No, you making? I did make the distance. It's just the full damage kills me there. Looks like, or maybe I doubt there's a kill box there. Just the full damage probably. And just the full damage. I mean, distance is quite big there. It's probably some other way. There should be. But I kind of did all the portals and stuff here. I don't think I've seen any. Could be some secret stuff though. That I haven't seen. Yeah, whatever. Sad. That would be kind of cool to do it that way, I guess. That would be kind of nice. I don't think I've seen any here. running around here too, so... But eat. I think there should be some portal or something. Could be something with that, with them, like stones and tablets, whatever, with the ratings on them. Did they tell you what to do? They need to decipher that though. Yeah, fine, whatever. What's that glow there though? Have I been in that one? I did go there already. Yeah, this one. Or maybe not. Let's see, maybe if we get to this one, we can do something. That should be, yeah, is this. Yeah, I haven't been there. Maybe that's the path, actually. Maybe that's the one. We can do still the same charge thing here. Like from those, it actually might be doable. This stuff, otherwise would be doable probably. No. Get to jump. Okay, whatever, that wasn't the jump. Fine, that's actually good. Because I still have it equipped here on the save. I think that's really the way, but you know what? I don't care. This is my way. But that other one, though. There's no full damage involved in this one. I could try to get the position that was not that high, but then it's not that low, so I don't think the charge will work then. I could try that though, actually. 1 second. Need something from there? I don't know, maybe, but not probably loot max, and I would assume that was the mind extract here, so there's like HP extract there, I guess. There'll be something to lower the full damage. That would be really good. I could try to yum these two. No. Wrong weapon. Wouldn't get that one. Alright, fine. Let's go save after this, though. That I can do. of the mind extracts. No, no way from here down there. Well, there's obviously this way, but I don't think that's the one. Go run and check, probably. The full damages. I just want a vision. The vision, don't want to kill the shit yet here. I guess fine. Doesn't like it affect others. Sometimes it does, sometimes it does not. And get the weapons out. The better one. Get him. Run a little mono that way. I was always missing it. There it is. There's maybe some weapon that gives like some sort of decrease the full damage there. And mostly just the toxins and stuff. See, get the vision. Maybe we can find something vertically closer. Nah, I don't think so. But there's the potion there. That's probably like just the life extract, so nothing super crazy. You can make it there, but yeah, the full damage just gets me. And those debris also don't go that far. From that side, don't think I have distance. From there, like even the year is like way closer, and they have some altitude also, but yeah, that one I'm not gonna make. The Featherfall spell, nope, don't think so, don't think so. The Dodgy one only, don't think I had something like that. Not a lot of buffs in general, I feel. Maybe later there will be something that at least, you know, like makes you take damage and not die. That would be good too. That would be good too, huh? But nah, I don't think so, huh? I don't think so, huh? The literal fly spell, yeah. Nah, well, not yet at least. Not yet at least. Thinking of consumables, don't think there was anything in the rings. There is some weapon with like ability like that though, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's continue then. Grave Rober, do I even need right now? I think gold is kind of fine already. Actually, no, the Grave Rober is a rare item, is right? Which, again, I kind of don't really need that much, but fine, whatever. And the Feather Ring, there is a different one. Not the stuff we need. No, there is something like that here. I think there really was. Oh yeah, 120 string, this one. Epson. The Mega Bonk. But if it works with the full damages, actually. Probably not, though. I think I kind of had some rings and all that stuff, and it didn't kind of work. But I mean, it might actually remove... No, I kind of still have it, though. Let's see if we get added a lot of life, though, actually. Which one was that? This also makes you backstab though, so... But it passively does the damage reduction too, so... It actually could maybe do something. Yeah, I doubt it works with full damage though. It might also be just like insta-rip past some distance. That's 38 reduction then. Well, we don't have that much string though. But unfortunately. Oh, okay, that's decreased the damage from full. Okay, thank you though. Well, good to know there is that now. Good to know there is that. Alright. Got him then. Got him then. I'll find a way. I'll always find a way. Even through the Pipega ways. friends. No. Alright, so we can do it, but then we need to figure out where was the... Actually, I can do another charge, I guess, and that will help. There we go. Really, just the regular vials. Don't do this. That totally was not worth it then. Shaken. Actually, with these stats, I can wear some shields on the regular. The positive damage reduction is quite nice. Should maybe invest some more. Okay, at least one extra, that's fine. I'll take it. Overall was kinda useless though. Whatever. I can spell for that too, but nah. Alright, not bad. Got him. Got him. Let's go get the tablets in. Put that rune blade there. The snake one takes forever. Huh?
At last,
Ah,
the rune
finally.
blade has been forged. My dream fulfilled. It's even more spectacular than I imagined. Your magic runes. When you use their magic, the blade absorbs their power and strikes with the strength of their spells.
Seems good, huh?
Use it. It's perfect. The blade is finished.
Feels good, man. There go. There go. 2 more stats for that are we good? Let's scroll past then. Here you go. The rune sword. The rune sword, but in the very beginning, no. There's something also rune sword. I'm just blind. That could be. Ah, the great rune sword. Okay. Damn son. Whoa, shit, 85 fucking strength. Holy damage though. What the fuck is that? Alright. I have like I have like what, 700 something on mine right now. What the fuck? You know, to farm the 85 strength. I mean, I can do the reset on the stats. 85 should be doable. Ještě hello. The nameless village. No, it's gonna be the two-hander. No, wait. No, wait. Yeah, well, this one is also two-hander though. A rune strike. Resonate Wilderness magic, gain elemental power corresponding to the spells used. Yeah, 85 strain will take some time. I mean, I could reset like Dix and some of the other stuff. I'm gonna have 85. Almost no problems. Then I was gonna be the Rip Force and other shit too. Seems strong though, we'll see. Maybe. They're probably gonna be more like high level, high XP enemies, so I will be able to get that then. Check the Mega Bonks.
Greetings, sir. What brings...
Could
this be? The final tablet? Yes, there is no question. Magnificent. Now, if you align it in this manner... Exactly. Just a moment. I have prepared the schematic as per the instructions. It does not appear overly complicated. This should pose no problem for a skilled blacksmith. Fortunately, the finest blacksmith for this task resides here, in the nameless village, the great serpent Herantius. Perhaps it may sound strange to outsiders, but the Moigaran serpents are masters of smithing beyond anything we've ever seen. A truly fascinating species indeed. But let us set that aside. Retrieve the key and return to me. While you're gone, I will study the tablets and try to uncover the location of this elusive gate of the 5 masks.
A gate of the 5 masks, alright.
What's this? You require my skills once more? No problem. Give me a moment. Finished. It seems to be some kind of key. Interesting engravings. Be careful. Unraveling the coils of the unknown can be a dangerous game. Good luck, wherever it leads.
Sure.
Excellent. With the key in hand, the only task remaining is to locate the lock it opens. Regrettably, I lack confidence in the clues provided by the tablets. Only one word has stood out to me. Heretic. Take this and go. Having found 5 tablets, I believe you are close to discovering the gate of the 5 masks. As soon as you've uncovered that knowledge, return to me. It could be the breakthrough I've been waiting for. Good luck.
That should be the heretic's pass or whatever. That was the door there. That I actually was checking not long ago. If I got the key for that one, guess we have it now. The heretical path. The thing is, I wonder, should I like maybe get another dimension for that first? See what happens. Seems kinda important traveling going on to that place. Maybe let's go, I guess. Heretical path. I need to go from all the way top there, right? Heretics in. Alright, well, let's see. Can we do some shortcut in here too? I mean, kinda. Don't need to jump everything properly. And actually more strength would also get me the better... Oh, just travel, alright. And the better damage reduction. Statues.
Welcome, stranger. You stand at a crossroad where few have dared tread. I am the guardian of this place, the shepherd of knowledge absolute. Call me what you will. I have worn countless names. One more is of no consequence. Should you choose to enter this place, I will not stand in your way. After all, you have come so far. However, if you truly desire entry, know this, you will not be permitted to leave. Ever.
Let's see.
If your will remains unchanged, you are welcome to proceed.
The movement has come. We'll have some other area. Not yet, dude.
Understand, the decision is not binding, though I doubt you can seem to change it. You have made your choice. Now leave this place. Welcome, stranger.
Okay, I see. So I
However,
can just go and do it again.
I
It's
understand.
fine.
You have made
I'll be big, bro. I'll be big, bro. I'm beating the winds. So out of everyone, it's probably like Steve would be playing. Maybe. But yeah, I doubt he does. I doubt he is. Maybe he tried though. As an exquisite gamer there. See free to play, immediately lose all interest. That was kind of my first reaction. Akatsubaki actually playing, I think. I think Akatsubaki is playing. Tuning in sometimes. And maybe you'll catch him. You can catch in Discord for sure, but you're not in Discord, so you're not gonna then. Katsubaki was like promoting the game for a while actually, even. In a way, I could say so. Si potesse. Wait, where is this one then? Oh, Maker's Workshop. Alright, so we have this, but... amount of people thinking Ella would keep playing after the sponsorship. Well, I mean, the game is good though, apparently. And the game apparently is pretty good though, so... I think like Dance Gaming is actually like still grinding it for some time already. So, you know, not just the sponsor. So I guess it is good enough to do that, you know. Why not? Why not? If it's good, why not? It does seem like it's kinda alright, actually. I just kinda like didn't even get what kind of game that is initially, and then was just kinda like in general, you know, like plenty of stuff to play, so I just kinda skipped it. And I'm not sure if there's gonna be time. Don't think so. The travel's only making it harder now. Guess there's also Vash and Steel soon, next Monday. That would be nice to play too, but I'm gonna be traveling. I'll be traveling. Plenty of stuff to play, like Path of Exile. Oh man, if only you have time for that also. Blessed be those people, man, you know. You can just like grind some live service, you know, like for months at a time and return every few months. And you have time for that. Feels good. Must feel good, eh? I just can't contain myself with that. So many other good games. So many other good games. Alright, so we have one more portal thingy. I think I'll do that and then we'll return here. Ancient Fortress. Portable though. How we doing? I could actually. So we have like Dex. I can ditch then for that sword, right? I just don't know. Maybe that sword will make things like too trivial then. That also is boring if it's too strong. It's like 3 times more powerful than what I have after all. Even though I still can upgrade mine to +10. Which will make it probably like... Nah, still gonna be probably like 3 times more powerful, really. Around that. Even though the charge time is like... I have like half a second charge on this one, and that one was like, what, 3? What was that one? Yeah, 3 seconds charge time. And it's a 2-hander, so... So I'm not gonna be able to do other stuff. To have other stuff on. Well, to be honest, also pumping that much string in also will increase the damage because the S scaling on string, that will be probably something that you can feel there. Like hint they're gonna keep anyway because we need that int. I have all the dang spells going. I think mine is better though. I think mine's better. Actually, how was the... whatever, I guess. How was the... the weapon spell? Sword magic. And then attack button until attack fully charged, and instead of releasing it, press the block key to perform special attack. Yes. That I guess. Well, maybe this one is not exactly the special attack there. Maybe it's like the special and the ability and the discharge of aspects. Maybe you need like specific items with that then. Let's put shield in this one, see if that works. Yeah, that's the block. That's probably because the weapon just changes element. That's like the special one. Let's try something else, maybe. I think the rapier, same as the sickle, had some. And the wind cutter. Ah, come on. Not enough string. String. Alright, come on, all down. The sword magic is are required in some stats. Also string, come on. Can really test than anything, I guess. Till we get all the string, we can't. Alright. Yeah, this one requires a bunch of decks. It'd be kinda nice. It'd be kinda interesting to try, but whatever. The offhand. Well, yeah, I guess I only have one, then that one doesn't kinda work. Fine, whatever. B level in the string now. Maybe I'll get the duff. Probably not in time though. Oh, yeah, nice portable dice. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. Let's go. Another portal. Then I guess we return to this workshop thingy. That's like a lot of level ups required though. If I want to get all this string, but maybe I do reset a bit. No time for that, I guess. Ain't nobody got time for that. What do we have here? The mega slab with the things we can't read there. The land of Wormgear. Oh. Finally actually worked, alright. For a change, as intended, infecting everyone. I'm even dropping the little gold still. Crystal boys. This infection didn't work though. Didn't need it. Rolling here. The bugs are rolling. Those guys, just still. Didn't take these guys out. The butts. The bots. The bots chest. Protect everyone, please. So don't. Not always shoot it. Take the ball. Shortcutium. Kinda far from level ups. That is more. It's like the early gameplay still. Hello. Blazing Storm. The 420. The rate of fire around the caster scorching nearby foes. Could be alright. Yeah, the archer still. Shit. Oh, that's good range, you know. The archers. No, the red's gonna die anyway. Come on. Brother. Stop burning. Stop burning. Fine. Seemed like the loot was there. Guess not. more. God, these dudes, yeah. Quite effective. Oh, I actually had like 3 wind extracts there, I think. Turpin. That's a lot of money. The mega upgrades, yeah. So only 1+10 upgrade, eh? I guess I get the aspect then, maybe? God, those guys, though. Oh, those guys were annoying. I'm gonna get by. Oh, fireballs actually kind of do things, yeah? That attack is annoying. Come here. It's like way too random, the fire rain. The ice is better that way. Come on. There's like nothing hidden here. Just like slow down when you go with the ice cannon. And you can't also shield when you use cannon. Those guys, didn't. Okay. Okay then. I'm wasting them potions even more. They've been past 100. Oh, destroying the supply. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be supply destruction here too. Actually, maybe... No, it's gonna be... It's gonna be the fucking explosions that hurt. See if I can conquer all of them. Something one at a time, that's good. One at a time, we can work with that. Get the dark orb back. Survived. Okay, we're all dead already there. Explosion. Should blow that one, but whatever. The beam in. Oh, hello. That's what I like to see. It was worth stopping by here. Got some level up still. Guess we go in that train. I guess we're into bed. Get beamed there. Summoned now. Someone is not getting beamed there. But no getting longer. How lucky. Anyway, but might as well save some HP. Maybe something danger now. Another shortcut on. He gets spear. Okay, there it is. There's a bunch of dicks or something there. Yeah, that one not getting to 85 without the reset. I don't know if I want. Like it might be a little too strong. That Amiga ability there. Oh, that was still going. Holy shit. Thought those guys are whatever. Love the explosion though. Explosion might get a little. Teleport to see what kind of spells we can get from that. guys are fine. Biggery. The localities from the overworld, yeah, but the same as mobs, eh? Mobs and localities, eh? Well, like some, you know, pieces of environment, I guess, from the area where those mobs usually live, eh? Oh, it's these guys, eh? Guess we just lost them then. Lost them quite good indeed, eh? Needs a lot of mana though, but well, fine. Oh man, mana was almost at 100, eh? Come on, dude. On the thunder string, the mega boza. And the flash PNG all over CSA, yeah. Oh yeah, that's kind of this realm, eh? You know, but that's the realm's background, eh? And then in the what was that? The dimension, the realm of the past or whatever. So that is its own signature, I guess. And then you have like pieces from the other areas where those mobs live. Eh? God, those guys actually kind of easy. They like fucking hit you with this usually until they go on the floor. Need the dark ward for this probably, but I don't want to. So I think I'm just gonna do this then instead. Burning again. Oh, you alive, huh? You alive? I think these guys already like giving some XP. Kill the guys from the area right before we enter this one, so technically we kinda should be done, right? Yeah, the shortcut and we're gonna. Flesh 1 or flesh 2? That's a lot of flesh. I'll find rest here. Oh, we all level up, that also works. Wrong one. No, the right one. This time for the big bosso. Oh, that's the guys from the castle, looks like. Not yet then. Shield guys annoying. Yeah, shield guys I don't want to hit with that skill. Yeah, because they do this. Okay, how do we get you then? Like, we need to control damage with these guys, huh? I guess I just do control damage, you know, the boring way. It's giving like some dot or something. Well, actually, I'm not sure with burn, but like the ice and everything, when it hits in the shield, it makes them launch those dark balls towards you. That hurts. And they also shoot them quite often with every tick of damage. Oh yeah, the halberd ones. Yeah, the archer one, whatever. That's all the halberd boys there. Halberd boys, we can just blast. Beautiful. Missing the hits. Not too fast. Sticker good as say, huh? True. Wait for the hitbox just in case, but I still got hit, I think. Never lucky. It could be like the fight redone also. Damn son, I really know. Looks like it. I guess you're not alone here this time. Yep. Far. Not fair. Alright, fine, we'll blast your ass then. Okay, dude. Nice. Yeah, we're both rushing now, alright. Defeat the boss with less than 5% HP left. I mean, technically, yeah. Okay, I think like a couple of these and you go, and then... did I need to get rid of everything else in the way too? Again. The gate's gonna be closed. Unless maybe I can sneak through this here. This room at least should be doable. No. No, whatever. This guy survived, there we go. What was that exactly? Dude, what's this hitbox and this shit? No target range. It's wasting my mana there, brother. not very pog. Just kill them the regular way, I guess. Probably better. Probably better and easier. Wasting my mana. Good work, hello. So when they teleport, I guess they don't actually get hit by that. That's not very fair. Try teleport again. What a guy. How's it going, Quack? How's it going? Yeah, I just blast him with this probably. The light spells or whatever. Light orb maybe. Just to make it even faster. If I have that. That's lightning, the wind, fire. Yeah, I don't have the light one, looks like. No, wait, star shard. Yeah, I do. Alright. We go and fuck you up then. Dead. Good. Now there's only one. This one should be easy. It's like perfect 2 nukes to kill. No, maybe. 1 HP dude. Serena kind of makes it easier, but also makes it more cancerous. There we go. 1 damage off a little. You get drop something. Oh, it was like, yeah, that's the boss that stays after it's dead, eh? Already got debated on the first fight with this guy. Did I get the scroll? I think I did, right? I think so. I'm trying to think if I missed something. Oh, damn, Quack feels bad, man. Not getting sick, man. Hope you're not getting sick. That doesn't sound good, eh? The electricity fixed already, at least. Is it? Yeah, I kinda was also feeling the yesterday's IRL and everything, that I'm kinda like maybe not feeling too well, but I think overall it's kinda alright though. Alright, the Glass Warrior. Glass Warrior ring. Damage also increasing damage taken. I see. I wonder if it affects the spells too. Could be kinda alright, I guess. Yeah, some gaming actually to do, also on top of this one. Will I have time? And when I will have time? Shoot. Okay, 47. Let me see, can we get better shields? Only with coffee maker, no other device. Then only that specific outlet. Huh, interesting. Monka is... Oh yeah, we can have this one now. Nice. Even better. Actually, no, this one is 27%. This one's 24. Huh? Wait, this is so good, huh? Damn, there's not even lifesteal on this. Holy shit. Who needs this little shit then? 38% resistance is kinda nice. Okay, we're wearing this one. Damn, lifesteal too. That's the Poogie Woogie one. Shit, which one is that now? This one? No, clearly not. Oh, this one then. No. Bro. Okay, can you... When you like make me lose the way. Because like turns you around upside down. I just lose the way I need to be. I won't cut this.
You could have saved me. But you let me become this. You will atone with your death.
That sound like NPCs basically. That died before. Okay, let's see. Alright, that's not the bogey's damage there. I think ice should be good. He's not standing around though that much. Oh, he's burned. Holy shit, dude, relax. Relax. Don't even know who you are. God, the spear guy. It's one of the NPCs, huh? The very left one here. Okay, this is good. Alright, fine. So we need totally not blazing storm. Let's get this summon sword then. Some passive damages that way. The rest I guess I could keep though. Poison could be alright. I could check like what he's weak to and everything. Not sure if we're gonna be wood tearing there. I'm gonna keep the rest probably. Nice portable, nice. I get the dots. Oh yeah, the ice didn't work. Good. Burns. No, I wasn't even there. Okay, this attack though. shield there. Come on, dude. Alright, fine. So we go at him, try to get the ice and then the poison too. And also, where do I have this equipped? We need the shield gear. Shield gear and my frost. No, frost, not for frost. This one. Blade gear. Alright. Could the poison also. Let's try him. If he stays in the one spot, we can actually like apply a lot of shit around there. Let's get the dot galore. Opponent's on it again though. Still. Okay, now again. Annoying. Dude, stop with this shit already. Get all the ice and whatever. Like it. Take it. This too then. No target range. Fuck off with that. Like this attack, dude. Come on, almost dead there already. That was easy. Well, he died actually, but didn't count. Poison didn't seem like it did much. Maybe I shouldn't. Let's try. I didn't like that spell that much before. Nice, that was nice. That does sound good. It does sound good though. Dude. Again. Can I just jump on him and stay there? Yeah, fuck off, man. Aw. Pussy. Stay there. Okay. That's actually good, though. That was just kind of nice. Actually, I'm not sure if you can jump on top, though, when he's casting them. There was like this like circles around it. On the after, probably. Let's try. It did work, though. Funny. But actually, no, then I'm gonna do this one. Come on, now you can. Still hits you there. That's working, dude. Huh? Gotta find style already. this. Actually, I don't need to even. Fine, whatever. Yeah, just gotta chug a bit and be gone. Was less circles this time though. Less circles this time.
You've slain me once more. Will you be able to kill me again?
But I didn't kill him though. Wasn't me. I just saw disappearing.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me again.
I wasn't even me. I can jump on top,
Maybe.
unfortunately.
Maybe you weren't that close after all.
Wasn't the one who killed you even. Wasn't me. But fine, sure, I guess. Not the heart acquired them. Alright, so now when we go back, that should be the way to go somewhere else, but we're not gonna. We are not going to. I'm gonna go to the workshop. Actually, was the dude.
I see you brought one of the scrolls I asked for. Looks like this scroll was crafted right here in Yav by someone like me. It holds spells from many schools, and I won't lie. If these spells perform as the scroll claims, they could be the most devastating magic ever witnessed in my lifetime.
Pick that earlier then,
Quite intriguing.
before the
I
fight.
should be able to craft some useful runes from this.
Alright, sure, fine. Show
Well,
me.
friend, interested in
Bring all
buying some
scrolls. Achievement unlocked. Feels good, eh? Greed, eh? The more gold the caster carries, the stronger their attacks become. Damn son. Take damage, lose a portion of gold. Attracting electricity lingers in place, harming any who touch it. Two worms collide, they erupt in violent storm, dealing devastating damage over a wider area. Seems like my jam. Sets target ablaze. Target dies while burning, erupt in a fire explosion, damaging nearby enemies. I wonder how much damage that does. Summon Stalker. Summoning these guys. That actually is good, except 700 mana though. Holy shit. That's a lot of mana, bro. But fine. Get him. Just because we can. I'm gonna just upgrade this sword probably. Like the rune blade, if I want, it's already plus that anyway.
Welcome.
Still not even plus 10. Oh, I have two now. I can get 2 plus 10s actually. Damn, nice. Magic weapon to plus 10 upgraded them. I guess need to get some other weapons to plus 10. I like the reforging of some broken sword. We did say maybe I should try that. And maybe I should try that. Don't remember where that guy was. Where he said he's gonna be actually. The blind dude, huh?
So, have you really found? No, don't lose heart. I still believe.
I mean, we did, huh?
Excellent. Please take this for your.
We actually did, but fine. Not gonna go to that guy though, because we have other things to do. Or could he be still like here? Yeah, he's still here. I'll assume this is gonna be going towards one of the endings. Well, let's first do this. See what's in that workshop. Even though I said you're not gonna leave that. So, but I mean, this seems kind of more hidden, so I'd rather go this way than with the basic stuff. I'll be entering. We are going in.
Make yourself comfortable. Time stretches before us. Centuries, perhaps millennia. Fear not. Provision of sustenance and all necessities befitting your kind shall be ensured.
Get the free food gear. Feels good, man. For centuries. Now we can finally wait for Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, the my mistake. The spell worked. I returned and I remember everything. Remember, though I wish I could forget. So badly wish I could forget. The spell was supposed to transfer my mind into the body of a newborn. But there were none in the last 15 years. Because of that, the spell placed me in the body of some poor soul, someone who survived the apocalypse, only to have his mind erased and replaced by the one who caused it. What I managed to discover is that the demon was telling the truth. And when two people meet, they die. Such powerful magic should not exist, even in the hands of a dark demon. There must be something behind this, some principle, some rule. Think. Stuff all blocked for now. Oh, this you here even?
Masked one? I was dreaming.
Light the stone hall's distant bells, all gone now, I think.
What brings you to this place? As for me, I felt it pulling on me back at the shore. Have you met the Guardian? He is most kind. He has offered me a home here. He even knew my name. I'm surrounded by those that look like me, yet they do not move nor speak like I. The Guardian says it is because I am special, that I am here for a reason. I have a feeling you are special as well. For the first time since I've awoken, I feel hopeful. You should stay with us here. This place is safe, the Guardian assures me. Come to think of it, the Guardian almost reminds me of... No, it's nothing. Take care, Masked One. And remember, the old world is not dead. Only...
Different line there. The apron okay? Yeah, of course, of course. It's in the suitcase. It sure is okay. The Guardian is the bridge. Caused all the shit. 70 years after my mistake. For a start of risking things, I have prepared an emergency plan. Not an emergency body. I'll not kill more innocent people. This shell will be compatible with my mind. All it took was a bit of blood magic, though the entire procedure had to be carried out remotely. Cannot risk the curse affecting the vessel and killing me too. The vessel is ready. I can begin studying the curse. The toad is ready to travel there. The toad is ready. Years after my mistake, I lost to time. No people left young enough for repopulation. Even if I solve the mystery of the curse, it will not change anything. The current generation is the last, and I will remain the last man in the dead world. Let's see. That's gonna be the explanation. How did they survive if they no people could beat? They would die seeing each other. More mana. Crazy much, but still. This was the 17. Alright. The Muslims managed to get offspring. Yeah, that was the one underground. But those already like that was actually that might already be after the mosques arrived in general. So like 200 years after, I guess. That's where the mosques, when the mosques were created, I guess. It's like that during the curse they weren't there. Like Muscles already kind of sorted the curse a little. Another one. 282 years after my mistake. The face. The face is the answer. I was right to doubt the demon's words. People do not die when they meet, they die when they reveal their face. Simple mask solves the problem. Now it seems so obvious. Did I not think of it before I ran out of time? I should have been able to... Well, now is not the time. Cannot help them anymore, but I can help my children. I'll build a new world. Have to believe that. It's like some insane cloning facility. Call the OG Yumis are gone. No magical masks are kind of like the most mundane ones, looks like. The most basic ones. For 54 years after the mistake, I've been allowed to witness the second century of the New World. Masks changed everything. My children built a new nations, even revived some of the old ones. It all worked. However, I made a troubling discovery. Humans, real humans, survived, or rather a handful of them. They're on the blinded isles and seem to be in good standing with the old god of wind. So the curse severed all ties with the gods. If they have contact with them, why do not I? Maybe it is my punishment for destroying their world. Fear that one day there may be a conflict between the old humans and my children, but for now, there is another matter I must handle. Some demons. Seen enough of the world's rebirth. I am Verhel, formerly at the Archmage. I brought this world to the brink of collapse. Now I set out to take the final step toward rebuilding it. will banish silica from my world and end this half-millennium nightmare. And getting rid of the demon, I guess that didn't go that well. That was down here. Up there, I guess, right? No, this one then. Get all the extracts. And 56 years after my mistake, I tried to lift the curse. I failed them. Tried to at least understand the rule. I failed them. I even tried to kill the demon. I failed them. Tried to end my own existence. No, I failed them. I died and returned to these damned vessels. I'm not even human anymore. I'm just an imitation. Limitation. I did not know if I should do this, but this way I can at least recreate civilization. With magic, anything is possible. I'll implant the vessels with false memories and release them into the world. Perfect imitation of humanity. Maybe by observing them, I will understand the curse. Currently 35 years after my mistake, individual vessels to whom I give memories and personality have spread across the world. But they co-equally met the same fate as humanity. They accidentally encountered another person and died. If not dead, they died some other way. And within a few years, started experimenting internally. Still, I did not know the rule, but I feel I am close to discovering it. Read this one. This one is sus. There are no buttons on this one. Doesn't seem like it. On the Miyoga timescale there, yeah.
Master.
This one, alright. Same.
As for me, the Guardian, I have a for the this place. Come to take care and
So we'll only have him to talk to then.
Make yourself comfortable. Time stretches, but fear not.
No, the same. There is some buttons there. This one I did go up though. I did press one here. Get how it works, I think so. I mean, could be. Does seem kinda tricky though. To understand why exactly though people are gone when they meet each other. And actually, I guess yeah, after that much time you probably would figure it out. There another one. 3 years after my mistake, then I was wrong about the rule. And I paid for it with death. That is worse, the spell did not bring me back immediately. 14 years passed since my last death. 33 years since what I did. Been 33 years since the last child was born. If I did not solve this soon, our species will go extinct. I must do something. I'm running out of time. This specimen. Now we read all the notes there, alright. Cheer for that. Now we can go dock, I guess. This is the one I have. it is.
Make yourself come. Fear not.
No, not this one. Reading the ball.
As
Same stuff too.
this place is.
Yeah, the passage is there. Huh? Didn't read all the notes at least, that's for sure. Huh? I got that human form, but what else? Just start fucking him up or something? The classic way. Now we can do something with it now. Should be some button somewhere here too, probably. This room didn't have one, right? Dispatch. I think this oak is the massive endurer, or was at least of dispatch. No, this way all open, damn. Passages, alright? Conversions, figuring it out. I told the notes acquire them. That's going back not gonna work.
As I said before, you shall never leave this place. You have made your decision.
Sure.
Make yourself comfortable. Fear.
Sure do you know? Maybe we just like run.
If you go any further, you will leave me no choice. You chose to disregard my warnings. Perhaps such defiance served you well on your journey. But here it will not be tolerated.
Please. No, I guess we will fuck him up then. God, everything very still over there. No, DP hope at least, it looks like. Down there. The nose confusion? Nah, I think it's alright. I think it's all more or less obvious. So the king was paranoid little PP again. and his court archmage got under his suspicion, so King at some point also decided to banish him or kill him or something, so the archmage instead got attacked the demon, and the demon just fucked everything up. They got the curse. When two people meet, they die. On the whole of humanity. Yeah, looks like after all that happened, Mage actually somehow survived and got himself into the vessel. That part, I guess, I'm not exactly sure how, but I mean, fucking magic. What else do you want here? So he managed to return to his body, and then he was for a lot of time trying to figure out what is the cause. What exactly the curse do until he figured out it was the masks. But then it was too late because, you know, humanity just went extinct, not being able to reproduce. I mean, if they would figure out that they just need to have to wear the mask in bed, I guess that would work, probably. But I guess they did not. Oh wait, it's all closed. Why is this one closed again? Not like it matters, probably. Already got all the notes. I managed to recreate some sort of clones to fill the earth with that. But the curse is still on. I guess the demon he also didn't banish. Apparently some humans also survived somewhere, somehow. Because they were still in contact with some good. But yeah, I guess dealing with demons is still our job, though. I assume.
Why? Why commit this cruelty? We were guests. Leave me be. I cannot bear to look upon you any longer.
But a lucky baby rich. Blinded children at birth, I see. Oh, so it's oh, it was those. Oh, I see, alright. She not happy anymore. Ça passe ju. XP's there, good. It's on look, travel, alright. See, I think seems low. Alright, so that means there was no scrolls here, right, or anything, so I guess we just go now to here.
What was once deemed unimaginable. You have earned the truth. My name is Warhol.
He is, huh?
I was the Archmage of the Kingdom of Yariv 600 years ago.
The Guardian is just basically one of the clones or something.
I summoned the strongest archdemon, and contrary to my arrogance, I failed to control him. It was my mistakes that destroyed the world.
The lesser clone is saying.
Now, my will is to repair what was broken. Our enemy is Selikath, the archdemon of fear. He is the one who cast the curse of faces upon the world. His dark presence is what severed Yariv from the rest of the world. But now we have a chance to destroy the demon once and for all. I'll allow you some time, but not much.
You are the Virgil, I see. The voice acting, I see. The game of the year at Golden Joystick. Yeah, Golden Joystick. I think it's Expedition 33. Just purely sweeping it. That's your voice there. Nice, nice. Very good. Golden Joystick gonna be a sweep there probably. Where Expedition is present, that's gonna be a sweep.
Return to me when you are prepared to commence the ritual.
I mean, I guess we're kinda ready.
I understand.
Let me talk to her, because we met him. And she's kinda, you know... We used to be her, like, tutor or whatever. Something they weren't chosen for sound. It was... what's the name? Grammys, I think, or something. The Grammys Awards. Yeah, they didn't put them in the nomination list for the soundtrack. Like, alright. Gone now. Fine, let's go.
You have accomplished. I'll return to.
I'll be
Let us
there.
begin. Bring me the hearts.
Got the hearts there indeed. The mega sword.
It is done. Before we proceed, there is one final matter to discuss. I see a spark in your eyes. They're starting to return, aren't they? Your memories. Then it seems I am no longer needed. Good luck, world. Finish what
So
our
we are now the
began.
the superior copy. We are the mega copy, the mysterious blade. This is the one. Don't need any requirements there. I see, alright. The princess just fucked off though. Alright, whatever, I guess. That is still reasonably big, yeah. Princess still decided to fuck off. Somewhere. Now that the memories return, can we read now? Nope, still can't read. The Partalium time. Oh, he's been pretty good hard, yeah. True. Double done. This seems like we'll need to get here later. And I hear my Buffar in det. Spinning. The project folded in 160 gigs already. Damn son. Because you had too many houses, man. It's time to relax. It's time to relax. That's why no one can afford a house. That's the whole, you know, the universe balancing thing. More shortcutting. This one at least already here. More extracting. So this portal is kinda dog then, I guess. I'm all done with them streaks. Thank you, sir, thank you. I assume yesterday no one lost their streaks, hopefully. Because of the IRL stream mishap with the battery dying. Since I continued playing after that. Come on. I didn't need to even. But I guess this portal will be used later when we get another shortcut. That one there. The main purpose of this one. The Razor Realm, yeah. True. And that one we tried to, right? Let's go the opposite one. The one-hit kill, yeah. And there already was a big boy there. It wasn't the one-hit kill though, thankfully. Oh, these guys, yeah. I'm gonna be pain. Not that bad though. Nope. Connect Genelo. How we doing, man? How are you doing? Seems like I can assemble into something there too. Already. Come on, dude. That's actually maybe not too bad. Seems like their shield is only on melee range. So I actually could use some other spells on these guys, probably. see the JNSA. How dare they? Okay, is it actually projectile or... No, didn't figure it out this time. Yeah, I see the JNSA. But yeah, does sound like classic indeed. That does sound like classic. A little bit of classico there. Ah man. Kinda thinking. Should we get the coffee break? But then it's also gonna be already almost the golden joystick. What do we have? Friday tomorrow. There's some stuff for First Look Friday. Wanted to do one new stuff today, one new game. I guess I could do it tomorrow then. That's an option. And then I need to see what else I have. I'm just trying to like time everything properly so I can finish this one. Which, I mean, not that much left looks like. But the Pacific Drive DLC would be nice to finish before the travels start. Let's get some shortcut at least, maybe. That's the same boss moveset. I see. I survived. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. See the JNSA. The game plan. The game plan. Just do the lump. Just do the lump. Alright, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna get the coffee break. So what, we have like 2 hours, right? Left, it should be 5 p.m. CET, right? Was it, I think? Golden joystick. Let me see. Yeah, 5 p.m. CET. So we have 2 hours. Countdown. Well, countdown we don't really care about too much. It's not gonna be the pre-show, at least. I was just thinking maybe like the coffee and or you know what? Like I guess we can just like finish though. Still maybe some coffee though. Haven't had some coffee actually in a couple of days already. To be honest, since Sunday, I guess. Insane. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I might as well just go, like, you know, for the finale and stuff. So the what was the name? Yeah, the monsters that are coming Rock and Road tomorrow. Then it should be out right now. Actually, I think already on Steam. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow then. But did I save actually after? No, I didn't, right? There was some loot out there after all. It's not gonna be time for that today, sadly. Tanky here. I'm supposed to die already long ago. See, the wind spell made it stronger somehow. No, that actually is where I just died, huh? Not exactly what I wanted to do. But at the same time, whatever, I guess. you lose the spell going on you. Bacon. Get a nude, bro. I need to build these, yeah. Oh, there we go. The damages. Doesn't work on these that well though. Kinda does. Another portal here. There's probably some shortcutting here to do. Let's try to fight. The beams of different kinds. Sus. I think it's like submerged free prefab there. Back there, okay. There's still that portal I haven't done. You again. Oh no. Still fucking died though. I'll take it. We got more extracts. That's good, then. Do a little saving. Not risking it. I got it late for the coffee. I'll get something to eat though before the show probably. Could do that, could do that. Now let's go get this to finale. Then I play the new stuff tomorrow. It'll be more fit in the two. Maybe one more game also, we'll see. Maybe in the morning a bit of Pacific Drive. I do want to kind of wrap the DLC up too. Just after travels already can, you know, dive into the other stuff. some health, bro. Only one there. Don't have more. That was not supposed to go through. Oh, hello. They were fine. Stop. Where did this go in? I guess we'll see. That's kind of the only way to go, so. Don't. Not Mia. Beat that for you. That's fine, just in case. Just in case. I think you guys need to assemble into something here. From another side, huh? Cool healings here. Yeah, it's supposed to connect these, huh? But I guess it's when you get there. Ah, this way. There should be another shortcut then. Diving there in really dank ways, huh? Farming all the extracts. Nope, outside of extract, I guess nothing else. Alright, fine. Sure. Collect. Ain't shortcut. To use the stuff that I was acquiring the whole game. Drop down here. Okay, that looks like it. Probably. There's a shortcut to start. Isokalo. Oh, we did, man. Oh, yeah, that's the way, probably. Not sure what for, but supposed to do things. I assume to unlock some like passages in. Fine, whatever. How's it going, Sok? How are you, man? That feels like I've been here, no? I guess not. Shortcut to another portal. Not even the shortcut, really. Just another portal. This probably a shortcut or something. Oh no, this one actually goes already in some dank places. I assume we can't do that yet. Yeah, that's one of the first portals I went to. Alright, let's go save. How's it going, Sok? How's life? Stable. I rip my arms there. Like I'm some emo girl there or something. Although the marks and the big stream today, yep, indeed. And the golden joystick and then the Xbox partner preview. I'm gonna see what they are cooking there. Gotta see the cooking in. Oh wait, stop. Oh, okay, I see this way. Yeah, this one need to unlock, I guess. So maybe I should go that way then, finish this already off. Might as well. So tomorrow we have some stuff to watch. Yeah, today rather. Tomorrow I'm gonna be Monsters Are Coming Rock and Roll then. I wanted to do it today, but well, got a little busy finishing this. That's kind of higher priority too. New stuff tomorrow will be more fitting anyway. That'll be here. You think? Okay, we think, looks like. Let's see. Shouldn't stay that close. Let's reach. I did have the summons and more summons there. Yeah, the Dink Lightning Spheres also. Let's try. Summon. Let's try all the summons. No. Dude, why? Why on the shortcut? Come on, man. Does it that way. More torturous. Ah, good thing I have the dang spells and stuff though. It could be way worse otherwise. It would be way worse otherwise, huh? Fine. Get the ring redone a bit. But just a bit, basically. Get the loot at the drop chance here doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. What shall we actually get there even? Not sure resistance to what to begin. Kinda seems like bleed. Kinda. Our spellcasting speed actually could be kinda alright too. Oh man, I didn't switch that. Come on. Fine. So we got all the mana back almost. That's a chunk. No, he didn't. I'll be good. Still annoying, but I'll be good. This will delay. I'm sure Stalker did a lot of work there actually. Was it a good summon or not? Sauce? No? Where exactly then? There. Now, where's the return to some shortcuts, I wonder. There might be the save here somewhere too. Nah, actually not so sure. That place probably. See the portal there. Still enemies though, but yeah, this way I guess. Actually kinda hard to say. Is it the one? It can be both though, but which is the right way though? PP hopping up. It's a passage. Both. Feel a debate somewhere. This should be a shortcut, I guess. Where this gonna lead down? Through the portal. Which one's that? Send me back. And it did. Alright, so this one. Still some more, but soon the Mega Sword. Sure if it's gonna be that good, but I guess like preparing some Mega Bonka with some of the spells together might be kinda nice. Only after Selikov is defeated will the seal disappear. Ah, okay. Fight that one. Then we get to do something else. Let's get the regen ring at least. Boss fights maybe not that crazy good, but for now still kinda good. It's probably just like the path to another seal, I guess. But there might be another shortcut, so I could use that. Golden Joystick is mostly awards, yeah. They do have announcements, but usually it's like nothing super high profile. I mean, they get kind of like, you know, Danker and Danker every year, I feel. But I think usually nothing super crazy. I think usually nothing super crazy there. I need to check, there was like also some PC gaming show, I think, or like the Future Games show around the Game Awards. I need to check the exact date actually, if I will be able to catch it on the travels. Because I don't remember. When was that supposed to happen? There was a path up here though. That path actually is, I think, towards the another seal, but I guess fine, let's go check. God, today's gonna be interesting one. It's gonna be interesting one in the sense that, yeah, probably it's gonna be like the massive sweep for Expedition. Because it's just, this one is just a popular vote. The Game Award is gonna be like, you know, something at least different. Not always the best, I guess. But there is the board voting. And Golden Joystick is purely popularity contest. So yeah, that probably might be the Expedition sweep then. I'd say deserved it though, why not? I would say so. Huh? Look. Oh, like looks kind of like a spell a little. Probably not. Expedition might sweep there as well. I mean, it could, yeah. It's just like, I just mean that the Golden Joystick for sure is gonna sweep. Game Awards, kinda depends. Kinda depends. Yeah, the jury is like a lot and from different places, right? But yeah, there's still some, you know, some politics, I guess, in Game Awards. Sometimes, at least. Gonna give someone, you know, a little bit of the pity prize, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we could just go towards the towards the seal. Go attack. They die already on its own there. Oh, did the infection though. Nice. Stalker kinda does things, but not sure how good. Yeah, so this is gonna be locked, but whatever, there is some stuff there to pick. Ah, okay. There's not even a passage here, really. Then it was worth. Today probably gonna be the major sweep, though. Most likely. The Star Wars Outlaws. They did nominate for Grammys, like Outlaws DLC, Avatar game DLC. Something else that feels kinda like, bro, why? How disconnected those people are nominating that for Grammys and stuff when you have like Expedition. At least with something like Grammys and stuff, I feel like it would be a better, you know, example of representation of the video games industry with music and stuff. Out of everything this year, that would be absolutely fitting. Imahua. Oh, it's the Stalker died. Actually summoned that Stalker, or he just like said no and left. I see the sword, but the Stalker is just kind of gone there. All right, maybe because I summoned him on the breed gear there, we just kind of PP poofed. The indie games award. Oh, you mean like specifically the indie ones, the 6-1 indie one? Or do you mean the category? Oh, okay, I see. Didn't get the Mega Bonk, didn't get the balls there. That's kind of weird though. Because they also got, I think, an Indie Game Awards, they did get Hades 2 and stuff, right? That sounds kind of weird. No, I haven't. Did they resume the trading, actually? I kind of, like, lost track with that stuff. Did they resume the Stonka trading? Division is getting focused. Damn, son. The Division 3. Coming soon. I was lucky. Meaning self-published? I think they didn't they actually nominate even Expedition in the Indie Awards, yeah? It's like weird, like the Mega Bonk, the balls, yeah. I mean, sure, balls, the Devolver, right? But I mean, Expedition is also Kepler. Kepler ain't small whatsoever as a publisher. Man, another one summoning A. What the fuck happened? Why are you taking so long? Supposed to die super fast, brother. Like this. Right now. Funded by French government, yep. I mean, the team wasn't exactly that small. Yeah, like you can get the government funds on a lot of indie games, really. That's not exact. I mean, that's always like comes down to this definition, like what we get defining as indie, right? And I kind of like whatever with that definition, like whatever people kind of like want and the words and stuff, sure, but you kind of need to still group things together properly. and get everything represented. Get all of them games on board there. Right, where's that one going? It does have a Mega Bonk and Ball XP, I see, alright. Well, at least that's good. What did they get in the Game of the Year? I swear, like, some of the stuff there didn't really seem that much fitting, honestly, into indie category. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Oh, hello. That's good, huh? Lord Catium. No, we're getting there, actually, then. 5 more. Machine for best visual design, that's good though. Now that is good, huh? That is actually very good, huh? Machina is doing stuff. I think Judaro might be better though, in terms of design specifically, but I mean, they have the same style, so kinda. Need more representation for the Dink video games, dude. Time for Dink awards, huh? Do you get the double now? Nice. Double dot kick. Nice. The greed. Yeah, Megabonk withdrew from the Game Awards, the big best debut in there. Get the beam laser, and we got a different beam now. And just the sky beam, but it's way better. Shit still dies pretty good, huh? Draw from competition, you can't win and farm good publicity. Yeah, that is kind of 5-head, true. True. It also could be kind of, you know, a good example for some other studios and stuff to be like, well, yeah, guys, you know, we're actually not exactly like indie and stuff, so probably don't deserve to be here. Or something like that. Ain't gonna happen much though, probably. In Game of the Year they have Clair Obscur, Hades 2, Silk Song, Keep Driving. Yeah, these are like the big ones. I don't know, like Clair Obscur in my opinion doesn't really fit there though. Like, I mean, they themselves, I think, kind of mentioned that, you know, we kind of double A, not indie. But at least that way, I guess it's gonna be like, you know, the fight between like the Silk Song and Clair Obscur. Because like, well, Hades 2 kind of too, I guess. But like, I kind of somehow feel like the Hades is not gonna be farming too much in the awards. Not because it's like bad or something, but because, you know, it's Hades again, even though it's 2. And like Silk Song already was waited for so long by people and stuff. Yeah, I kind of didn't see like the hype that crazy much. Like obviously Silk Song was like massive. Yeah, the Keep Driving would be nice. Keep Driving actually really good. I still have it installed even, like at some point maybe return, because I did really like the concept and everything. Oh, come on, man. 2 more. farm another level up before we go in. Not the best hit. Okay. Dogs. Holy fucking shit. Okay. 3 negative status effect at once. They're farming the achievements there. That was a bit ballsy move, I guess. Beams. 5 beams better. Expect 1 hit, enough. And it actually is enough. Got in this shit here, eh? Really now, nothing else. Wonder how long will they make the golden joystick, because Xbox is after. Well, Xbox is in 2 hours. I hope in 2 hours will be done. We'll see what they have to show there. Close 3 studios live on stream. Damn, son. Sounds like something that might happen nowadays. Did it also plus 10 upgrade materials, I wonder? Let's see if I can reforge some of the broken stuff then. Give them the blacksmith, but I think that's when they ask you for some upgrade materials too. Reward all the CEOs, yeah. But the winning of Stonekiss, man. Yeah, you also have, I guess, kind of different plus 10 upgrade materials, I would assume, for magical and non-magical weapons. That could be the case too. Come on. Got me. What the mon? Good, huh? Now means the big bonkus is coming, eh? And we're gonna see in action. lot of action here, looks like. Okay, that one survived. Somehow. Fuck off. Where did the Stalker go again, dude? Why is the Stalker so fucking useless? Holy shit. A waste of money. Okay, that sucks. No. Come on. Already portable. Enjoy the walk. Sounds good, sounds good. Might still catch some. We'll be still alive for a while. Is this the way, or is this gonna be closed again? I'm gonna go level up and then go in. Let's try that way. I think it's gonna be sealed probably again. Okay, the first to kill some stuff, but I already like maybe I should go like and try to kill some shit before I explore here even. Yeah, 1 hour. 1 hour golden joystick. And 3 hours at the Xbox. Seems useless. Kinda. That was kinda far. There we go. Time for the Mega Sword then. But it's not gonna have the damage reduction, sadly. It'd be kinda nice otherwise. Oh, the charges on this. Oh, that's the ability. Oh shit, that's another body gun with this one. Holy fuck. It better be worth it, dude. It better be worth the charge, man. Yeah, it's really slow. I mean, damage is insane though. But it's really slow and we don't have the shield with that, so... Yeah, 2600 then. 2600 and aspect ruler is 863, so it's like 3 times more damage. But 6 times slower cost, so... I don't know how much that spell actually deals. It's supposed to kind of charge from the spells you used. Not sure how exactly that works. Is it just because the previous spell I used just like takes that amount of mana and blasts? He's hiking, hello. How we doing? Alright, this is probably not gonna let me do anything, I assume, I guess. If I can even reach it here. Need to still go kill probably first. Before that... Oh no, here we can actually travel, alright. Here we actually can. On the tower. Let's look at that. Have some of the stuff unexplored there. The outside, but I guess more stuff also gonna get unlocked after we kill the demon, so come on guys. This is the world now. Did we know? Didn't we already know? There's only one mask. It's gonna take a while to break through stuff here. Actually, I guess the little hits. Activate all altars. Boog. Got them all. That's the Boog. Yeah, let's see what this one gonna do. Huh? Seemed like it did much there. Gotta fight the Pipigu. What a don't they? Range. Is gone. Now that's the demon. One guy is. No target in range. My enemy. Every time, dude. No, it's not reaching. That we don't know. Let's try this in action. Hit. What was that, dude? All that damage. Nice, dude. Just missing all the hits every time. So slow. Bonk. Oh, come on. That's actually kind of not too bad even with the slow attacks. You just have your time to charge it, and then you approach and do the bonk. Not too bad actually. Okay, there was okay, it's a lot of bonks there. Holy. Why is everything bonking? Lemon. My desk on the couch, yep. Actually on the couch. I wish I would be on the football though, but it is what it is, eh? It is what it is, eh? Okay, yes. Okay. Oh, the lucky. That's something we would need to do gear or something. Do it again. The wrong way. Get the trail in there. And the trail is there actually for a while. Man, the trail is there for a long while. Actually, swarking is kind of good here. The faster you deal with this, the better. Missing everything again. Okay, let's not do this now. Nice. rings too for this. Could redo them. Alright, what the fuck is going on here now though? We just hide in there. Okay, now that's something else. Okay, he's not blasting some link mechanics this time from the get-go at least. Ah, okay, I see it goes then. The spell should do the work at least still. Okay, this stuff. I guess. Dude. Gotta get greedy. Dude, why? Doesn't hurt that much anyway. Again. Probably not the best idea. It does hurt actually. Okay, we stay then I guess. Full damage. Okay, dude. Okay, tentacles not hitting here at least. Good. Thank you for that at least. Okay, I guess we'll just wait until he's fucking tired or something. It's interesting, I got stunned and he just like rip almost instantly. More at this. There we go. And should be kind of good enough. Okay, let's not. I'm gonna reach that. Dude, how fast are you doing it? Alright, whatever, get out. This is the end then? I think probably. Still way too much stuff going on. The razor spiders there, yeah.
Of faces was broken, and the unseen barrier that bound Yariv to Shadow was no more. Laren fulfilled his goal. He found his brother, but could not bear the weight of his actions. In his despair, he sat beside Parent's cold body and waited until the nameless demon took his life. Volundius came to Yariv seeking knowledge, but he failed to attain it. When the barrier fell, he gave up. He returned to his homeland of Moya to continue.
Oh wait,
his
did you need?
research,
Oh, we probably needed to like go tell him
but
the
he
story
never
there.
shed the weight of his disappointment. He had been so close, but he
I guess I
failed,
didn't tell him the story
just like all the other scholars.
of what we found there.
Easton ended Garrett's killing spree, leaving behind in the nameless village a blood-soaked
Yeah,
testament
okay, I see. Yeah,
to
he
the
told
might
he told
of
like,
the
oh, you
Moorhead
haven't found it
mages.
yet, and then I
As
basically
a-
found it,
once
returned to
a
him, talked to
powerful
him. He said I
mage
haven't
of
found it
Moya
yet,
Desert
so I just continued
allowed
playing
the
and
power
didn't
of
return.
an ancient tablet to consume him
My
entirely.
bad, my bad.
Yet the strength he gained at the cost of his mind proved too little in his final battle. Now his body lies among nameless graves, feeding the beasts of Yariv. The curse may have been lifted, but Bellacor's journey was far from over. With
The
the
happy
demon
ending,
gate
yeah.
sealed and the last of Yariv's horrors vanquished, the Inquisitor set his sights on a new, more personal war. The Maker's order had betrayed him, just as it had his father. There could be no peace for him, not until every lie upon which they had built their foundation was torn asunder. He departed Yariv, leaving behind the cursed land, but his
Devil
heart
then
remained cold,
getting demolished there.
driven by one singular purpose: vengeance. The Orion Empire awaited him. Amniat returned to Maskless Village, striving to rebuild Avgrund so the people there could live out their remaining days as best they could. And as for you,
A Monka, yes. Haven't found the princess after the workshop. Rip. Couldn't be the happy end there.
you destroyed Sirkaf. You who summoned him into this world centuries ago.
600 years
And
down the
in
drain.
doing
Yeah.
so, you broke the curse of your vow, and finally, after countless lifetimes, you may die. You
The happy
were
standing out of main
Archmage
endings this
Thur.
day, alright.
You were the Maker. You were many others. But the world will remember only your final life, remembered as the Savior. For years to come, people raised prayers to you, their faith surpassing even that in the Maker. To the world, this is a new era. To you, freedom, perhaps even redemption.
The redemption ending. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Oh, very nice. Very nice. The stick show before or after Xbox? Wait, which one? Which stick show? Who that be? 600 years of suffering being into his brain, yeah. True. Feels good, man. Feels good. Devs in chat, got the DVA in chat. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. The game after finishing it, I love it. I love it. It's really good. It's really good. Very nice. Was the developer all along? Yeah, what a twist. What a twist. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. Very nice. Now ended up at the end already kind of like using all the potions I was saving for the sequel. There's only like 20 left, I guess. See, very nice, very nice. And that's not enough, yeah. At least something for the sequel. The mana potions I have more. Well, actually I have the better potions that I haven't used once, so you know, there should be some of that. There should be some of that there. At least there should be some of that. Feels good, eh? And then we get back. And get any new spells. Gonna be some new game plus exclusive content. Let's see, very nice.
So, have you really found the gate of the...
And now we can tell him. Alright.
Yes, incredible.
Now we can.
Please, share with me what you've discovered there.
Oh, the boss rush even there. I see, alright. I see.
This can't be true. Are you lying to me? Do you think me so easily fooled?
Was it where the seal was there?
I can tell when someone lies. A simple magic trick I learned in the capital. But
Exactly there, I see.
you're not
alright.
lying. Then you and I, we are, of course. The era of solitude lasted for 300 years, yet humanity endured. What you're saying, I can't believe it. And yet, it fits. It all fits.
I don't like the New Game Plus exclusive content. I've wasted because you never play it. Well, I mean, that's why you don't put like anything super crazy in there, I guess. It's all good.
Should we tell
Yeah, I'm
the
also kind of like not really doing it because, well, I mean, in my case, it's also like the streaming part, you know. You just kind of have so much stuff to play that like the time to do like New Game Plus is kind of usually you don't really have that much. Happens, but really rare. Then some of people never gonna do a New Game Plus. Never played New Game Plus in any game. I did basically like in Souls, mostly because like you needed that for all achievements, and I kind of like when you kind of feel like playing more, then why not? But yeah, that's not often. That's not that often. Like basically Souls games, Sultan Sanctuary, Sultan Sacrifice, well, a bunch of Souls-likes pretty much that I kind of did in New Game Plus, and all of that mostly was for the achievements, really. Dark Souls 2, very cool New Game Plus. You want to make that for so you kind of want to like add some spice to like the fights and some phantoms and everything. Let's see, Regin, I see. Yeah, if it's like a little bit of like different stuff, that's not bad. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I would say like maybe not exclusive content, but you know, just kind of a little different like spice.
Such power can either destroy the world as we know it, or forge
A
another.
little bit of, you know, a little bit of spice to your playthroughs, the future
understand
ones.
No one can know about this. Not the people of this village, not those of Moiger, Orlan, or Warden. No one. Do you understand the gravity
Let's see,
of this
I see.
knowledge? But how are we supposed to live on with this knowledge? Now I see why no one ever solved this mystery, and why it will remain hidden. Even if someone discovered it before us, they did us a mercy by keeping it buried. But how can anyone just stay silent and move on, as if nothing had happened?
Yeah,
As if
just
we
a bit
haven't
of
uncovered
different
one of the
spice
great
for the
mysteries of
future
this world.
playthroughs is not bad. That's good. Most like doing the fresh playthroughs. I mean, kinda. I do kinda agree. Like outside of like doing the new game plus and stuff for the achievements, whenever I kind of felt like playing again and doing some achievements that don't require new game plus, just like, you know, do something differently. I usually was starting just like with a different build, like something dank, you know. For example, like in Bloodborne, I did the what was the name, the Boomhammer playthrough at some point. That one I didn't finish actually, even though I dealt with like the most annoying stuff. I think I dealt with actually. I haven't killed Orphan though yet, I think, but I already started getting through the DLC, so I did some of the annoying part with the Boomerhammer. But Ludwig, I think I did kill actually. Yeah, I stopped after that, I think, right after or something, or Maria even maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, it was just like in some games you just kind of like some weapons, some specific play styles that are kind of cool, and you want to do it again. But then, yeah, then I kind of feel like it's better with the new game. But I mean, New Game Plus is nice. Some people do like New Game Plus. It's kind of the same as Ultan did, like the Nightmare mode for his game, right? I also was like, man, dude, I don't know. Do you really need that? But apparently there are people who actually kind of do like continuing, you know, after the game's done and grinding some more stuff. So why not? If you have a little something different every playthrough, that's kind of cool. And you can do it like, you know, without like crazy effort. Yeah, then like I would say Dark Souls 2 like is pretty like a low effort way to add some spice to the next playthroughs, because it's just like what, some phantoms here and there, some like random pursuers appearing here and there, even though it was mostly already in the Scholar edition. I actually haven't played the Scholar. Like I had like Dark Souls 2 and I had all the separate DLCs. Like I never played, you know, like the complete edition. So I didn't have some of those crazy pursuers all over the place. I never did those, but I did have phantoms though, because I needed to do like the new game. I don't remember which new game plus I did. I remember that the very last new game plus, already just to get the achievement, I actually used the speedrun skip back then, just to get faster to the castle to buy the spells from what's the name of those already in Dark Souls? I forgot everything. Covenants. There was like 2 spells that you needed to either like level up your level in there, or you needed to get new game plus 3, I think, or something. Then you can buy them from the castle. So I just like kind of like did a couple of new games properly because I needed it for other achievements too. And then the last new game I was already like, man, I had enough. I just gonna skip. At the shrine skip, I think, was it?
For the first time in my life, I just don't know. I don't know anything. Not a single thing. I feel powerless. Lost. Like I've been living a lie my whole existence. That we all have. What hope is left for us now? Please, just leave me.
Couldn't handle the insane knowledge there.
Welcome, friend. Interested in buying?
Buy all of them. I think I found everything though. Don't remember there was an achievement for getting all of them. For getting all of them. Actually do like the broken stuff real quick. Yeah, like 30 minutes. I'm gonna make some food.
this weapon, I managed to return it to its former glory. I have never seen such a work of art. It nearly rivals the rune blade. As promised, it is yours.
No, sorry. No, this is the second microphone. Oh, I was like with the lower volume one all this time. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's fine. Just the charge. There we go. And this was the one that we got before the boss fight. The Forged Thief Longsword. Wait, really? Balance fair agility rather than pure strength. Not even that fancy. Not even that fancy. There's something else that we had kinda broken or something. Oh, there was another one or something. Something like that at least. Nothing kinda weak though. I guess maybe the dex weapons maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad. So they're scaling B and S actually. Guess not completely bad. Wait, there's... Oh wait, there's this one also. Oh bro, oh okay. How about this one? About upgrading that one.
Welcome.
If I have enough still. I might not. Might already not. Yeah, the player gold is not looking that good there right now. I'll go start selling stuff then, I guess. Not enough materials. Tiny spectral stone. Those I already don't have. Yeah, gonna be a lot of gold get to this one. Never lucky, and it does seem like a dink one too. It does seem like quite a dink one. Alright, so that was pretty good. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like it. I like it. And this was good stuff. This was good stuff. So now we only basically have the Pacific Drive DLC left out of the ongoing playthroughs. Except also the monsters tomorrow, but we'll see if I will be really into it. Maybe I'll be grinding that one, but that's a roguelike, so I can grind that one forever, really. We'll see. I guess we'll figure it out tomorrow. I kind of plan to do it today. No, I see what I see. The Dead Wells, the Devil's Fragment. I haven't played the demo of that one, right? Don't think so. Don't think so. No, we can check. We can check. We can check. I need to look into the records after tomorrow. I guess the monsters are coming. We're gonna do tomorrow, actually. Did you wait? Did they really? Dead Wells. I'll need to check. I'll need to check. See, for tomorrow we do have monsters that are coming Rock and Road. I will see if I have other stuff. I'm gonna do more new games. If not that much, then I'm just gonna do like morning, you know, warm up with some Pacific Drive-In. Then on Saturday gonna be the IRL stream. Do it on Saturday, and we do kind of like the Armenia arc recap. You know, gonna do all the photos and other things. We'll need to prepare for that one. So we're gonna check that out. It's gonna be a bit of a yuppie and all that. Maybe there'll be some time also for more Pacific Drive or something. We'll see on Saturday. And on Sunday, maybe a little bit also gaming in the morning and then gaming news recap. And we'll see Sunday, maybe will be a bit shorter one. Well, technically in general, like, you know, tomorrow might also be kind of a bit shorter one. We'll see, because you already need to kind of get ready for, start getting ready to get ready. Start the preparations already for the moves. Because Monday we already like going on the car ride to Georgia. Then it's gonna be India. Then it's gonna be Thailand and all that. And I need to still set up some stuff for IRL streams. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do better the server part for that. How to do better. If I'll manage to get some kind of cheaper option for that, or will I need to go fork out a bunch for that? We'll see. Gonna need some time for that. Well, we do have 24 minutes still for the golden joystick. Let's see, actually, what was that? The devil fragment. One moment, I'm gonna check though. Did they do the special category for golden joystick, or we just go? No, special events. All right. Nothing crazy they got, because they got this like special co-streaming functionality now on Twitch, but not everyone is using it still. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, thank you, Psyking, if you're still here. Good luck with continuing the development. Really nice of you to tune in and stuff every once in a while. Feels very good. Luck with development, with continuous development. Hope we'll see the sequel. Well, maybe not necessarily even the sequel, but something like this, more of this, I wouldn't mind. Alright, let's see, gonna change the category. Alright. Update the categories. Yes, Lorgalo. Is the arrival thingy? Yeah, you need to remember that. Hello, man, hello. Yeah, we do need to do the same also for India, even though we got like the e-visa already approved. But we still need to do the arrival card. Even though apparently you can do that already there, but yeah, probably better to do it digitally too. Probably. Alright, wait, so the Deadvilles. The Deadvilles. When was that? Somehow. Did I really? Did something like that, but yeah, don't... Was it specifically this one, though? For some reason, don't remember those L bars. Somehow. I remember the horse and stuff. Yeah, that I actually... Like, these parts, okay, this I actually kind of remember, though, alright. It's a whole year ago already, holy. Been some time. Easy to do before, I see. Yeah, we'll shoot, Alright, shipper, right. Have a good one. Not gonna watch the insane golden joystick. Damn, son. This one you say supposed to be out even sooner already. Alright. We'll see. Very good. more jumping. My favorite. We'll see. Seems nice. Seems nice. All right, 1 second. Let's get the countdown and stuff going there already. I guess. Combat looks like so much work. Let's see. The anti-boomer. 1 moment. Where are you guys broadcasting it? Special events. Show broadcasted. Oh, everywhere basically. All right. Alright, they have the countdown here. Let's try the YouTube one. Come on. Alright, golden joystick. Games Radar. That's the one. Let's go. It's a lot of yapping. Solid amount, yep. It's quite solid. And no musicas. That's fine. I'll get our own. They do have quite solid amount of yapping there indeed. I'll wrap it up. Yeah, they don't do the wrap it up here. Now it's gonna be actual speeches and everything in this one. In this one, there will be. But I mean, that's a good thing. They also have some announcements, but yeah, this one is mostly kind of awards though. This one is mostly awards, when TGA is still kind of more of a announcement show. And this one is actually more about the actual awards rather than announcements. All right, I'm just gonna heat up some food again. I do have some that doesn't require cooking, so and go to the bathroom then I guess. 1 sec, be right back. Yeah, still can do. Gonna do tomorrow. I guess we can do the coffee one. Today just was kind of a bit too much into the Verho playthrough. Tomorrow we can. And on Saturday for sure is gonna be a little bit of the apartment tour. I mean, you're gonna probably see some tomorrow if I'm making coffee, but yeah, on Saturday I will do one. That's gonna be something, dude. I'm gonna see the dankness. All right, 1 sec, be right back. Right, one sec. Food gear on the way. Food gear on the way. Alright, sorry. Some food. For the brödgia. I'm gonna get some juicer. Some tomato juicer. Now climbing back up the insane couch there. Right. Trying to get through without it all falling apart. Yeah, there we go. I think I managed that. Perfect timing too. Nice. Very nice. Insane couch setup. Whew, alright, got some food. Feels good, man. Alright, sorry. Yeah, we'll also get the stream there, but dude, there's like literally no place to put even the food and stuff. I'm not even talking about the camera. I'm saying the hobo meals, the local mega pasta, the cheese, sauce, and some saucy guy. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. The connection actually is good here, but like friends complaining and the issues there. It works from phone. I'm not sure what it is all about. And he's even connected with the cable to the router. I'm just sitting with Wi-Fi. I'm having no problems. Absolutely no problems. I hope it will stay the same until we leave with no problems. So there we go. Action. Action is coming. Should wait a second, 1 moment. Oh, I know what it is, I guess. Yeah, I have it on the second. It's time, eh? I'm gonna be the host this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, Maggie Robertson.
Woo! Wow.
Kidding. All the different people on board this time.
And welcome to the 43rd annual Golden Joystick Awards, coming to you live from London, England.
Isn't it the Lady Dimitrescu?
Yes. I am your host, Maggie Robertson, and I am here to guide you through an afternoon of extravagant festivities. In this room today, we are celebrating the greatest video games of the past 12 months, and most importantly, all of the awesome and ridiculously talented people that made it happen. So, you. Nope, not you. Anyway, and all of you at home have been voting in the millions, 21 million to be precise, to crown the winners of these nifty golden statues. And in doing so, you've been taking part in a historic tradition. The Golden Joysticks are the longest-running publicly voted game awards. We've been handing out these surprisingly heavy things since the early 80s, and we don't plan to stop anytime soon or update the design to be more relevant to contemporary games industry. So stop asking, okay? I mean, it's pretty cool if you like flight simulators or something, but just in case you were wondering, it is not at all functional, so do not try it at home unless you want to make some very fancy Smash burgers or something. I don't know. Now, let me be clear, because the organizers are in the room and they are giving me the stink eye. I have not made smash burgers with my award.
Sì, so che sì.
I would never do that because these trophies are special. And
Did not expect that.
Never desecrate their legacy in such a manner. But more than their gilded trim and kitchen appliance-shaped base, these funky little objects represent significant moments of pride for the developers and performers who have earned them by putting their all into a project and watching that effort reverberate among players all over the world. I still remember how I felt when I heard the news. That euphoric feeling that came over me when I held it in my palms for the first time. And all right, I did use my award to make a smash burger, but it was one time, and they tasted like success, baby. So I hope that some of you in the room here today get to taste that feeling too.
You know, the single voice actor.
Regardless of whether you released a game this year, received a nomination,
I mean,
or
kind of the
end up
same.
being one of the lucky winners, I
can recognize like the most popular ones, you know,
so rightly deserve.
like
Making
Ben Star, you know,
but you've earned
the NFT guy,
and I hope
like those people I can kinda.
Now, with that in mind, you may have noticed that there are some people joining me on stage, and they have instruments, and they are sitting down. So put your hands together, folks.
But not everyone I even remember the names, really.
Golden Joystick Awards
Maybe if
are
I'll
about
see,
to begin.
I'll guess who that'd be, but the name is... Most AAAs being the actual actor faces. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, true. I feel it's kind of like not really good on multiple levels. Because you kind of like inflate the budgets with that. And yeah, you just kind of like ruin this like third wall a bit, you know. The sound balance is off with the voice, dude. Is it? I guess the Sound Fiesta is like every year there. So many game songs you can do. Well, I mean, that's kind of like, you know, the remix sort of. Or is that actually just that song, word to word? I thought it's kind of like a mashup sort of. Isn't even good. Well, I mean, it's voice actors, you know, singing, why not, I guess. Well, at least one, for sure. But maybe two. I mean, it's all just, you know, like the party and hanging out for, you know, the gaming industry and just like awarding each other, sorta. I'm not sure exactly why, you know, we're even watching really that much. Because that's literally just kind of hanging out there.
Rendition of Golden. I'm out of breath, and that's really embarrassing for me. But anyway, yes, we did a rendition of Golden. in honor of the Golden Joystick Awards, get it? Yeah, they tell me that comedy really works when you over-explain a joke, so expect that to be happening for the rest of the evening. Oh no, you're right there, aren't you? Oh dear, my friends are in the audience. That's so good. Okay, anywho, shout out to Huntrix for that conveniently named Song of the Summer. And now, I'm going to show you how it's done. That's it, I swear. But now I'm going to do some important and obligatory housekeeping. So, first off, I'd like to extend a warm thank you to our sponsors who helped make this event possible.
I think ironically, like Ben Starr was like the best host so far.
Invin, Radio Times Gaming, Games Radar, and PC Gamer. And a big shout out to Infold, the sponsor of today's drinks reception and after party. Yes!
I'm son.
And there was much rejoicing. Good. Okay, that's enough. Silence.
We need to remember, we have like
For all those of you who
the
win
Jimbo
an
Joker
award,
around.
please come up via the side of the stage here, collect
in
your
like 2
Smash
hours,
Burger
less than
Maker
2 hours. We need to remember to
award and start your speech.
To,
and if you're coming
watch
up as
the
a group,
Xbox
let's
thing.
treat this like we're playing Peak. Okay, so hands
I
down.
hope
to hold
this
your
one
friends
will be
up.
below 2
Don't
hours.
forget Bing Bong. No one gets left behind. Okay, cool. Then, when you're done making your speech, you can get the hell off my stage. There you go. There, I said it, my stage, that's it, deal with it. All right, with that out of the way, our first award is Best Storytelling. So please welcome
Not
Doug
bad.
Cockle and Sierra Berkeley, or as I like to call them, Geralt and Ciri from The Witcher!
Okay, son.
Crowds howling. Well, if it wasn't, it certainly is now! Hello, everybody. My name's Doug Cockle, and I play Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher series.
And my name's Kara Berkeley, and I play Ciri in The Witcher 4. We're here today, fresh from the past, to present the award for Best Storytelling.
Nice, hello, nice.
2025 marks 10 years of The Witcher 3. It was an honor to be a part of a project with such an emphasis on storytelling, a field that continues to blossom.
Oh, this is
thanks to the
quiet.
incredible talent of developers, writers, and performers.
Each year we see so many incredible video games released, all with their own interesting and unique stories, complex casts of characters, and imaginative worlds. We're so proud to be here today to present this award in a banner year for storytelling and on the 10th anniversary of The Witcher 3 winning this very award.
Here are your nominees for Best Storytelling.
Oh, the sweep starting.
Storytelling.
Oh, that music is gonna be all over the place.
Obscure Expedition 33.
Take your time.
Silent Hill F.
Nope.
Blueprints.
Doubt it.
Mafia: The Old Country.
Very much doubt it. No reaction even from the studio.
Lost Records: Bloom and Rage.
Same as Mafia.
The 100 Line: Last Defense Academy.
Ah, fuck. Ooh. When's Kingdom Come?
There's a lovely envelope here.
And the award goes to
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33!
It begins.
Please welcome Sandfall Interactive to the stage.
These guys gonna get tired of going up the stage. By the end of the show, everyone's like drunk going up there. Yeah, I think pretty much everything is gonna be landslide there.
Tonight, so I'm full of cynicism. But I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to all our players who voted for us. It's really a true honor. And I want to also dedicate this award to Jennifer Svedbergian, with whom we co-wrote everything. And can we have some applause for her, please, because she deserves to be here. I am the first speech, so I don't know how long I have. Nobody told me, so I'm going to keep it short. We put so much of our hearts and soul into all these characters, this world, and really like all the teams, the cast members, all the artists who works on this game. So I just want to say really a fabulous and huge thank you. It's really a story that comes from the heart, and I hope that more will follow like this. And also play Dispatch. It's very, very cool and has a very good story if you like this one. Yeah, thank you.
Damn, son. Dropping the Dispatch there. Insane plug. People getting shit-faced. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes. Round of applause to Sandfall Interactive for taking home our first trophy with over 60% of the vote. Crazy. But before we move on, just a reminder that
I think last year was kind of like more or less fine, but second to last year, everyone was fucking shit-faced, I remember.
Steam page. So if your backlog isn't busy enough already, go ahead and fill your boots. Okay, it is time to tackle Best Audio Design with the help of everyone's favorite GIF-speaking companion, Deborah Wild.
Hi everyone, I'm Deborah Wild and I played Githyanki warrior Lae'zel, in Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you. And today I'm here to present the Golden Joystick Award for Best Audio Design, which recognizes the soundscapes that help bring our favorite video games to life. Now, as someone who spent countless hours shouting battle cries into a microphone, I have a deep appreciation for audio design and an even deeper sympathy for the sound engineers who had to listen to all my Githyanki rage. Great audio design enhances everything from the energy of a performance to driving a quest or making even a tiny collectible feel epic. Audio designers all over the globe are recognized in this year's hotly contested shortlist, which features clashing swords, museum tannoys, and crackling bananas. So, here are your nominees for Best Audio Design.
Doing pretty fast so far, at least.
Audio Design. Ghost of Yotei. Battlefield 6.
I mean,
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Kajimbo time. The awards where Kajimbo not gonna farm.
Two-Point Museum. Kronos, The New Dawn.
Kronos was nice in general. Probably not gonna really win anything though, sadly, but I did enjoy my time with it. Even though I would say the story, if anything, was good there. The story was the main stuff there.
And the winner is Ghost of Yotei.
Please welcome Sony to the stage.
Who cheers for 2 point there? And Battlefield was in the second place even. Holy. Yeah, I guess they decided not to get the Clair Obscur on this one. I wouldn't say the sound design was that crazy. Music for sure though. Sound design I guess was kind of like normal.
Thank you. This is awesome. I will gladly accept this award on behalf of Brad and his amazing audio team over at Sucker Punch, absolute rock stars with whom we had the pleasure of collaborating with at PlayStation Studios to do the audio design on this awesome title. Congratulations to all the other nominees. Loads of great sounding games tonight. Thank you.
Battlefield in general with really good sounds. I mean, true.
I kind of sat there and then realized, oh shit, I have to be on right now. So here we are. I'm doing a great job. Congratulations to Sucker Punch Productions for winning Best Audio Design. Truly, sensational.
And this doesn't need to wrap it up. They got a good start with Expedition. Like, dude was like, you know, I'm just gonna be short. And the beginning, you know, they set the mood now.
Who has won the award for Best Multiplayer Game. So please give me a hand in welcoming our next guest presenter, Alex Wilton Regan.
Hi guys, you're all naked in my mind. Just wanted to start with that. I'm Alex Wilton Regan. You might know me as Carillion, the Wood Elf from Warhammer Vermintide, or perhaps it's Augusta, the Ephor from Wuthering Waves, or maybe it's Athelia, the Daedric Prince from Elder Scrolls Online. All multiplayer games. See what we did there? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, getting you in the mood.
Yeah, kutseblockiga.
I'm here today to celebrate the virtues of multiplayer games.
All the voice actors so far, mostly.
That we share with strangers online in a consensual manner. Consensual. Yeah? We all got that. Okay, great. It's been a great year for cooperative and competitive gameplay. We have climbed mountains. We have scored goals, lobbed blue shells, and teamed up to take bosses down together. But which highlight from this short list will take home the trophy? Let us find out.
Best multiplayer game.
It's yellow.
Battlefield 6.
Cool. No, actually, popularity contest. That actually could be big, though. They do have a lot of loyal players.
Split Fiction.
That could too. I'd say that's more like a co-op, but I guess kinda works.
Rematch.
No, Miyazaki probably not gonna win this one. The peak or Battlefield, I would say. Depends who got more, like, you know, appeal to the masses.
Peak.
Damn, son. Yeah, I'm gonna have like the whole team there probably. Yeah, like 2 teams there together actually. Technically the whole 2 teams even.
Oh my god, thank you. Last year we had a crazy idea. What if we made a game with another game studio? Turns out it works. Everyone should do it. So as the story goes, we hopped on a flight to South Korea this February to make a month-long game jam to make Peak with the absolutely crazy team at Landfall. So first, as a member of AgroCrab, I want to thank everyone at Landfall. Through
Might be already a little more
conditions, we saw
prepared the speech there, I see.
Their passion and their complete hostility towards task tracking software. And in those 10 years of Landfall, making banger after banger game, this is their first award. And, yeah, give it up. I think it's because they're not a studio that pursues awards. Instead, they have one thing on their mind, and it's how can we make the game more fun. Thanks to them, we're better developers, better leaders. We don't have to declare bankruptcy, and we have a newfound love for this craft. Nobody deserves this more, and I'm proud to call them my friends. Congratulations, guys.
Feels good. Well, gonna continue with the speeches there too. Yep. there goes the please wrap it up then.
Thank you, Nick. It feels very exciting to me.
But I mean, for indie like this, just to kind of farm hard and win also awards.
Is still a viable way to make video games. I have never learned as much as I did during that 1 month working together with you. You are all incredible at what you do. I'm so happy that the joy that we felt making this game together echoed to and resonated with so many players across the world.
We'll do 2 minute species, yeah. Well, I guess it's kind of like, you know, like the two studios, so they just kind of like both want to do the speech. I mean, it makes sense. How would you pick, you know, who's gonna be like doing the speech when it's 2 studios technically involved?
Okay. Thank you. Lightning round, I want to quickly thank everyone. The dev team, of course, Caitlin, Galen, Willem, Petter, Zorro, Eric, who couldn't make it. I'm Nick. Hi. Thank you to our amazing community management, Paige, Hannah, our business team, Corey, Becca, Kirsten, Tim, everyone else at Landfall and AgroCrev that helped us get to this point. I want to thank everyone's amazing partners for being cool with us leaving for a month to make a video game. And lastly, everyone's moms and dads. Mom, Dad, we peaked. Thank you.
Sure did it peaked.
That was really cute. I'm not crying, you're
I wonder like if they had like a lot of time, you know, before it started. Because I do kind of feel like some people already, you know, starting to overindulge a little, sorta. Slowly, slowly.
Here's my joke. In the immortal words of Miley Cyrus, it's not about how fast you get there. Or what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. Wow, that was funny. Okay. All right. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Let's roll into another award, Best Visual Design. To do the honors, please welcome Ben Board from Epic Games.
Epic Games, no one is applauding. Alright, that's fine. They do, kinda.
I'm fortunate to work with the incredible Unreal Engine studios across Europe. And it's been amazing to see firsthand how all of you in the dev community are raising the bar for visual fidelity in games. And it's my privilege to present the award for Best Visual Design, which spotlights the most eye-catching games of the last 12 months. This category recognizes technical achievements that push hardware to its limits and worlds that burn bright in the imagination with their artistic flair. This year's shortlist recognizes an amazing variety of styles, including inspired takes on feudal Japan, claymation horror, and a post-apocalyptic Australia. Here are your nominees for Best Visual Design.
Best Visual Design. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
Kojima gonna get something probably. Or maybe not. Forget about it. Kojima, goodbye.
Ghost of Yote. Sword of the Sea. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I'm not sure about that one. Yote gonna be young? You think so? Nah.
And the winner is Clair Obscure Expedition.
Yeah, that's like it's a popular vote basically. Yeah, look at it, 48. Next one, 19 only. And they're gonna be farming. Like wherever they present, I assume they kinda gonna farm, most likely.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, my heart is kind of racing a bit, so just bear with me. Yeah, pretty surreal. I guess yeah, we'll just get to the thank yous. Yeah, I would like to thank my wife. Though she's not here today, but yeah, she's pushed me through like those 5 years of hardship. Also, yeah, I'd love to thank the team who've
It
managed to
kind of
make
looks
this
like Teresa.
vision come to life.
It's like any guy with like, you know, this kind of like haircut and with the glasses is always like, oh shit, is this Teresa, dude? Is this Teresa? I was doing something there.
All right. That is win number 2 for Claire Obscure, for those of you following along at home. And while Sandfall soaks in the glory,
Kinda
let's take
though,
a break
kinda, I
from the
guess.
awards and check out
Viable.
a brand new world premiere trailer.
Alright. Bug. Actual announcements too.
We've ended up in a very peculiar place. Good to have you here, lad. Now, get to work. Chow chow.
Time for insane survivals. Bug.
Guys with scavenging. This place is not as bad as it seems. There's some beauty in here too. Just remember to stay together and awaken the lights wherever you go. The brighter, the better.
Hey sheep. Yep, already 2-1. Already 2-1. I mean, so far they only like not winning where they're not even present.
One last warning, lad. This place can not only change you, it can change itself.
Would be interesting. Hard to
I
say.
forgot it was my turn again. I'm doing a great job. All right, that was your first look at Brightfall, an open-world survival game coming to Steam in 2026. All right, Best Game Expansion is up next, and I'm in charge of this
Expansion.
one. Oh boy. There's nothing quite like spending more time with beloved characters after the credits have already rolled and finding a fresh excuse to
Should
dive
get
into
some
your favorite online game.
Kingdom Come DLCs in
With
already,
help of
maybe.
expansions over the past 12 months, we've revisited Rome as Indiana Jones, built enormous
Oh,
spaceships,
okay, that one might
and
actually.
explored a sinister sunken oil rig. But who have you voted as the best of the bunch? I think it's about time we found out together. Here are your nominees for Best Game Expansion.
Best Game Expansion. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Yeah, that might farm. That might farm.
Liza P. Overture.
I mean,
No Man's Sky. Voyages.
No Man's Sky actually can kind of farm. There's already so many people playing, really.
Atomfall Story Expansion.
Yeah, not sure
The
about
Red
that.
Strain. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Claws of Awaji.
Kick.
Still Wakes the Deep. Siren's Rest.
Not even KCD expansions? Come on, dude.
All right. And
Where's the KCD? KCD not in the writing, not an expansion. Damn, son.
Please welcome NeoWiz to the stage.
Insane. Ooh, that was a closey one. They weren't very good, actually. I see. Hey, Shemek, hello. How are we doing? Got all the cameras and stuff.
I'm Director of Live P and Overture, 지원 초이. 먼저 베스트 게임 익스펜션 상을 받게 되어서 진심으로 기쁩니다. 무엇보다 팬들이 주는 상이기에 더욱더 의미 있는 상이라고 생각을 합니다. 하지만 이 상은
Gonna flush the new one, actually, I see.
라이즈 P부터 오버워치까지
How's
함께
going, Shemek?
있어준
How's
동료들이
life?
있었기에 가능한 상이라고 생각합니다. 다시 한번 이 자리를 빌어 라운드의
With the
스튜디오
Risa back.
클럽
Thank you, man.
분들을
Welcome back
지금
to the
새벽에 보고
dungeon.
있죠?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you,
진심으로
thank you.
존경과 또 감사의 마음 드립니다.
Translate as well.
마지막으로
Translated behind.
이렇게
So
한국에서 멋진 게임 많이
he's already like
만들었으니까
struggling, I think,
전
too.
세계 게이머분들 많은 응원과 성원
Unless he had the
부탁드리고
speech already
저희
there
다음
written.
프로젝트 많은 기대해 주시길 바랍니다.
I think he's gonna be reading probably already pre-written one.
Got that, right? No. So let me translate for the 3 non-Korean speakers. I am extremely delighted and honored to receive the award for Best Expansion. This is even more special as the award is voted by the fans, and the award is one of the oldest and the most prestigious gaming awards in the world. However, Liza P and Overture would not be possible without the dedication.
Yeah, No Man's Sky was already closed there, actually.
And I know it's really late in Korea
Like 35,
right now,
34.
but I want to relay my deepest respect and thanks for the team. To Studio 8's Team Not members, I dedicate this award. Finally, please stay tuned for our project. It's in the work. And to everyone here and also watching, please support and love.
And in Diana actually got
Korean
only
games
13%.
in development.
Interesting.
Thank you so much.
I thought they would farm some more. Así se que sé.
Congratulations to NeoWiz. And now we get to venture into the world of self-published indie games. Speaking of which,
So the actual
if you
indie
haven't
games,
already, you should really check out our Golden Joystick Steam page and show some love to the amazing nominees across both indie categories. A warm hello to the indie teams in the room too. We love you all. All right.
Everyone is already like busy drinking there.
Interactive is revealing the winner for this one, so let's give them a hand.
Hey guys, this is very heavy actually, it's pure gold I think. I'm Vero Lallier, so from IO Interactive. We are the developers of the Hitman series, if you heard of, hopefully, and also the 007 First Light game. If you know anything about our history at IO Interactive, you will know how this award is important to us and the concept of self-publishing and ownership. That's why it's such a privilege for me to be here and
Nick
present
with the
this
streak.
award
Thank you, sir.
for the
Thank you,
best
thank you.
self-publishing indie game. It's so
Game one that
inspiring
shouldn't
to
have.
see,
Nah, not
an
yet. Not
increase
yet,
of
I
number
think.
of studios choosing to strike out their own
Hello, Nick. Hello.
without a publisher, relying on our player communities, evangelists, and press to celebrate their game and to lead them into the spotlight. So it's really unique, and I love that. So this year, Shortlist is super busy with a lot of remarkable examples of the practice. And while they're all deserving the award, and we all deserve these awards for sure, I'm very excited to find out which team is taking the trophy home. So here are the nominees for the best indie game self-published.
Best indie game self-published. Hollow Knight Silksong.
Damn, someone like losing it there.
Hades 2. Sword of the Sea.
We'll peak again.
Keep driving.
Keep driving spoke there. Very nice, but not gonna win probably.
Spill. Lonely Mountains Snow Riders. Deltarune.
Damn, son.
Consume Me. Promise Mascot
Damn,
Agency.
Promise Mascot is insane. Not gonna win though.
Exciting. is Team Sherry with Hollow Knight Silk Song.
There it is, huh?
Unfortunately, they're not there, so I've heard they're gonna get to go to Australia
Didn't arrive
with
even
this
here.
nice award to bring it in person. So I'm gonna live with them, with it, and hopefully deliver to them. So thank you and congratulations, Team Sherry.
I don't give a fuck. Which prize? Who?
Well, that is high praise for Australia's Team Cherry. See what I did there? Yes, you do. Who can expect an extremely heavy joystick-shaped delivery in approximately 3 to 5 business days? Now, it is time to reveal the winner of Best Indie Game. And to complete such a task, we've summoned the services of a man who needs no introduction, but I'm obligated to give him one anyway. Ben Starr.
There he is. He keeps the meme going.
Hello. I'm classically trained golden joystick winning actor Ben Starr. Isn't independence empowering? You can do whatever you want. Much like the games in this category, independence offers the opportunity for expansive creativity, the chance to foster your artistic vision without unwanted oversight, a foundation on which you can truly build
I think you
your
kind of
magnum opus.
the first look I heard about him, like, you know, on the high profile was with Final Fantasy 16, I think, right? Basically.
Just once.
But after that, dude just kind of like exploding.
Sort of just keeps saying yes over and over again, enthusiastically to everything you say. And then you realize that your independence is just so unchecked that you're forced to act out repeatedly like a cry for help. After all, it's the only way to save yourself and everyone around you from the creeping insanity of your own mind. Surely someone will notice how dumb it's just getting. And so you make a stand. You suggest an idea just so obviously rubbish and pointless in the hope that anyone would just give you the sweet relief of an informed no. And still they don't. They just say, great idea, Ben. Thank you for suggesting it. Do you want to come in for a fitting on Monday so we can measure the size of your head? And the nominees are...
Best Indie Game. Blueprints. Citizen Sleeper 2. Starwood Vector.
I'll get to play this one. First one was Poga. This one kind of just like, I don't know, like PP-poofed completely. They were hyping it up sorta, and then it just kind of like was out and everyone forgot about it. There's the indie, the best indie, not self-published. Previous one was self-published, this one just best indie. Hurling was cool actually, I liked it. Oh, that's probably gonna farm.
Baby steps. Caves of Card.
Yeah, it's indie self-published and then just indie.
Galactic Survivor.
Actual versus fake, yeah. Like 30 players peak, yeah. That one also was like, you know, pumped before quite a lot before it released. Nice. Alright. 33 and Deep Rock Galactic 2020. Abiotic 12 only. Hi, I thought Abiotic was gonna farm. Like so many enjoyers because it's like the co-op and everything.
Hi. Tonda, the wonderful developer of Blueprints, sadly couldn't be here today, but I'm happy to accept on his behalf. I'm not a random person, I'm Susie, the CMO of the very proud publisher of Blueprints Raw Fury. Tonda
Puzzle
is
game winning,
hugely
yeah.
passionate about indie games, as are we, is what we publish. But it's a real honor for Blueprints to not only be in this category, but also to be part
si
of
so
what
che
is
sì,
an
eh.
incredibly creative and important landscape in video games. Thank
Even
you
though
on
what it
behalf
is,
of Tonda,
it's kind of dank puzzle,
and for celebrating his unique and wonderful
which I kind of like for whatever reason
And
missed
thank you to
because I
Golden
was playing
Joystick and
something else, I
everyone
think,
that's
because
played,
like I am
and
like
to
in
everyone that
Raw
voted.
Fury in the
Thank you so
content
much.
team also, so I could. But for some reason I was playing something else. But yeah, apparently it's also like very RNG heavy, so the puzzling might take some time. But apparently pretty good.
Yeah, Ben, next time just come to me and I'd be happy to tell you no. So there are solutions here. All right. Blink twice if this is a cry for help, though. Are you blinking? Was that twice? Oh, God. Okay. We'll sort this out after the show. Come see me. All right. Shout out to Blueprints for that well-earned win. But like the Mount Holly estate, when one door closes, another opens. And it's time to pivot the run of our show towards a brand new trailer. Here's the latest on Death Howl.
Demo was nice. Demo was nice. So deuce. Yeah, I played the demo long ago already, actually. December 9th. Maybe we'll play release, we'll see. Souls-like deck builder.
All right, that was Death Howl, which is coming to PC on December 9th and consoles next year. Now, without further ado, it is time for the Studio of the Year award, presented by, well, me. And, well, thanks, friends. Instead of focusing on a specific game, this award honors the remarkable teams hailing from all over the world that have provided us with some of the most profound interactive experiences over the past 12 months. Here are your nominees for Studio of the Year.
Studio of the Year. Team Cherry. Sandfall Interactive.
Who's gonna farm here? The Battle of Titans now.
Crab and Landfall. Bloober Team.
Yeah, not gonna farm sadly.
Slow Collab. Rebellion Developments.
I swear it's like the awards are like British, so they just basically like go in with them. I don't think they farmed any.
And the winner is...
Wasn't bad though, was a nice game.
Sandfall Interactive.
Them.
Please welcome Sandfall
Even
Interactive
Silk Song
to the
defeated.
stage.
Insane. Gonna send 2 people there. No one news coming. Then 40.
Okay.
45 versus
so now
29.
We have a bit more time, but I will still try to keep it short. Like once again, just thank you so much to all the players who voted for us. Like just, we don't understand what's happening tonight. We are in disbelief, but thank you so much. And I think this award is important in the industry because a game is not just one person, it's not just two person. In general, sometimes it is, but we are not. We're a studio, we are mostly based in Montpellier, and I just want to dedicate this award to all the people in Montpellier right now who are watching this as we speak, and they are probably really drunk, I hope, so far. So thank you to all of them. And I also want to thank some people who are really, really important in this production. Our QA team, QLock in Poland, but also our Korean animators who are based in Korea. They did all the animations for the battle basically on their free time. These guys are absolutely insane. So thank you to them. And thank you also to Ebb Software who helped us port the game onto consoles. But really, thank you to everybody who worked on this game, as well as Kepler Interactive, our publisher, of course. Without them, the game would probably not exist. So just thank you, everyone, and we are humbled. Thank you.
And the 100 freelancers, well, see, he thanked those studios too. Thank the studios there too.
3 wins for Claire Obscure. But will they make it to 33? No, not tonight because there are simply not enough words in the show. But cumulatively though, that's a hard word to say, there's hope. All right. So let's keep things moving with the award for Best Early Access Game.
Damn, son.
To reveal the winner, please welcome to the stage the amazing
Need to nominate something that is like in early access already, like, you know, for like a decade or something. Completely abandoned. That would be the best. That would be the strongest of them all.
Head of Marketing at Ghost Ship Games, the creators of Deep Rock Galactic. I'm here to present the award for Best Early Access Game. It's an award that means a lot to me. Releasing any game takes hard work and courage, and releasing a game into early access can require a new level of bravery.
Completely
Sharing
did.
something raw, exposing your diamond in the rough to the world can be nerve-wracking.
I think it's not a tie. I think it's just like some, like, you know,
players flock to your games and the community starts
just a piece of cloth there, sorta.
that feeling of seeing
The handkerchief or
players fall in love
sorts.
with your game and wanting it to be even better is priceless, and it can be the start of a long and fulfilling journey that developers and players go on together. The nominees in this category have all shown that bravery, and you, the players, have let them know they were right to do so. Here are the nominees for Best Early Access Game.
Best Early Access Game. Rounded 2.
Microsoft needs to win something.
Schedule 1.
And that one should be pretty popular at least.
9 Kings.
Oh man, 9 Kings is fucking great. Kick.
White Knuckle.
And the winner is Repo!
Son.
Please welcome
The 44 versus 20. Like a rounded 14. And the show where all the indie and everything just farms, yeah. Who? Streamer Slope. Friend Slope.
Wow for this. Thank you so much to our amazing team for being so good at making good games. And thank you to the gamers for gaming us out of the grasp of bankruptcy. And all the way up to the stage. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Look at 3D's there again, yeah. And the slope farms there. There it is.
Shout out to Semi-Work. Good luck with getting that valuable to the extraction point. All right, let's push things forward with an all-new trailer for the high-stakes action RPG, Vault Breakers.
Ooh. The Exploiter. That seems more kind of like mobile or something.
What's wrong with me? Why was I asked to do this? I'm sure the organizers are thinking the very same thing. The next presenter was sitting next to me and he had to give me a little like, I think it's you, nudge. So here we are. Vault Breakers is coming soon, and you can sign up for the December playtest at vaultbreakers.com. Okay, shall we reminisce about some of the best video game music of the year?
No,
I'm not just
another
talking
expedition
about how we
farm.
started the show. It's time for the Best Soundtrack Award, so please give a warm joysticks welcome to the composer duo, The Flight.
Hello everyone, I'm Joe Henson.
And I'm Alexis Smith.
And together we're The Flight, composers who've scored such games as Alien Isolation, Horizon Zero Dawn, Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Which is why we're... wait for the applause. Which is why we're so pleased to be here tonight to present the Golden Joystick Award for Best Soundtrack.
Video game soundtracks have the capacity to venture beyond the confines of the game.
You get different hosts and shows.
Into our daily lives and even soundtracks
Well, I mean,
our work.
they kind of do. They switch them around.
We've had so many great scores that have brought texture and resonance to remarkable video game worlds.
Like you see like quite a lot of repeating ones, but like the same shows usually don't have the repeating ones. It's just like there are so many shows nowadays that you see the same hosts and different shows quite often.
They're all winners in our eyes.
Oh, they see her lately? Actually, this is the second one, I think. The first show she was hosting was one of the feature game shows, I think, and that's it. So that's like the second time she's hosting.
Best soundtrack.
She was probably appearing on some as like announcer or something. Yeah, that's got a farm.
South of Midnight. Silent Hill F.
Okay, opposite. Let's see what I say.
Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream.
Yeah, this one's just kind of like completely poofed, dude. Like, I don't even remember when it released, man. I think it was at the same time with something else that I was playing.
Deltarune.
Let's see what I say.
Sword of the Seas.
Well, expeditions farming.
I've always wanted to do this. And
The
winner
farm
is
continues.
Claire Obscure.
Holy, 58 versus 10 alright. Did they really like only got like 2 peeps there? You're gonna get tired probably going up all the time.
Good evening again. Lorient is not going to be... Lorient and Alice will not attend this evening, but I am going to deliver their thank you speech. So I'd like to take this moment...
Yeah, that OST is really good, for sure. How did they not nominate it for Grammy, dude? They nominated fucking Star Wars DLC and Avatar DLC, not Clair Obscur. Like, dude, the fuck is this?
I'm filled with gratitude and joy for having the chance to feel this special bond with you. I also want to thank from the bottom of my heart all the friends and loved ones who have shared this adventure hand in hand with me. I feel lucky to live this journey with all of you.
Yeah, music is like one of the highlights there for sure.
End on a final line, but I have to admit that trying to write a closing sentence from a distance feels a bit like trying to make a ricochet without holding the stone.
Could be so, could be.
So in the wise words of
well, I mean, they got the...
Merci les amis.
The sort of the sea or whatever also there, so they got like some, you know, like not super mainstream things in Grammy.
I remembered. Good. Okay. That is Sandfall's 4th award of the night if you're keeping score. But now it is time for those who come after. The next set of nominees for Best Game Trailer. Oh, and who I'm going again. We're doing really great. Should
debatable
we
why.
game to every time I mess up or forget to come on stage?
But I guess.
Let's get it started. All right. No, we can't do that because it would go very poorly for all of us. Who better to crown the winner than one of the masterminds behind this very show? It's James Jarvis.
Best game trailer, yeah, it's an interesting one.
Hello everybody, my name is James Jarvis. I'm the executive producer of the Future Game Show and the Golden Joystick Awards. So thank you for coming, thank you for tuning in. As you can imagine, I end up watching, editing and vetting a lot of trailers for our showcase events throughout the year, which puts me in a unique position to present
But even count if it's just a cinematic, I guess that's probably the best one, I don't know.
Our attention spans, how do you convince people to play your game in a couple of seconds? Or use storytelling to expand the game's world? This year's shortlist reflects the blossoming creativity of all trailer creators, but as we know by now, there can only be one winner. So here are your nominees for Best Game Trailer.
Best Game Trailer.
Let's see what it is.
Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2.
Trailer 2, dude. Alright.
Battlefield 6 Official Launch Live Action Trailer. Rhythm Doctor Official Release Date Trailer.
I'm supposed to remember that one.
The Expanse Osiris Reborn Announcement Trailer.
Was that even this year?
Romeo is a Dead Man Announcement Trailer. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Official CGI Trailer. Live a Life Medieval.
Yeah. Time for Kingdom Come to win something at least today, I guess.
And the winner is Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2.
Who would have thought, dude?
Unfortunately,
42%.
couldn't be here tonight, but we will get this award on the train to Edinburgh ASAP via me. So, well
No,
done,
they can't
Rockstar.
leave the office because of the protests around, probably. Probably.
All right. Dang, we really got GTA 6 winning trophies before GTA 6. All right. With that category decided, we're moving on to this year's Still Playing Awards, presented by yours truly, which recognize the constantly evolving games that players are hopping into on a daily basis, or sometimes hourly basis. Hey, it's cool. No judgment here. First off, let's find out which mobile game is taking home the Still Playing trophy.
Oh,
The
mobile
nominees
first,
are
alright. Then time for some Genshin.
Still Playing Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile. Pokemon Go. Subway Surfers.
in the meantime.
Clash Royale. Honkai Star Rail.
There it is. Not Genshin this time.
Genshin Impact.
Ah, well, there it is now. Oh, they got like all three in there. All right.
Roblox.
Damn, son. If only kids could vote, I guess.
Free Fire. PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, Clark, yeah.
All right. And the winner is Pokemon Go.
Damn, son. All right. Oh, that's a close one, though. Oh, damn, Genshin wasn't even the second. Oh, wait. The weebs are weak, dude. Weebs couldn't already. Too weak.
Thank you.
Clash Royale, the second one. Holy shit.
So after 9
Weebs
years,
busy with other
millions of
stuff, yeah.
players catching Pokemon, making real world connections, what makes all the hard work worthwhile. A big thanks to everyone in Niantic, Scopely, the Pokemon Company. Next year's our 10-year anniversary, so much more to come. Hopefully more
Damn,
awards.
son. 10
Yeah,
years
brilliant.
already.
Thank you.
A whole 10 years.
Yay! Shout out to Scopefly for scooping up that shiny. All right, that's another one for the trophy cabinet for Pokemon Go after they picked up 2 joysticks back in 2026. Now, oh, and by 2026 I mean 2016 because I read things and I say them correctly when I read them. Good. Now, let's crown the winner of our Still Playing Award
so
for
true.
PC and console, which covers all things
Kinda true.
asymmetrical and extraction.
Been a while,
as
been a
well
while.
As the exceptional hero shooters, battle royale, and survival games we've been sinking our teeth into since throughout 2025. Here are your nominees.
Alright, now the PC and console.
PC and console. Minecraft.
Shooter still playing. What, Xbox in 55 minutes?
Helldivers 2. Naraka Blade Point.
There's not so many players on Steam all the time, and I like don't know a single person playing that actually.
Call of Duty Warzone.
Yeah, not sure about this one.
Marvel Rivals.
This one is kind of like already not hogging as much.
Fortnite. Apex Legends.
Nah, this one I think is not in the best state at the moment.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege X.
Yeah, I kinda doubt it.
GTA Online.
Damn, son.
Warframe.
Digital Extremes in the studio there. I bet, I bet.
All right. The winner is Minecraft.
Damn, son. Microsoft needs to win something.
Please welcome Jens Bergensten, Chief Creative Officer of Mojang Studios.
Just the most popular game ever. Yeah, basically.
Först vill jag bara säga det är så kul med så mycket svenskar här ikväll. Och så mycket svenska spel. But enough of the Swedish chef gibberish. Minecraft
Got
won
the
its
curse,
first
the
Golden
curse
Joystick
out there.
in 2011, and since then, well over a decade, like the teams have been working really hard to continue working on Minecraft and expanding it. But of course, what truly expands Minecraft are our players, our creators, modders, recently filmmakers as well, but of course, most of all, our players. So on the behalf of the team at Mojang and from myself, big thank you. Thank you very much.
Huge congratulations to Mojang. That brings Minecraft's all-time joystick trophy tally to a whopping 7 awards. It's time to take a quick break from giving out joysticks, as we simply must show you another world premiere trailer. Let us feast our collective eyes on a cool new game. Canyons is a cooperative shooter where you can chart the wastes on a
Oh yeah, this
It's
one.
also mobile fortress, and it's coming soon to PC.
Captain Foster!
A road once filled with water, with life.
Is the where? Which games devs? Is it completely out of the blue that they're making this one?
A fusion of flesh.
I forgot.
Lifeless matter. Upon the ruins of the old world, a new power has risen. The Order of the Divided Cross. No one knows where the Awakened came from, but their power grows. Only the warriors of the Order and their faith can save what remains.
Looks like a couple of wild over there.
Seems dank, but what's gonna be, you know, the actual gameplay performance and everything? That would be the interesting one to say.
All right, that was Canyons, the cooperative shooter, coming soon to PC. And now, you guessed it, it is
It's
time
pretty decent
for
devs. I
more
forgot what
trophies.
the name of the studio though.
Next up is the
Like, they're not
Streamer's
famous
Choice
for
Award,
this
so
stuff.
please join me in welcoming the lovely Elez, the witch, to the stage.
Hello, I am Els, also known as Els the Witch. I'm a streamer, presenter, and a content creator, which is why I'm so
The next
thrilled
gen
to be here
woke up.
today to present the Streamers' Choice Awards. Now, every year, the Golden Joystick Awards consults a panel of expert content creators to get their take on the best game that has made a serious splash on streaming platforms. So we're talking games that engage fan communities, rack up watch hours, and lead to legendary viral clips. It was a tough year to narrow it down because there was so much intense competition, but eventually we landed on a winner. So, the winner of this year's Streamer's Choice Award is...
I'm gonna go for nominations there. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, streamers should have had a lot of things to pick from, you know. There was a lot of streamer slope going on there.
Hello. Okay, let me put. This is Bing Bong. So, hello everyone. Sadly, the Peak team could not be here tonight. Please do not look at table 9 or 10. I promise they're not here. They've sent me instead to say a few words, so thanks.
Because they decided not to go up there anymore after the previous one, alright.
Short and sweet. Oh, bing bong. Another sash badge for Team Peak, which means Aggro Crab and Landfall must now engage in Mortal Kombat to figure out which trophy goes to Sweden and which trophy goes to Seattle. We want to see it. While they figure that out, let's see who is king of the vote for our brand new award, Best Remake/Remaster. Kind of ironic when you put it together like that. Anyway, please welcome the uber-talented Marios Gorvelis, who will reveal the winner.
Time for the remakes now.
Well, hi. My name is Marios Gavrilis, although you probably know me as the calculating, karate-loving Emmerich Voss von Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. It is... Hey, Sam, I knew that was really good writing. Thank you. He wrote my text. It is my privilege to present the award for Best Remake/Remaster, a brand new category for this year's show that recognizes video game revivals. These games introduce new players to all-time classics while offering returning fans a powerful sense of nostalgia. Here, we take a moment to recognize the skillful balance between updating treasured worlds and game mechanics while preserving the hard work and vision of the original developers. So, without further ado, let's find out who will be our first winner. Here are the nominees.
Oh yeah, nominees still, alright. Still nominees.
Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. The Elder Scrolls 4.
Damn, time to farm. Time to farm.
Trails in the Sky First Chapter.
The Toad actually can get something without even making anything.
The Talos Principle Reawakened.
Potentially.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Gears of War Reloaded.
Oblivion probably farming. I would expect.
So the winner is the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. Congratulations!
Where's Toad? Bring him. Damn, 58%. Holy shit. The Toad farmed. And Ultan is missing it. That's quite the vote there, holy. Not even close. Not even close. The Scuffed Remaster wins, yeah.
Hello, London! Thank you. I'm Tom from Bethesda, in from the US. I was very excited to get this potential to come up here and visit this award show. Always wanted to come. It takes two really big things to make a game of this scale and to remake something of this scale in the first place. It's the first original game developers that worked on the game. I want to thank the original OG Oblivion team at Bethesda Game Studios on behalf of everyone here. And then, of course, the fans and the players. I absolutely have to thank them. Without them, this game wouldn't have been possible. And then finally, our partners.
Starfield with innovations, yeah. No, I mean, the remaster apparently was kind of like good.
Xbox,
well, technically, I guess maybe not super perfect because Unreal Engine again.
Our testing partners at Keywords and our extremely.
But overall, they did farm hard.
Development partner at Virtuous Games. Without them, none of this would have been possible. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you.
Next, what is gonna be? We need to make it before the Xbox show, please.
To Bethesda and Virtuos. Fun fact, that is technically Oblivion's 4th Golden Joystick Award. The original game took home 3 trophies, including Ultimate Game of the Year, all the way back in 2006. So, yeah, well done to all involved. Now, go do Morrowind and New Vegas, please. Okay. Let's shift gears a bit. As we all know, 2025 has been a year marked by several breakthrough games, and our next award, aptly named Breakthrough Award, recognizes developers who have managed to cut through the fog and reach legions of players around the globe. Unlike our publicly voted awards, this winner was chosen by a panel of industry experts. So I've got no idea who the winner is. So let's find out together, shall we? Roll tape.
After cutting his teeth in the world of Roblox, an Australian programmer called Tyler began working on hobby projects in Unity before settling on a compelling idea that few publishers would put their name to: an open-world crime simulation game where you build a drug-dealing empire. 3 years of development and a free sample later, Schedule 1 launched into early access and quickly reached over 450,000 concurrent
Potato, yep,
users,
that's her.
surpassing the likes of GTA 5 and Marvel rivals in the process. Schedule 1's brilliance lies in how it reveals layers of intricate detail and systemic depth through its immersive product-pushing gameplay, backed by a viral-friendly co-op mode that makes the rags to riches journey even more engaging. Schedule 1's overwhelmingly positive reception and word-of-mouth spread speak to a desire for gritty new experiences, and the remarkable capacity for a solo developer with no marketing to top the Steam charts. And since its initial release, Tyler's video game studio has been hard at work supporting the game's road to launch with substantial monthly updates voted on by the community. Schedule 1 is this year's ultimate underdog, and a well-deserving recipient of our Breakthrough Award for 2025.
Please welcome Tyler's Video Game Studio to the stage.
No nominees, they just dropped the winner. the camera just like someone completely randomly just like going back to their seat. Did you pay, dude?
Wow, damn, I wasn't expecting to be up here tonight. I had a few things I prepared to say up here, but I've forgotten them. So
why is it always drugs? Gonna get some other types of crime? I mean, true.
Supported me, especially my mum. My mum is here tonight. Thank you.
True.
I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you to this man here who made the best part of the game, the soundtrack. Tremendous talent right here. Thank you, man. I've known him since 4th grade.
I grow and sell carrots, I see. Not that much like the crime simulation really going.
And then finally,
growing and selling carrots, you actually have a lot though. Like all the Stardew likes, dude. Yeah.
And allowed me to turn a hobby into a career. I have so much gratitude for that. Yeah. Thank you.
Feels good. What a guy. You probably also wanted to up a bit and didn't let him.
Huge shout out to Tyler's Video Game Studio for winning this year's Breakthrough Award. Well deserved. All right, it's time to talk about the best gaming hardware and who better to consult on this
There's
topic
actually not that many like the simulators like that. There's like drug dealer sim, literally.
Come on up.
Schedule 1. Well, I mean, drug dealer sim 2, I guess, which was kind of dog. Out of the kind of big ones.
Hello there, my name is Richard Ledbetter. I'm the founder of Digital Foundry, a newly independent outlet where we specialize in technical analysis of video games, hardware, software. Just launched a new website, digitalfoundry.net. Please do check that out. No, please do. Today, it's my pleasure to reveal this year's winner of the Best Gaming Hardware Award. Over the past 12 months, manufacturers from across the globe have put out a raft of exciting new innovations in the hardware space. Everything from new laptops, GPUs, CPUs, peripherals, brand new consoles, of course. But there can only be one winner, and you've been voting in huge numbers to decide it. And these are your nominees for the best gaming hardware.
Best gaming hardware. Nintendo Switch 2.
Nintendo will win something.
WD Black SM8 100 SSD.
Damn son, another Pogan for SSDs there.
Elgato Elgato Facecam 4K.
Yep, not sure about that one. For the price of the actual DSLR camera, probably.
Switch to Pro Controller. Razer Blade 16. AMD Ryzen 9.
Just an odd award, I guess, sorta, yeah. Usually.
And the winner is... And the winner is AMD with the Ryzen 9 9950X 3D.
Deserved.
Please welcome AMD to the stage.
Go us, yeah. Bro.
Thank you very much. So much work goes into bringing hardware into the world. So on behalf of all the teams at AMD, from engineering to sales and marketing, I want to say a
Nintendo
big
molding,
thank
yeah.
you
Didn't
to all
even
the
win
voters
this.
who voted for us, and a big thank you to the editorial teams who put us to the test. Thank you.
No, Switch was the second one there. Kinda close even.
All right. Congratulations to AMD. But before we go on, I've been told by the powers that be that I'm now required to tell you to be quiet in the audience.
True.
Don't make me go full Lady D on you.
I think like the last year was kind of calm, but second to last year I remember, yeah, like I think was it Troy Baker or someone also like molding at the audience.
Turn our attention from silicon chips to the silver screen. It's time to crown the winner of Best Game Adaptation, which is presented by Radio Times Gaming. Please welcome the wonderful Rebecca
the game
Hansen
adaptation.
to reveal the winner.
Time to get some shows.
Rebecca Hansen, though you may know me best as Queen Maeve in Netflix's The Witcher, Eve in Stellar Blade, and Althira in Baldur's Gate 3 if you didn't play as Dirge. I am delighted to be here to present the award for Best Game Adaptation, a relatively new addition to the Golden Joystick Awards that celebrates the ever-blossoming trend of video
I mean, to be honest, yeah, you can see on the drinks there. Like, obviously, if you're gonna be like sipping on some drinks without any food, everyone's gonna be dead there.
How much passion is poured into adaptations, and this shortlist is absolutely jam-packed with projects that are beloved by fans around the world. So, without further ado, here are your nominees for Best Game Adaptation.
Best Game Adaptation. Devil May Cry.
Is it like a new season or something? Or are they just gonna go like with everything that was out in the past years?
The Last of Us Season 2.
No, Arcane probably gonna farm.
A Minecraft movie.
Questionable.
Secret Level. Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
And the winner is Arcane Season 2!
Expected.
Sadly, they are not here this evening, but we do have a video from them.
Kinda close, but not that close, actually.
My name is Christine Conservera. I'm the producer of Arcane Season 2 for British.
And I'm Marco, one of the directors of Arcane Season 2.
Sorry we can't be here tonight, but we wanted to share with
Yeah,
you
it's too much. Like, they're trying to make it louder, but then you hear all the audience.
this prize, the
Yeah, Arcane's good. Arcane's good. I didn't wait long enough for the next Fallout season. Oh, there we go. They fixed the sound.
Yeah, it was a unique project, to be honest. And yeah, this award goes to the team. You know,
Took them
they've
some
done
time.
an incredible work, and they are very proud of what they've been able to accomplish, like mixing our two passions, which are animation and video games.
Yeah, it was a great experience working with Riot over the years, and in general,
back with the sound. The production.
We should do a great evening. And thank you again.
Bye-bye.
Sick. All right. Sending love to Netflix and the Arcane team. Okay. Are we all playing the drinking game that I recommended earlier? Is that what's happening in the back? I think we might have gone too far. Let's knock it off now. No more drinking games to my blunders. All right. Before we move on to our next award, we have a special transmission from Owlcat Games about The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, which is also technically a game adaptation, just the other way around. Maybe we need an award category for that. Just saying. Anyway, let's dig into the details.
One of the biggest fears of an astronaut doing extravehicular activity, or EVA, is somehow becoming detached and floating away. Hi, I'm Leroy Chow. I'm a former NASA astronaut and ISS commander. Owlcat Games asked me to help them to create what it's like to live and work in space, and then it's really a challenge to take that experience and make it into a realistic game, and that's where their team stepped in.
We wanted to strike the right balance, realism grounded in science fiction, not simulation.
During real spacewalks, we actually use tethers to keep ourselves attached to the vehicle. In a reactive game, that would be too clumsy, and so mag boots is a creative way to kind of compromise and keep it realistic, but also be able to be reactive. But the fear is the same, becoming detached somehow and drifting away. And that's just one example. Even firearms would behave differently in space. Recoil and ballistics would also be different. People think about space as silent, but silence can mean danger. For example, inside of the spacesuit, there's a steady hum of the fan.
It's an interesting logo they have, huh? Is it the ISS logo or something? The US and Russian flag. Well, I mean, it's an ex-astronaut. Probably was still in space when the times were better, you know.
We love the idea, but have to adapt it. Pure realism would mean almost no sound in combat. No vacuum, you hear more than astronauts do, but far less than in atmosphere. What you hear is what your character feels. Breath, comes, vibrations. The tension stays, and so does the fear.
The mission crews train for months, even years together. The commander is chosen first and sets the tone. Just like in the game, trust takes time and shared experience.
The ship is cruised home. To craft the right atmosphere, we focus on the smallest of details. Life in space changes tastes. Astronauts often crave spices just to feel such sensations again. On pink watermills created from what could actually be grown in orbit. And in the same spirit, you'll even hear your companions discussing food and ingredients on the ship.
A book shooter? No, it's an
We
RPG.
hope that our approach to blending
I mean, it's Owlcat
realism with
Games.
gameplay considerations will make players
The
experience something
Pathfinders,
engaging and truly immersive.
But this time it's gonna be, you know, kinda dink, third personal, not their usual top-down or isometric ones. The Expanse, The Expanse. Boss effect, but the adaptation of the show, I guess, you know.
The Expanse Osiris Reborn is coming soon to PC and consoles, so make sure it's on your wish lists. Now, let's get back into the awards with Best Supporting Performer, presented by the one and only Shai Matheson.
I wonder how many nominations are there in awards, because we have like 30 minutes left until the Xbox.
Good evening. Thank you, Maggie. Guys, can we give it up for Maggie Robertson? Hi, I'm Shai Matheson, and I'm Batman. Sure, but I know firsthand the hard work and dedication that goes into bringing supporting roles to life. From Sylvando in Dragon Quest XI to Scar in Wuthering Waves or Vanini in Lies of P, supporting characters are often the heartbeat of a story. They motivate the hero, they deepen the world, and remind us what's at stake. Take Batman, for example. Without his rogues gallery, he'd just be a billionaire with an empty cave, spending his nights on the couch with Alfred watching The Real Housewives of Gotham City. This year's supporting characters are truly unforgettable. And what a bunch of rogues we have. 4 absolute villains, only 1 goodie, and 1, well, it's complicated. I'm looking at you, Ben Starr. And so without further ado, here are the nominees for Best Supporting Performer.
Best Supporting Performer. Troy Baker as Higgs in Death Stranding 2.
Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time.
Jim High as Eric in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Who? Speak! The messenger said something about Cobbler's Bastard and some outlaws. I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Ben Starr as Verso in Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Burying everyone you know what you live
No,
on.
he's gonna farm.
Can weigh you down a bit.
I guess they also comboed, you know, both Ben Starr and Expedition 33.
Perhaps I can help you.
Lucy Griffiths as Alva in Eric's Hole, The Stolen Dream.
It's not for me, actually. They're never here. I've had to cancel 3 jobs now because they're everywhere, Hannah. Not that you care. Oh, come on, look. You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this, it's too dangerous, not what you wanted. That's what you said.
Logan Cunningham as Kronos in Hades 2.
But Logan Cunningham is the legendary.
Not my son. I have not eaten them or anything. I have merely set them aside. They stand imprisoned in a moment that shall never pass.
They can like moved him a little bit as like just a part of the team though, but yeah, like in Transistor, in Bastion, he was like the main carry there.
In Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
You left the hard ball, didn't you, Little Jones?
For?
Were you afraid of becoming a husband? A father? Oh, you were afraid of becoming your father.
And the winner is Ben Starr.
Who would have thought?
Welcome the one and only Ben Starr to the stage.
Hello. In 2023,
They're
I was very
48%
fortunate to
there.
come to these awards and win for Clive Rossfield. But something more consequential happened in 2023. I found out that I had been cast at the Golden Joysticks as Verso in Expedition 33. It was a very strange moment. It was a small, developing team. The game looked incredible, and they asked me to be a part of it.
Character and speech
I
holder.
recognize Verso is a very controversial character for many people.
I think he's good with that when he's like, you know, joking. Like he's serious kind of, not
He
that.
makes mistakes. He is incredibly flawed. But I think that is what this industry does best. Is it presents us with flawed characters that
He already did his clowny part for
the
today, I
lives
guess.
that we have on the outside, because life, guys, as we know, and I'm going to be the first one to swear, is fucking hard. It really is.
True.
This industry is hard. We are celebrating today astonishing video games, but there are many people who should be here who aren't because they are laid off from the industry. Many people might criticize me for grandstanding right now, but the one thing that Sandfall do and have done is respect the people that work for them. They respect the people that they are making games for, and they want to make them good. That is why this game is great, is because they wanted to make it good for the people they're making it for. They didn't want it to be popular. So they wrote characters that are flawed. They wrote characters that are broken, and they wrote characters that ultimately you might hate. And I'm very, very fortunate to potentially play one of them. So thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your night.
That was a very moving answer. He can be serious as well as funny. All right, folks. Not only is he incredibly good at eating bananas and posing as a calendar model, he can act too. Well, good. Yes, I'm reading the jokes and I'm saying them and it's going really well. That was a joke. Let's all pretend that I did it correctly. Okay, let's follow that with the award for Best Lead Performer, and the stage is set to burn with the fire of 1,000 suns because the legendary Samantha Bayart is here to reveal the winner. Come on up, Carla.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samantha Bayard, the creator and host of It Takes a Village, a chat show on YouTube where we shine a light on creatives and devs in this industry. You are too much in the dark. We need to see more of you. Now, you may know me better from 2023's seminal indie dating sim, Baldur's Gate 3. Where I muscled my way into hearts and minds as tiefling barbarian Karlak. Thank you for remembering me. Or as Cider in the recently released beat-em-up Absalom. Or as One in the upcoming desert punk RPG Fading Echo. But I am not here to flip tables and set fire to the place, slap someone at the back of the room with my telescopic arm, or short-circuit the electrics as an anthropomorphic tsunami. That's for the after-party. I'm here to celebrate my fellow actors who once again have given some of the best leading performances in video games in the past 12 months. This award, Best Lead Performer,
promoted everything she has, yeah. Gotta use the time for the most effect, you know.
Playing video games. Now, I know firsthand how much they can mean to the actors themselves, as well as the teams of developers and creatives who bring them to life, and also the players. I continue to be moved by the wealth of fan art, songs, cosplays, and endless smut on AO3. Please make it stop. That players create long after the credits have rolled. Yes, we all know about AO3. Now, all the performers in our shortlist deserve their flowers. And the hard work of these actors has already ensured that their respective characters will live forever as a part of video gaming history. But only one can win this award. I was going to say fight, but I'm not allowed. All right, here are your nominees.
Best Lead Performer.
Was in the lead there.
Jennifer English as Mael in Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Den tar ut form.
He wanted me to find new joy in life.
Spoilers.
But I couldn't.
Troy Baker as Indiana Jones in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Let's hear it. Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. Siwa, Giza, Persepolis.
Troy Baker also confirmed though, but yeah, expedition, so expedition gonna sweep.
If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned
The
circle.
Volk Bulbe. See no problems with that there.
Tom McKay as Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Damn, Kingdom Come should win something already, dude. Come on. But like every category they are in, They gonna be losing the expedition every time. Every time.
You know full well the ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
Alex Jordan as Yan in the autos.
The rescue ship is going
Nah, doubt it.
Hell yeah. Hard to believe how far we've come.
I have to say, all this time I was trying hard not to think about how much the odds were against us. But we beat them.
Doubt it.
The odds.
Probably not.
It's incredible.
Erika Ishii as Atsu in Ghost of Yote.
That's a great game like Expedition, yeah. I mean, the acting is really good.
Picturing the outlaws who murdered my family. After 16 years, I've come home.
Adrian Ray as Hazel in South of Midnight.
She alright?
I found her house, but I couldn't find her. And then I saw a ton of red yarn laying around. I was told that was Molly's doing.
Don't like the RPGs? Keep playing all the JRPGs, eh?
And the winner is...
Not that far.
Carlac approves. It's Jennifer English.
Yeah. Damn, that was quite the difference there. Who was the second one, actually? It was Henry, though, right? The second one. Yeah, Henry was second.
Think of a speech because I didn't think I was going to win because I'm nominated alongside some industry titans. And oh, thank you so much, everyone, every single one of you for voting.
Yeah, everywhere on every nomination, basically, in every category, KCD is with the Expedition. Well, I mean, maybe Game Awards, gonna give them some because it's not the popularity contest at least, but not so sure.
A life that was authentic, a life that was gay. I fell in love with a beautiful woman who's crying her eyes out right now. It's really funny. And I chose queer joy, and as a result of that queer joy, I felt safe enough to pour my grief and pain and all that nonsense and joy and love into this incredibly beautifully written character. And I am so proud of that, and I just want to thank Queer Joy for that.
Are you the fitting voice? Are you the fitting voice?
Thank you. Thank you.
No, did she actually
everyone
sing?
at
Nice.
Sandfall, Guillaume, Jen, Side, Kepler, the MVP that is Jack, Sarah, B, my wonderful girlfriend, my parents, everyone who likes me, thank you. And thank you everyone who voted, thank you.
Okay. Go, Jen. Time for a slight change of pace now, but if you've ever deleted a pool ladder or fell down a YouTube rabbit hole about Bella Goth, I think you're going to enjoy our next segment. 2025 marks 25 years of The Sims, so we figured it was high time we
I mean, that's the award.
legendary franchise.
They can thank anyone they want and say whatever they want.
Here is what the team at Maxis had to say.
If that uplifted them, if that inspired them, why not? Damn fucking Sims, holy.
To me, The Sims has always been an optimistic universe. A place where I can be who I want to be and make a world that reflects the way that I wish the world would work.
Life is the game. You're playing with it. You get a little bit of control, but there's always a pushback. There's always something new to do.
It's gonna be some insane odd. 1,400 in DLC.
Some bring small moments that you can relate to from your lived experience.
I could have this little world that I crafted and these characters that I could develop. And there wasn't a rule or a goal. I could just do whatever I wanted to do. And that freedom was very attractive and very inspiring.
I'm lucky enough to have been part of the original Sims team, going back to before it was even The Sims, when we were just making dollhouse, essentially, and putting furniture in places and figuring out what these little people did. And I'm still inspired by the great people that I'm working with today, and that's what keeps me around.
The Sims is so much more than just a game to me. It's a storytelling tool. It is this giant sandbox where I can explore any narrative, any lived experience that I want to explore. It's just such a broad canvas for my creativity. It's a place where I can tell stories and share them with other folks and then look at their stories and get inspiration from them.
I am endlessly impressed by the imaginations and creativity and the amazing things that our community has cooked up. And their feedback over the years has truly shaped what The Sims has become. What do I think The Sims will look like in 25 years? The Sims is going to continue making the content and experiences that connect with our audience. We're going to take feedback, we're going to find even more ways to amplify and celebrate audience creativity, and continue to make The Sims for you and anybody else who wants to join.
Calm down with the odds, dude. We need to make it through before the Xbox show.
Please welcome Jürgen Karlström from The Sims to the stage.
And the Hall of Fame, let's see. I wonder what they're going to be even doing with this.
Everyone.
I think they kind of went with some sort of like some weird game there now.
Thank you. The Golden
And just like
Joystick
keep
Awards.
pumping all the updates, I guess,
This
still for
recognition
Sims,
means
for the current Sims.
So much for the people that have spent the past 25 years working on The Sims together. And thank you to our
It's been some time actually. I played the first one. It's been a
Your
while.
passion, creativity, and stories have shaped this world. And the best chapters are still ahead of us. Now, Lindsay Pearson, our VP of Franchise Creative, she wanted to be here tonight, but
Yeah, the people are already going ham way too much.
on something very exciting for the future. So please,
And
turn
the
your
more
attention
booze
to the
involved,
screen and see a message from Lindsay.
So, I'm Lindsay Pearson. I am so sorry that I couldn't be with you all tonight, but as Jorgen said, I'm here back at home with our incredible development team, hard at work for our players. I'd like to thank the Golden Joystick Awards for this honor. Accepting the Hall of Fame award on behalf of the Sims team is so special. I've had the privilege of working on the Sims games for more than 20 years, and it has been amazing to see how much the Sims has meant to players all around the world. Who could have known that 25 years ago, when the Sims first started out, that we would pioneer the life simulation genre and still be leading the way 2 decades later? Since the beginning, The Sims has been guided by this belief that creativity, inclusion, freedom, and choice makes your play truly powerful. The Sims has always been more than a game. It's a reflection of life in all its forms, and a place where everyone can see themselves, be themselves, a place where you belong, to tell your own story. A Sims experience celebrates what makes life uniquely you. Every relationship, every dream, every unpredictable moment. For decades, our teams and our millions of players have brought that vision to life.
And figuring out how to fix the sound again takes some time.
Stories and finding fun in every little instance that makes life, life. As we look to the future in the next 25 years of The Sims, our same values will continue to drive.
Oh yeah, they just like go in the full megacorp yup. Yeah, I guess like the Xbox thing we might actually watch in
again, on behalf of the Sims team,
in the recording probably at this space.
Hall of Fame award. Thank you, and dag dag.
Time to fuck up with sound again.
Hello? Can you hear me? Now we're cooking with gas. All right. We're getting back into the publicly voted awards now with PC Game of the Year, which is presented naturally
I guess
by
the games
PC
of the year are starting to
Here's
roll in
winner,
slowly.
the Coffee Stain Studios, to pass the torch. Come on up, guys.
Good evening. My name is Michael Niazi.
And I'm Jason Edwards. We're community managers who work on Satisfactory at Coffee Stain Studios.
I'm gonna shock everyone there, yeah.
Our team was overjoyed to take home the trophy for PC Game of the Year last year, especially since it is a trophy that you guys vote for. So thank you.
They might not put it in
so
PC
much.
though. They might put it just like Ultimate Game of the Year, I
It's time
guess.
to pass on this gold baton to a new team that has crafted the best PC game of 2025, as voted for by you guys.
And this year, as we all know, has been absolutely insane for video games. So to all devs who've been part of it, thank you so much for all of my sleepless nights. And thank you, well done to all the games nominated for this award right here. Truly well done.
Here are your nominees for PC Game of the Year.
PC Game of the Year. Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Muting the audience even for this one. Gonna be muting the audience more now, I guess. Well, if not Clair Obscura, then it's gonna be Silk Song probably. Henry might be not strong enough for that one.
P. Abiotic Factor.
They didn't get RPG of the year and stuff, right? I think maybe they like changed the structure.
Dune Awakening.
Who doubted, man? Even though I like it, and it's quite good, but nope. The co-op slope win.
And
I mean,
the
popularity
PC game of the
contest
year
could be.
is Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, the PC game. Oh, okay, that's quite actually an advantage.
Team
The
Cherry
peak
is
wasn't
not here with
far
us tonight,
from Kingdom Come, though, actually.
So I'll tell you guys, if you want the trophy, please come meet me in Sweden. I would be so happy to meet you. And please, just once in any of the DLC, have Hornet say Shaw just once. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Cherry. It's really shiny.
Silk Song too strong.
Yay! Another win for Hornets and the creator of Shudder, Bilehaven. That parcel I mentioned earlier, it just got heavier. Good luck, Australia Post. All right, we've got another trailer up next, and it concerns a mystery game. And I love me some subterfuge. So, let's take a look.
And the Xbox is gonna wait probably.
All drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. I repeat, 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Announcing December 4th, then. Teasers for teasers there.
Yay! Intriguing. All right. Something
Good
Road
enough, I
Shift will
think.
be revealed during the PC Gaming Show, Most Wanted on December 4. So make sure you tune in. Okay, back to trophies. And we have just crowned your favorite PC game, so let's reveal who has won Console Game of the Year. Here to present the award is one of last year's winners, Johan Pielestedt from Arrowhead Game Studios.
The Hill Divers guys, huh?
Well. Hey everybody, my name is Johan Pielestedt. I'm the founder and creative director of Arrowhead Game Studios. Yeah, a little bit more, come on. Last year was an incredible experience for me and the team, where we took home
Steam Deck is also console,
the console game of the year for our work on Helldivers 2. And I'm extremely pleased to be here to offer the same recognition to a new studio. This category recognizes the best from Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch games that have provided us with so much joy over the years. Particularly, this shortlist focuses on titles that really shone in their console formats. And I've been told, a little birdie has whispered in my ear that this category, which sees some serious heavy hitters from across the industry, has been a tough competition. And here are your nominees.
Jak ni je to
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Kuk.
Monster Hunter Wild.
Oh, damn, son. The performance.
Ghost of Yotei.
The performance of the year. If you Florida.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Sonic Racing Crossworld.
I mean, among these, Bonanza can actually even farm something for Nintendo, I guess.
Mario Kart World.
Yeah, hello, yeah. I mean, they would win like all 3 Game of the Years then. That would be kind of pipiega.
And the winner is Ghost of Yotei!
Damn, son. Not even Nintendo.
Sony to the stage.
I thought Sony already farmed something. But everyone's getting like the PD prizes, you know. I mean, technically, I guess it's also like the only like, well, not the, outside of Nintendo games. Oh, that's actually I was kind of close there with Death Stranding. Holy. Now this is one of the few actually exclusive console games, I guess there, so it makes sense, somewhat.
What an honor. So firstly, huge big shout out to everybody at Sucker Punch.
That's gonna be probably a long one.
So hard to make this game what it is.
Come on, dude. The Xbox is starting like any
another
minute.
Big shout out to the San Mateo production team for steering the ship so expertly. Thank you to all of the PlayStation Studios teams, from audio to QA to localization, who we have some of us here. Thank you to Eric Ishii, our Atsu, our hero, and all of the rest of the cast who have brought the story to life so beautifully. Thank you to all the players, everyone who voted, everyone who played the game. Easy.
Alright, it's gonna be the ultimate game of the year. Or we're gonna have something else
lastly,
also
just
before
here's a few
that.
words from Sucker Punch creative director.
Yeah, I guess
Nate
they
Fox. Thank you.
stopped doing, you know, like the genre game of the year, sort of like RPG and stuff like that.
All of us here at Sucker Punch were really
The Game Awards does.
passionate,
These guys kind of
spent
don't, I
years
guess.
putting our hearts into making a game like this, and Ghost of Yotei was certainly something we all cared deeply, deeply about. So to get this award, it's validating. It means that our work has paid off, that it's brought joy into people's homes, and that's what we were after the entire time. So I'm very honored to accept this award. Thank you.
That was a short one at least. All of this shorter than Sims and stuff, that's for sure. Hating the joy.
All right, another win for Sucker Punch crew. The Ghost series has now earned 3 joysticks in total. Yes! After winning for Best Game Expansion in 2021. Okay, we are headed towards the end of the show now, with only a handful of awards left in the schedule.
Handful still.
First up is Critics' Choice, which is chosen internally by a panel of industry experts and
Yeah,
featured
Xbox we're
games
watching already kind of pre-recorded there, even though it is in general pre-recorded, but you know. Gotta get Nintendo's hudden, eh? The betrayed suffering already on my end, even.
Please welcome Nelson Calvino from Nintendo to the
There's
stage.
Nintendo getting something too. Si so che say. Want to do it specifically on the GameCube.
Hello. I'm Nelson Calvino, marketing director for Nintendo UK. Well, thank you. And I have a speech from the developers of Donkey Kong Bonanza that I would like to share with you. I would like to thank this award on behalf of the developers in Japan. And in Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can destroy pretty much anything, from the environment to enemies and even some non-playing characters. The gameplay mechanic is very distinctive, and the development team worked really hard to make it happen. The team took on several new challenges with this game, so it's really amazing and wonderful that for that work to be appreciated by both critics and fans alike. And the developers are really happy that everyone is having fun destroying basically everything. Once again,
Portuguese
thank you
accent?
much
I mean,
for
could
this
be,
award.
could be.
Thank you.
Oh, I think I speak for all of us when I say, oh, banana. All right. Congratulations to Nintendo. Whoop. And now I'm vamping because our prompter went out. And as much as I am an actor, I need the words in front of me. So here we are. Thank you. Thank you for the love. All right.
And it's the
It's
Bonanza,
been a
yeah.
fun show, though, right? Have we had fun? Sick! Give it up for video games! Woo, woo, woo!
The production is going ham on all sides, it looks
We're up,
like.
thank God, because I don't know where I was going from there. Right, enough with the foolishness on my part, because our penultimate trophy has arrived. Most Wanted Game. And we have got the excellent Adrian Ray here to
Time for
reveal the
GTA to
winner.
farm again.
Please give them a hand.
GTA collecting more golden joysticks than, like, you know, and then the games that are actually out.
Right. Hey, y'all. How we doing tonight? I love it. I love it. All right. So I am Adrian Ray. I played Hazel Flood in the Deep South action adventure South of Midnight. Well, you might have seen me on the short list for Best Lead Performer, but we're not here to celebrate that right now. Today, we are here to present the award for Most Wanted Game. Baby, this category recognizes those coveted titles that are just over the horizon, with release dates slated for 2026 and beyond. These are the games that we just can't wait to get our hands on, and you've been voting by the millions.
And Duke Nukem Forever. Damn, son, now that would be a banger.
Standout favorite. So let's find out who's taking home the prize, shall we?
Most Wanted Game. Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yep. There goes the golden joysticks again.
Resident Evil Requiem.
I mean, competitor.
The Witcher 4. Black Myth. Zhonghui. Lego Batman. Legacy of the Dark Knight. 007 First Light. Exodus.
The Diego Batman for you, action. Okay, son.
Subnautica 2. Light No Fire.
That one might be a banger too.
The Expanse, Osiris Reborn.
But GTE gonna probably clear.
Intergalactic, The Heretic Prophet. Saros. The Blood of Dawnwalker.
A lot of good stuff.
Crimson Desert.
Damn. Surely it's real.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, I forgot all about this already.
Marvel's Wolverine. Hell Let Loose, Vietnam. OD Knock.
Kajumbo has a chance still to get something.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy.
I mean,
Oh, it's gonna be time for Musicus now soon.
I don't know how you all chose, but you did, and the winner is, I always want to say that, the winner is Grand Theft Auto.
Who would have thought? Oh, that actually was kind of close with Wisher though, huh? Interesting.
Grand Theft Auto isn't here tonight to accept, so I will accept on their behalf, and I'll just maybe take it since I didn't win. I'm totally kidding. Congratulations, and thank you.
Closer than expected, yeah. Alright, I guess it's gonna be the Musicus with the final one.
Okay, another
Come on.
big win for Rockstar Games. At least the first award won't be so lonely now. They'll look hot together. All right, I'm afraid I've got to put my serious hat on now because
The presenter lady.
reached the big one.
South of
This is
Midnight,
the
right? What's it
final
called?
award of the night.
The one who was presenting right now. And the host is, Lady Dimitrescu.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't realize that they were having me present this. I thought surely they would get someone more important than me, but no, it's just me. All right, I am talking about our most coveted award, the Ultimate Game of the Year, presented by Games Radar. But we can't just roll straight into it. The Video Game Award Show Handbook explicitly states in line 26.1 that we gotta tee this thing up in style. So I would like to welcome back to the stage the legendary crew.
Yeah, it was
who
South of
performed
Midnight.
Golden at
I
the
think it
top
was
of the
South of
show.
Midnight, the name, right?
They are
Properly,
back
or I'm
with a
mixing it up.
medley of tracks from all
The South
of
of
our
Midnight,
Ultimate
a
Game of the Year
main
games.
hero,
And
Hazel.
you gotta listen to it. All right, this performance will be anything but serious? No, yes, very serious. This is serious work we're doing. Right, serious hat, serious mode. Here, yikes, are your nominees for Ultimate Game of the Year performed by the Sonaris Ensemble.
Alright, time for the Musicus then.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Ghost of Yotei. Knights. Split Fiction.
Right, Pete got like the short segment there. Kajumbo got the long one, but Pete got the short one.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Wonder who wins, yeah. I think it's gonna be another dank one.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Hollow Knight wins? Nah. Claire Obscure too strong.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Sadly not gonna win. ATB-chan.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Hades 2.
Echoing through sea and cold, bring your howling to my harbor. Join the teeming wrecks below. Down, down, King of bones with broken crown. Drown,
Yes, it's okay, see. Yeah, I think starting with Hades 1 already, they kind of like lost, not lost, like it's still good music and stuff, right? But it just kind of like spread now. Like Bastion, Transistor, well, Pyre I haven't played and I tried to not listen to the soundtrack. But like Bastion Transistor was just like banger, 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 banger. Well, some kind of maybe mid, but it was like short soundtrack, but it was like, you know, all out. And Hades already had like massive soundtrack with a lot of tracks, but like it's already like stretched out because it's like roguelike, right? You repeat the areas and stuff. You need to have something like kind of like more neutral. Ain't even surpassing Transistor. I mean, Transistor and Bastion are just like
another round
godlike.
of applause for our exceptionally talented musical guests, Sonoris Ensemble. We love you guys. Thank you. Yay! Right. As you can see, I am now joined on the stage by Sam Loveridge, brand director at Games Radar, who is here to help me reveal the winner of Ultimate Game of the Year. Hey, Sam.
Hello, everyone. Shall we start by looking at the top 5?
By the time it's gonna be over, it's gonna be...
Yes, let's. Good. It's going so well. Ah!
Isn't she great, though? She's so great. So good.
By the time it's over, we're gonna get the Xbox already in recording for sure.
Right, do your bit now. Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna be like 10 minutes more probably there left, I guess.
Yeah?
Bueller.
Ultimate Game of the Year. In 5th place, it's Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
How many percents? 7? Kick? Holy, that's quite a start, dude. Yeah, the expedition probably like
place,
went ham there.
Hollow Knight Silk
Oof.
Song.
4th. What the fuck? 8%.
In 3rd, it's Split Fiction.
Damn, fucking Split Fiction. That's why the co-op slope is farming, dude. There it is.
And in 2nd place, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Well, like at least that's good. You can say it's first if you exclude Expedition.
But the winner of Ultimate Game of the Year is...
How much will that be? Huh? Interesting that Split Fiction took over the Silk Song, but yeah, the co-op Slopium farms.
Joystick Award for the Ultimate Game of the Year is Claire Obscure Expedition 33!
Surprise! Surprise! 31.
Please welcome your 7-time winners, Sandfall Interactive, to the stage.
The sweep, dude. I think like literally every category where it was mentioned, they took. Actors, best studio, everything. Just like, take it away. Yeah, it will be interesting to see the contrast on Game Awards. I mean, they're still probably gonna give Game of the Year on Game Awards, I bet. Like, I don't like it would be weird if something else will, really.
Okay, I will start by...
Is it really that good?
Share an experience by everybody in the studio, who's, by the way, they are with
I
us
would
on
say
Discord
so,
right
yeah.
now. So
Like, I didn't enjoy some gameplay stuff, for example, but like, I still think it's good. Like, music, outstanding, like, art, you know, graphics, good. Well, art is like really good, graphics like good. Story, really good.
We know we are
Gameplay, like, I just have my main gripe with like QTE part, that's it. Like, if there would be like the full, pure turn-based, I would love that shit.
Right now, like since the release,
But the QTE stuff, I'm not a huge fan, so for me, gameplay is kind of like mid. It's good, okay, it's good, just not my jam.
It's been an unbelievable year for us. Like, we still don't really fathom everything that's going on. But I just want to say a massive
Even the gameplay is 7 out of 10. Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
People who worked on this game.
Like, second half of the game, I already kind of got tired of it, and I just kind of like went, like not rushed exactly, but like kind of went already like beeline towards the finale.
We listen to all the covers, like, and we do, like all of us do, and it's been incredible. Like really, the most wonderful year of our lives. Basically, you changed us as people, and you changed our lives and the future of the studio. So just a very humble and very, it comes from the heart. Thank you to the players. Thank you so much. Thank you, and have a good night. It's a bit cheesy, so I will not end with for those who come after, but tomorrow has come and it was a beautiful day, so thank you.
Enjoyed every bit of Expedition, but will never replay it. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I know the story, right? I can listen to the music, you know, on YouTube and on Spotify or something. So, yeah, I kind of, like, have nothing really to return to.
All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins for Claire Obscure. Massive, massive congratulations to Standfall Interactive, as well as the winners and nominees who've been celebrating here today.
All right, Xbox time.
Breathtaking.
Xbox time.
It does
Probably.
mean that we
Hey.
made it to the end of the show, but not without some thank yous.
Fine. I mean, we're already late for it anyway, so
Applaud the hardworking team
might
who
as
put
well.
this event together, as well as our incredible sponsors.
Now, KCD, like, I haven't played the second one, right? I played on the first one, and then from what I know, I figured that it's going to be the same but better. And, like, yeah. For me, that will be way better.
Who joined us in the room
Like, I played KCD 1 this year, right? Basically, kind of, like, for pretty much, like, half a year, sorta. And that would be, like, somewhere up there with my game of the years, you know?
or play any of the games featured today, you can
And I'm pretty sure the second one will have the same effect on me. I already have it. Next year we want it.
and plenty of follow-up coverage in the coming days on
December and early January will be kind of loaded, but maybe end of January. Kind of year after, pretty much, I started my KCD 1 playthrough.
Thank you. This has
Let's see,
been
Dick Jen, let's
an
see.
absolute blast. My palms are
I
sweaty.
mean, honestly, the way the game works, you can do it in one playthrough. Like, you just kind of, it gives you, like, you know, the time where you can, like, collect a bunch of other stuff and explore.
Next year's Golden Joystick Awards.
But I kind of didn't feel like already. Like, when it gives you that time to prepare and stuff, I just kind of already went to the story, to the finale. I kind of had enough. Because gameplay, not my exact jam. Alright, let's see the Xbox stuff. It's already a go-in. Maybe it's already even over. It's almost like 30 minutes past it started, so... You know. Alright, let me see. Let me find it. Xbox partner... Preview. Live at Xbox. Is going. I guess we just hope where it goes now, and then just return to the beginning. I would assume, right? Probably. Just catch up with what they had, and then go back like 26, 27 minutes, right? All right, let's go do that way then. Probably. Oh, sorry. No.
With the agony of truth, you choose the comfort of lies. Loyalty without inquiry is in itself a betrayal.
Games don't necessarily need to have replay value. Not talking about replay value, more kind of like, you know, this Bayonetta dude right now. I think it is basically the British Bayonetta or whatever was it, right? The game looks like, at least. I forgot the name of that one. Even though I think it was PlayStation though, not Xbox. Was it? Yeah, that one. But I think it wasn't Xbox. Actually, no, it is. That's the one, I think. Tides of Annihilation, yeah. Oh, it's a PlayStation and everywhere, right? I see. Makes sense then. Makes sense.
Get more insights straight from Eclipse Glow
We'll
Games on
return
the story,
to the
setting,
beginning
and
of the show
gameplay
when
behind that
this
high-flying, unedited boss fight,
this is over.
exclusively on Xbox Wire.
Yeah, it's more kind of like not about the replay value. It's more about, you know, like the game that is kind of like has that, like, no, that, like the replay you can game you can return to is that's a benefit of that game. Let's put it that way. Like something might be really good, but you play it once and you're done. And something might be really good, but you also can, like, you know, at some point just return. Not necessarily replayability as in like again and again, but you can just return like years after or something, you know. Something shit. Oh, the Roger. I think they like showed that before in Game Pass actually, huh? It didn't look
Find
like
out
this.
what details lurk behind the gorgeous and evocative world of Raji Kali Yuga, the follow-up to Raji, an ancient epic.
Oh, I guess that because I saw
exclusively on Xbox One.
the first one. Alright, I see. Yeah, Rondo, yeah, kinda. And probably it's over, right? Well, there is some stuff too worth rewatching. So we're just gonna like go back to the beginning. Alright, fine. That's a short one then. True, so true. A boy wants play everywhere.
"7 years ago, the veil tore open, and the worthy were claimed. We were left behind. In our desperation, we called to you, warrior, to stand against the darkness. will forge a path through Paris, long decayed. Together, we must reach the Sunless Gate.
The decayed Paris is like the new meta.
When we die, we will leave this place. But you return again and again.
The Hellgate Paris.
What are you? Really? And why have you come? Is this our salvation? Or is this the end?
Arbotus.
Get a deeper look into the world and high-impact action of Armistice, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
Xbox Wire, some news site I guess or something. Or app or some shit. The pirate likes. The conquistador likes. And the zombie Aztecs. See what I say. Don't like the zombie slope. Oh, I get a Cthulhu all of a sudden there. Yeah, alright. Not even Aztecs then. In the jungle. Oh, that one. That looked kinda cool. Now off the Silk Song though. I'll keep waiting for that one, yeah, I think so. Even the minecart sequences, yeah. Game Pass still.
When I was called in to contain the breach, I didn't think much of it. It's just another day, right? Wrong. Once forces beyond our reality trapped me, it was a one-way ticket to a whole new world.
Get debated. Yeah, like different biomes you're gonna be going through, I guess, as like the different worlds. Huh? See some post-apocalyptic shit, some cyberpunk.
What can I do to find my way home?
Maybe it's even like the story-wise, not the roguelike even. I wonder. Vampire Survivors pumping.
Next-gen graphics, an endless open world, compelling storytelling. Nope. We're milking this bunch of pixels like there's no tomorrow. Come again to feel the magic of the average Italian countryside in a game that will change your perspective. A new adventure begins. Explore maps, level up powers, kill monsters, find treasures. Either take your time and be tactical, or play as fast as you humanly can. The outcome is always accurate. Use wilds to break the combo system, and summon survivors to trigger cascades of effects. Get over.
Yeah, it's like the Dank one that I played before. Kind of like, I guess, the real-time card.
Chaos of Vampire Crawlers, the Turbo Wild card from Vampire Survivors. Coming as soon as we think it's ready.
Cut, and we're done. Great work, everyone. We managed to go on for over a minute without ever
What was the name, dude? I forgot.
Nobody will think we're
MK
just another
HPLO.
like deck builder. We're in the clear.
Check out our interview with developer Punkle to understand their bold approach to the follow-up to Vampire Survivors, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
I had to check to remember the name. I forgot.
A
It was
00
the
agent
real-time
needs
deck
the
builder.
fastest,
That
most
gets way too
dynamic,
dank.
and of course most
Was fun
powerful
actually.
car when they're on duty. Hybrid twin turbo V8, over 1,000 horsepower, 0 to
It
60
was
in
actually
under
real
3
nice.
seconds. Lightweight carbon fiber chassis, and a few modifications you won't find in the brochure. Meet the Aston Martin Valhalla, but this one is only for
Sorta,
00 agents,
sorta.
please. If you want to drive it, you'll have to earn the number.
And the insane
007
hashtag
First
god,
Light
yeah.
will be honouring a long line of iconic Bond vehicles. Find out more exclusively on Xbox Wire.
We've been undercover at this human gas station for 1 month now, and no humans have found out yet. My job is to get everything ready and in place for the invasion. To help with that, we've got Schroep here, our lead scientist, once featured in a very popular magazine on Probalia Tita 12.
Our state-of-the-art technology allows us to blend in and gather all the data we need. Of course, it's important to keep this place up to human standards. Otherwise, the scary ones show up. We need your help. Everyone is being called to Earth to prepare for the invasion. The mission depends on you.
Not gonna be the streamer stop ultimate there. I guess. But at least Luke's kinda better than all those simulators, you know. Tell you that.
Isolated and rotting away. It has been suffocating.
Apogee. That hurry. Dude. What is this?
Here far longer than I ever meant
The
to.
Boomer Avengers assemble.
Retracing old steps and replaying every moment.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, I remember.
Wondering where it all fell apart.
It's like used to be like the mod for like was it even a Half-Life or something.
You can't rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of a home. These fading memories. They're all I have left. You fought so hard not to drown. And yet here you are, dragging yourself deeper.
No, the Ella probably will be erect.
You loved this place once. Every moment you dwell here will lead you closer to inevitability.
Understand, yeah.
If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
Cute Yamoka even. Insane. Si quoi che sì. The total kills. Today even. Damn, son. Let's play this one right now. Told you.
We
Told
know
you.
from experience what it means to be away from those we love most of all. To you living in new surroundings, we send a message of true sympathy.
The Giga Shadow drops, yeah.
And to think of all the new sights you must be seeing. And the adventures you must be having. So it is not difficult for us to picture the sort of life you are all leading. I know you won't forget us. Good night, and good luck to you all.
Now that's the animal. Little nightmares, but potentially better.
This story begins the same way so many do in this world. With blood. When a man loses everything that matters, ain't nothing that can keep him from setting things right. Not even death. But it's gonna take more than iron to save the one he loves. Because the one thing a bullet can't stop is time.
seems good, but like the main gameplay loop doesn't seem like my jam really though.
Failure ain't free. Every death cost a decade. He has to find her before it's too late.
Daddy! What took you so long?
Oh, dang shit. 30 axes though. I would take cars ironically actually. Or some more of those mini games, you know, with the driving and everything. The shooting and stuff like that. I mean, could be alright, I guess. Could be alright, I guess.
Hey, little bunny.
What?
Still alive? Because if you bite the dust, your right is mine. Just a heads up.
Hey, Ray, you got the spark?
Ran into a few bumps.
Agenda. Like the fist 2 or whatever.
I got it.
Hey, that's stone bars, too. Team effort, remember?
But Ray, stone that came so easy. Aren't you worried it'll bring trouble?
Relax. I'm counting on trouble.
This belongs to me now. Finish him.
Walked right in himself, huh?
Boss, the treasure's yours now.
Good work. As for the bunny, have the boys clean him up, fur and all. Then spice him up for tonight's snack.
What?
It's a big spoilers for everything. Okay, does my mind up? Seems like it. Seems like it. Is it like the fist 2 or something? The one, actually no, that rabbit there had like the massive metal arm. This one doesn't seem like it. Zolpunk, alright. Ah, it's the same devs. Ah, I see. Familiar. Clover Pit coming to Xbox. This one's good. But this one already finished now. Well, as much as you can finish it, I guess. Oh, that's like rookie numbers there, dude. Scene Wars. Available today. That's a good game. That's a good game. If you're into this kind of stuff. Got something new. Miller Cogs. DLC
Roguelite,
even.
slot machines, hell. Delve deep into the bizarre but fascinating journey that awaits you in Clover Pit, exclusively on Xbox Wire.
A new DLC. Maybe returning.
Listen up. I don't usually ask for help. But this isn't just another target. It's the crazy part of me. I gave him life, now he wants mine. I've tried to bury him, but this motherfucker just keeps coming back.
I found that no one is untouchable.
Brother man.
Eminem brought his back up. A higher gun can't erase me. Choke me with a wire, aim a gun at me. I come back louder and stronger. So what's it gonna be, killer? Are you ready to dance with the devil? Or are you too deaf to hear the beat?
You got the spaghetti too.
This is it. Let's end this motherfucker.
What a time to be alive, dude.
Eminem targets his alter ego in the new elusive target mission for Hitman. Learn more exclusively on Xbox Wire.
And that's what I call content, dude.
We thought all his knights were dead.
Yeah, there it is.
Yet Lamorak sends one more. I almost admire him.
Tyranno! But you're one of the White King's sorceresses. You destroyed the White Lands.
That destruction is in fact salvation.
You're insane!
You know not of what you speak. Accept your defeat.
Lamorak! She's created another folded realm. I can't reach her.
We cannot cross two folded realms, but this spear shall.
The dankness overwhelming, dude.
Take the spear.
Killbone? No, of course not. It's not even platinum games, eh? Just the vibes, eh? Just the vibes, eh? Just the Bayonetta vibes, kinda. A little bit. The British Bayonetta.
Even with your new ally, we end this here.
Enemy of my enemy, I lend you my strength.
We fight as one.
Tyranno of the Nine. You will not escape justice. Justice. There is only the king's will.
Didn't it also like the Avalon myths or something? And the Camelot and stuff? It also the Miles voice actress.
You choose the comfort of lies.
They're fighting in the bear realm there too, right?
Loyalty without inquiry.
Literally her face too kinda looks like her, yeah, a little.
Your loyalty has condemned this man.
Yeah, this is the Bayonetta vibes. Yeah, that's not very Bayonetta of you. Should just do some dang stuff and send it back, you know, and then play ping pong with that shit also. Now that would be something. Been there, done that. Yeah, this is pretty much where we started indeed, eh? No, I mean, there was like nothing after this really too, so... we watched it,
Get more insights straight from Eclipse Glow Games on the story, setting, and
and
gameplay
this we
behind
also,
that
the
high-flying,
Raji,
unedited
the
boss
Raji
fight,
might be dink,
exclusively on Xbox
and
One.
yeah, after that it was pretty much like, thanks for watching, so... This was nice, this was actually kind of nice show, but we were kind of late for this one though, but it was still very nice though, it was still very nice. A lot of good stuff today in general, feels nice, man. Feels nice. Alright, so Verho was finished today. That was really good. That was really good. So tomorrow I planned today, but today Verho kind of took all the time. Tomorrow we're doing Monsters Are Coming Rock and Roll. It's out now, and I will check it tomorrow. Looks like reviews are pumping actually, 100% positive, so we're gonna check that one tomorrow. Maybe something else. I will need to check my my notes and stuff if I have something else. If not, I'm just gonna do like Pacific Drive in the morning, you know, chill a bit, then do Monsters Are Coming, and then maybe like call it a bit earlier because yeah, we have like last few days here. Gotta be getting ready a little bit. IRL on the Saturday we gonna be going eating some local food here. We gonna be, I maybe will go to some monuments that I've been already here before, but this time I'm gonna go there with the drone, and maybe we're gonna fly around a little and see what is up, you know, and through some like touristic areas a little bit, kinda. On Saturday, that's the plan. We'll see how the weather and stuff will be. Hopefully I will be able, hopefully there'll be enough traffic and everything on the SIM cards, because friend right now is like working from his phone because home internet doesn't work good for him, even though for me today, like 10 hours, not a single frame drop or something. All Gucci, all Gucci. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, donors. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow, 9 a.m. CET tomorrow on time. Love you all. Bye-bye.